Hello, One Piece card gamers. Welcome to day one of the 401 Games Toronto One Piece card game regional here at the Sheraton
Woo!
Hotel Center. We're so excited to be streaming for you guys today and hopefully show you guys 10 wonderful rounds of One Piece card game. We already have our round one set up at the table and we are good to go. Now, thank you for your patience and waiting for us to start, but we will get this day underway with our first round. And I'm joined by my wonderful co-caster here in Toronto again, Koi.
Thank you so much for having me. I am so incredibly blessed to be here, and I'm so incredibly blessed to watch some riveting gameplay again. And to anyone that, if you guys are here and you don't know anything about One Piece, do not fear. We will passenger princess together.
Yes, we got you covered. We will explain all this stuff to you, but we're going into our first round. You're going to be watching some Emu versus Bell Luffy. I believe Bell Luffy has won the dice roll and chosen to go second. This is something that's very important for Bell Luffy because Emu wants to go second for this perfect curve. But with that, I believe we'll be going into the game very shortly. So wait and see this wonderful game. All right. What do we got here? All right, so we got Bell Luffy here, Donnie on the left side. He's going to be going second, so Emu has to go first. Now, Emu wants to go second, ideally, because their stage allows them to play at 10 cost for 3 Dawn, so it's a very powerful power spike. And it's actually a lot harder for him to basically play the game on the first curve because a lot of his key plays are on 4, 6, and 10. So Donnie choosing this turn order in order to deny that, and it's going to be a 2 Dawn pass from Donnie.
Awesome. Already at a disadvantage, or at an advantage for Donnie.
Yeah. However, not having that 2 Dawn play is a little annoying. And yeah, they both kept their hands, though, it sounds like. So they both seem confident in what they had. But not having a 2 Dawn play is a little frustrating for Donnie's side. Now, as long as he has a 4 drop or something to play on the following turn, it should be okay.
He played Woman.
Yeah. 7 to lead, and yep, that's a take. No counters here. And yeah, it's passing back to Donnie here, going into his 4 Dawn turn.
Wow. Such pretty Dawns.
Yes, these 4 gold Dawns, definitely the... I got something there. Ooh, I think we see a 4 Dawn play
Tap
here.
4. Wonder what it is. Ooh. It's time to heal.
Yep, so pitching the Gadatsu from hand, it's not going to be too useful having that Gadatsu anyway because nothing can be removed on Emu's side. So just going to be a 4-6 that heals you 1, but ideal play going second if you're Donnie because, you know, this Zoro is functionally unremovable when you're Sky Luffy.
So, to a lot of people that don't know about Emu, this leader came out a while ago, a long time ago, and a lot of the boards cannot be removed. So that's why Gadatsu, that KOs on play, ineffective. Another Woman.
Yep, another Sharia search. So looking at the top 3 for a Celestial Dragon's card. At which point then you have to trash a card, but because Emu's leader ability allows you to trash a Celestial Dragon or a card from hand, in order to draw 1 card, it will be just net neutral. So grabs one of the Elders, filling up that trash to get them all in play, trashes the Sharia to draw a card. Yeah, it was the... What was that? Jupiter search?
Yeah. If you have 7 more cards in your trash, cannot be removed.
Alrighty, and 5 to lead. So from here, Donnie's going to take, yep, comfortable hand size. Oh, trigger Shura search right off the top. So he's going to get a body developed and also be able to look at the top 5, try to figure out what his next turn's play is going to be. So we actually see some pretty good choices here.
Yeah.
So
I love Bell Luffy.
Yeah, very good leader, very strong sticky body, and that's definitely a good vibe to play. Definitely one of those decks where you just like, you know, you just like play these monsters. It's hard to remove, so it's very good to Enel. But a very, I think, very comfortable deck to play.
Is Bell Luffy a comfortable deck to play against Emu?
Well, actually, yeah, I don't think we see this matchup too often, but I definitely think having an unremovable board is really annoying for Emu because they have a lot of removal effects via their 6-drop. So not being able to quite address the board is very difficult for Emu. But we're seeing the remaining 3 Dawn on his side to play out the 4-drop Searcher for Emu, or Blocker, I think. Yep.
And Donnie just grabbed a Wiper.
Yep, so...
I believe he's gonna...
Is he gonna play it? Oh! Bell Luffy coming down, so For those of you at home who don't know, Bell Luffy is a rush character that gets stronger when blockers are used or when events are used. So very aggressive play here. So yeah, if you have 6 or more Dawn cards on your field, this character gains Rush. When your opponent activates an event or blocker, reveal up to 1 card from the top of your life cards. This character gains 1,000 power during this turn per 1 cost of the revealed card.
So he did just block.
Yeah.
And then
Donnie, I think, is choosing to just
not use the
effect because, you know, he doesn't want to give the information of what the top life card is.
Oh, true.
And he doesn't need to. The blocker is going to die anyway from the interaction. All right, so we're already seeing 2 bodies. This is going to be really difficult for Niz to deal with because obviously neither can be removed. For those of you at home who don't know, Bell Luffy's ability is that should one of your Sky Island characters be removed, if they have 6,000 base power or greater, what happens is you can instead choose to pick up one of your life cards. So you can basically save your characters from either spot removal or combat, making your board very sticky.
Basically, nothing leaves. And with only, what, a leader swing? It's going to be really hard.
Yeah, and like these bodies are oftentimes bigger than your leader, so it's really not quite worth it.
Ooh.
So we're seeing an 8 go into the Zoro here, and I actually think we're going to see how the leader ability works for Donnie here. I think he can actually just choose to pick up a life here instead. Yep. And, yep. So this is kind of the interaction. Like you can swing all these bodies or you can try to clear things, and even then you can just say, you know, I'll just pick up a life, and it's okay. So here you are seeing that Mars come down for the removal. And he's going to choose to try to remove something. I think it's the Luffy or the Zoro, but nope, just picks up a life. See, this board is just stuck there.
And what's great is he has a lot of abilities to heal.
Yes, yes, especially at low life too. So picking up life doesn't always feel like a bad thing because you're adding these extra cards in hand and you're activating some of your low life healing abilities like Enel or like your Borsellino.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, so yeah, Donnie going to his 8th on turn.
From what it looks like, it does seem like Bell Luffy has a stronger board.
Yes, definitely. Especially because like both these things developed right now. This turn he can even drop a double play if he has a Robin in hand, or if he has 2 4-drops.
Oh, the 7-cost Robin, right?
Yeah, and this is a lot of aggression because Emu likes countering with events and using blockers, and both those things are things that make the Bell Luffy stronger.
He does have 1 Dawn up.
Yep, yep.
That is a tough one, right?
Yeah.
So having that Bell Luffy already there. Good establishment.
Ooh, we see another Zoro
heal.
come down. So we see a pitch, see a heal, going to 3 life here. So Donnie just keeping that game going. Like, you know, anytime you think you're ending the game against Sky Luffy, it's just, nope, it's just going to keep going. So we're going to see what swings happen next. So I think Donnie might be thinking about, instead of doubling another body, he might just be thinking about swinging harder.
Whoa!
Oof, 9 to lead, saying, I don't want this game to go to 10 Dawn. I don't want you to start playing these Elders.
And if you used event, Luffy swinging.
Yeah, so Luffy will swing. And so if you event to counter out here, which takes 2 cards, you'll probably buff the Luffy, and then the Luffy definitely can't be countered out of. But I think Niz's plan is probably to block the other thing anyway, so let's see what happens. Yep, +4, +1. So, yep, Donnie activating the ability of Luffy. So, because he flipped his top life, he gets to show a 2 cost. So, this Luffy has a +2,000 to it now, so it is now a 9,000 swing. And yep, that's going to be a take. No block. No block from Niz's side.
Yeah, and even though it was only a +2, that makes your Luffy a 9k swing. How strong is that?
Yeah. And it also activates multiple times. So like multiple blockings in 1 turn, multiple events in 1 turn will just make it stronger and stronger. All right, if you're Niz's side, you got 1 more turn before your big play, which is the 5 Elders. So you got to think about how you gotta make it through this turn and then start coming back. So he really has to have a very strong defensive turn in order to keep himself alive, because this board is 3 very annoying, very unremovable targets.
Right. Yeah, Emu's play is really, can I get to 10?
Can I get to 10? Especially going first, that's challenging.
Yeah. A really tough spot.
Yeah, Niz's have to really go in the tank in this one. I think at 3 life, you'd have to try to clear one of these things 3 times to drop him to 0. And so it's really tough because you don't have enough effects to remove it 3 times, and you don't really have enough swings right now to remove it that many times. If you have the power reducer, that's one way, the Nistro, then you can make it easier to try to clear one of these bodies, but a Nistro is not a blocker, so that's also not helping you stay alive. So I think Niz has to choose if he's going to choose to stay alive or try to address the board, and I think, yeah, it's a hard... Oh, this is a
1, 2.
10k swing.
To Luffy.
To Luffy, so here, yeah, Donnie just chooses to pick up a life.
One way to look at it is every life is a blocker.
Yeah, yeah.
That you get to keep to hand.
Yeah, that blocks for any amount of counter that you want. Like it could be a 100,000 swing into Luffy, and you can just pick up the life.
That would be crazy if you could swing for 100,000.
Yeah.
Wow.
It could be the most insane removal effect. Nope, still just pick up a life. So here, I think Donnie's pretty comfortable. He knows the 5 Elders is coming down next turn, but he has a pretty sizable board.
But 4 Dawn's up.
Yeah, 4 Dawn. So Niz can probably survive this turn, but how many cards he's left with afterwards is probably the question.
Right.
And whether or not he can survive the turn after, even if he has his Elder set up. So here, Donnie has to try to get as much done this turn as possible and try to weigh out, can he end the game? So he technically has 4 swings, and Niz has 1 blocker, 1 life, so only 3 swings are needed to end the game. So Donnie technically has enough swings, but...
Check
we'll
5.
See. So 5 checks, so this pulls a card from hand. Niz's hand side is looking decently healthy, so gives up a... I believe that's the 1k Roswald. Yeah. Then 9 at lead with Zoro.
Checking for event.
No. So Niz is actually going to take here. Interesting.
That must mean he doesn't...
So...
Oh, I think that 1 life was his event.
Yeah, so I think here Donnie has to kind of get this blocker. Well, doesn't have to quite get this blocker out the field, but I think Niz here is going to use an event here to get out as well, so that way the Luffy... Because he wants to use the blocker on the Luffy, because that way he doesn't get punished from trying to counter out the Luffy swing with events, because then each time you counter out, you're just making the Luffy stronger anyway. So here I think he has to use an event to get out. Yeah, +4. Yeah, and +1. Flipped. So +7. So this Luffy is now +7. It's a 14k swing.
Oof.
But Niz still has the blocker, so
right.
This 14k swing will just get eaten by the blocker, and Niz will redevelop it next turn with 5 Elders anyway. So this last 4 Dawn, Donnie has to think about how he's going to use it. Yeah, so 14k to lead, and that's a block. And it's now, what will be the second half of this turn?
He could swing.
The Shura or the 2k? Yeah. I think he's going to develop the Zoro just to make sure he's setting up some amount of life to stay healthy next turn. Just because there are some Elder swinging at him next turn, so he just wants to be a little careful. So pitches the Calgara and heals 1. So all these Zoros showing up for Luffy right now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Emu lives.
Yeah. It's the 3 Zoro style on the left side.
And now at 10 Dawn, there is only one thing to do.
Yeah, resting 3 Dawn and the stage to play out the 5 Elders, pitching a card and adding 1 more Dawn to trigger the 5 Elders effect, letting him play out the 5 different Elders from his trash. So it's like the assembling of some form of Revengers, but you can see them all 5 pop out here. So Niz now can decide the order in which to resolve these effects. So the first one he's going to resolve is the Search. So looking at the top 5 for a 5 Elders card, choosing to take, I believe that is Nustro, into hand. Next, he can choose to resolve the on KO effect, or on play KO effect. So this can trash card from hand to try to KO something that's 5 cost or less. So I believe base cost 5 or less. So he can pitch a card to attempt to KO, in which point Donnie would have to pick up a life to stop it from happening. I believe, yeah.
Which is not a bad idea at all.
Yeah, I believe Niz is not doing the effects.
So you can have cards in hand.
Yeah, he doesn't want to use the card, just take one life in hand. But he's going to swing a 7k Nustro into the Bell Luffy that is reduced to 5 now. So yeah, and Donnie's going to give a 2k to get out of that swing. Oh, 2k, 1k, right, because it's 7k swing. 2k, 1k. Niz still has his leader swing as well, so he can try to go with this Luffy again, and then Donnie can just pick up his life potentially to get out of it. Yep, 9k swing. Yep, and Donnie's going to pick up the life to sort of answer that with the infinite counter. Yep, and then this is going to trash his Nustro to draw a card just to build up some more counter in hand. 2 Dawn up for events and 2 blockers, looking at the face of 5 swings on Donnie's side.
Great recovery.
Yeah. In terms of, he managed to get to his Elder's turn, and every turn from now on, he's going to be able to play Elders, which is a huge amount of value. So if Niz can survive this turn and develop another Elders next turn, he has a shot. It comes down to whether or not, well, he will survive this turn, is the question.
Because we have 1, 2, 3, we have 5 swings, possibly 6.
5? We're seeing another come down. So both these Luffys are going to get souped up from any blocks or any events that are used to counter out, which means Niz kind of has to save both blockers to address both these Luffys because they're uncounterable, essentially. So 7 to lead. So Niz has to counter out of this one because there are 3 more 7s coming before the Luffy swing. Leave maybe only 5 cards in hand though, so I think you would need 2 events and then 2k, 1k, 2k, 1k. Yeah, so an event gets used. The flip, plus 7 to Luffy. So both these Luffys are now 14k powers.
Very, very strong.
Yeah, 7 to lead.
Yeah, this game, we really saw Bell Luffy be insanely aggro in the beginning.
Yep, especially because there's not a lot Emu can do. There's very few ways you can interact with this board because it seems to counter removal. We see 2-1 get assigned here, another 7, then the block is going to happen. Yep, and the Luffy flip. So now these are 21k Luffys.
Wow.
Another 7 across, another block. And then, and that's game. That's not counting at 21k, that's for sure.
And another 21 could have came too.
Yep, another 21 could have come across as well. But yeah, no, pretty standard play from, I think, from Sky Luffy here. Or Bell Luffy, some people call it. But,
very fascinating.
Yeah, this deck is just so strong because of this, like, sticky board. Like, most of the time, the plan against Bell Luffy is you just, like, clear, like, you just kind of, you killed them. Instead of trying to go for the board, you have to kind of go for life. Because even if you go for board, the life is getting picked up anyway. Then you might also swing at the leader. So for Emu, this is a very challenging matchup. But really great games from both these people. This is the first round, so there's still tons they can do between now and the end of the tournament to try to make it to the top cut. Or just, get that top 64 card as well. But yeah, no, wonderful round from those folks. But yeah, guys, welcome to our first round. Thanks for being patient with us as we get our day rolling. But we'll have tons of games for you today.
Yes.
We'll have 9 more rounds today. We'll have 5 rounds of Top Cut tomorrow. And during that whole time, we'll also be showing you guys some cool stuff between rounds. Like we do interviews with folks here at the hotel, as well as we have some box openings. So if you like seeing, cracking packs and stuff, we'll actually have some OP16 that will be opening on stream with you guys over at the game table. We'll get that set out shortly. Probably around round 2 or 3 we'll start doing it. But yeah, we got lots of fun stuff ahead for you guys. But yeah, with that, we'll leave you for that. I think we'll have our next round probably paired and brought here in maybe about 10-ish minutes. So don't go too far away. And thank you for joining us today.
Thank you so much, guys. And we'll see you guys soon in the next round.
Hello.
Hello,
And who am I with?
Marco.
Hello, Marco. And how did your first match go?
Clean sweep? Nah, no show.
Okay, we take the W's though.
We take it.
We take the buys. We take the buys. And who are you playing today?
Nami Swan.
Nami Schwan. And are you pretty confident in your games with Nami Schwan?
Oh yeah, Mirror's a little
Iffy.
too thinky, but
I see.
we roll with it.
We roll. Yeah, that's true. So how long have you been playing One Piece for?
Since '04.
Oh, 4. And then what was your first deck that you ever played?
'04?
Like your first real deck you played?
Probably Yellow Katakuri.
Ooh.
That was like my first when I was more getting into competing.
Oh, okay. So
That's when I took it like serious.
Okay, so but that was even your first deck you really learned how to play and everything and like so what was your first tournament then? Was it a regional?
No.
Was it locals?
Just locals.
Okay.
I wasn't ready enough for regionals.
Regionals is pretty scary. Can be pretty scary.
Oh yeah.
Really scary. There's so many people, and there's a lot of people that are good. There are some good players.
There
are
are.
some good players.
There are.
You're a good player.
We'll see how today goes.
You got this. I believe in you. And since you've been playing since 04, what's a pet deck that you have that you play, even though it's not good in the meta, current and the new one?
Ooh. Probably yellow, purple pudding. It's probably one of my favorite. You ramp up to 10 as fast as possible, and then just turn 3, just Lin.
Oh, those Linlins. We love Big Mom. Yellow. We love yellow in this household. You play a lot of yellow, I'm assuming. Well, yellow katakuri, purple, yellow pudding, Nami Schwan. Have you played any other yellow decks that you really liked?
And now
I was about to say no. Okay. We know what kind of player you are. We get it. Okay.
life game.
We get it. We
Life
get it.
game.
We get it. What's One Piece character that deserves a leader that doesn't have one yet?
My boy, and they did him dirty in the anime. Bartolomeo.
Okay, he does need a leader. What color would he be?
See, the thing is he has a bunch of Dressrosa supports.
Yes.
But
So
then
blue, right?
But then a lot of Bart Club cards are black.
So blue-black.
So like, it's hard.
He could get more support in different colors.
Oh yeah, which it'd be nice. Maybe a triple color leader though.
Triple color leader, Bandai. Triple color
No,
leader.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
That'd be interesting.
It wouldn't make the game
It would be too much.
Yeah, it'd be
too
way
much.
too much.
I get it.
Double color character cards though.
Ooh, that would be cool. Just spice it up a little bit.
Like
A little
I
bit.
think who had it? Like Digimon had it. Did Dragon Ball have it? I think Dragon Ball had it. I don't think Dragon Ball had it.
I only know One Piece card game. I don't know any other card game. I'm assuming you played other TCGs.
Yes.
And of course, One Piece is the best, right?
One Piece is the one that I had the most fun in.
It's just such a fun game. And like you meet so many cool people and like get to do so many cool things. Like regionals is really cool.
Oh,
and
yeah.
like Toronto's had 2 already, and we're gonna have another one, which is really cool. And the treasure cups and side events and locals. And do you attend locals
Yes.
a lot?
Yes. I try to go twice a week, and then I go out with some friends to play.
I like that. Going out with some friends. Where do you go when you go out with some friends?
Either we go to someone's house or we go to Denny's. Denny's is a hidden gem.
Denny's is lit. They don't care that you play as long as you buy food and you're nice.
Some nice eggs Benedict while you play.
Or some fries and a
Yeah.
Coke. What is your favorite thing about the OPTCG community?
Everyone's so friendly. No matter what, if you're new, if you're getting into the hobby for the first time, it's everyone's welcoming. Everyone's forgiving, teachable. Like everyone's just so nice.
It's true. I've met some of the coolest people because of OPTCG, and when you're especially learning to play and you're going to locals for the first time, so many people will just help you.
Oh, yeah.
Like, sure, you're there, you want to win, but you want to help the person, right? It's nice. It's very nice to see. But Marco, thank you so much for
Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Welcome back, One Piece card gamers. I'm joined by so many wonderful people today. Obviously, you, the audience, and all the people here at the convention. But I'm also joined by one of my favorite co-casters, Patrick.
Yay!
So happy to have you here, and we're also joined by two really good players. We're joined by also Clyde, who has a extensive tournament history, and he'll be on NL. And we're watching a very interesting matchup still. We've got a double feature here. We got Clyde, and we also got a very interesting leader. What do you think it is?
What do I think it is? Is it something yellow?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
That doesn't quite filter it down, but
Okay.
it's going to be a red-yellow Bonnie. It's definitely something that we don't see very often. I'm really excited to see how it plays out, because I actually haven't seen much of this matchup.
Yeah, it's a little bit tricky. It's one of these matchups where, as the purple NL player, it is still yellow. So you still have to actually be quite careful. And of course, Bonnie comes online later in the game, the more you take her life. But you're NL, you want to take her life. So you're kind of, it's a little bit of a bind. And I'm really looking forward to seeing how Clyde, navigates this, and whether he pushes early or whether he kind of builds a board and establishes a board and then goes in.
Yeah.
I'm hoping to learn. I'm here to learn.
That's
it's
one
Clyde.
That's one of the wonderful things about seeing these pro players, is seeing them navigate these uncertainties. So we're going to go into this game now in 5. So we're going to check this out. Clyde has 1 dice roll, and he's going to be going first in this matchup.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you want to see going first. This NL, you want to play your curve. You also, Bonnie can play some scary things on the odd curve, including the red's, 7 cost Zoro. So you just want to go first. You want to secure your curve. You want to be the first to drop the NL, the 6 cost, the bomb of the deck, and really just kind of keep tempo on your side.
Yeah, so we're seeing the open I believe they started, yeah.
Looks like they're just getting ready to get started here.
Yeah.
Yep, there's
there
the
we go,
fist
the
pump.
bomb.
Here
Yep,
we
they're
go.
waiting us, so freshmen say go. Yep, so that's one Dawn open for Clyde's side. So one Dawn, he's probably going to play a baby here, or he's going to opt to not play if he wants to try to ramp. But no, it's actually a one Dawn pass from Clyde's side, so that's not quite the opener you want, but maybe it's because he wants to ramp.
Yeah, suggesting he probably doesn't have a pudding. That would be the ideal play here. And so keeping up that one Dawn and not returning any Dawn will allow him to play a Frankie. It'll allow him to play a Reiju on his next turn, should he have it. And we see the search coming through here for Bonnie, playing the little Bonnie, taking the Sanji 2k to hand, so Clyde aware that there is at least a 2k. I'm not sure if that's exactly what you're looking for this early as the Bonnie, but it looks like Clyde does not actually have a strong play this turn, just swinging 6.
And then minusing that Dawn to get
Yep.
a draw off the Lightning Dragon, and we have 2 Dawn left. We're going to play an Ohm. We're going to play an Ohm off that to draw an extra card, and then let's see if there's another baby to be played here. I think I see a Senior Pink, but I don't see a Shura or something. So unfortunately, I don't think Clyde can quite cash in this bonus swing with the 4 rested Dawn. And no, he can't. It's going to be ramping to 6.
Yeah, and just thinking here, this is really, really awkward. This is not the start you want to see as the purple NL. He probably had the Omen hand on the first turn and was just maybe hoping he could draw the 4 cost that he needs. This is very slow. Hopefully he will have the NL next turn to get back some tempo. But this is a really slow start from Clyde, and I'm interested to see how he plays this out. Our Bonnie player now dropping the 2-drop Santomaru.
Yep, which will draw on block, I believe, or on block or on KO. If you are at a certain life total or lower, I believe it's 1 or 2 life, 2 or less life.
Yeah.
Yeah, and here we see from Clyde, he's dropping the 6-drop. So didn't quite have the early game he wanted, but at least he's dropping that boss monster this turn and doing some searching and hopefully filtering out his hand. But, you know, on Philip's side, not much threat there either yet. So, you know, still a long game to go.
Yeah, absolutely. Clyde would have much rather dropped maybe a 4-drop down or maybe a few more weenies to put a little bit more pressure, or at least to establish more of a board. However, finding the Anil does secure him a strong footing in this game. Against these yellow decks, as Purple Anil, you want to build a wide board. You want to control the board. You want to establish these Anils or Reijus so that you can either swing for board or swing for life. And it looks like the Mamaragan coming through, just tapping that Santomaru. That will allow him to either swing the Ohm into it to KO it. He could swing Leader into it. And also just cycling, drawing cards, trying to find the next piece that he needs. He's going to actually play another Mamaragan, resting the Bonnie. This suggests more to me that he's just cycling. Maybe he's trying to find something. Or he really just wants to control the board because he will be able to just clean things up. Now we see the Shura coming down that will have Rush. And this will allow him to just clean up the board and be in a really commanding position for this game.
So 2 swing into Santomaru, he's going to get it off the board so its KO effect won't be active later, and then a 6 into life, and still a 5 that he can assign, so 5 going to leader as well, or 5 into the Bonnie to clear off the Searcher.
Yeah, and that's just, again, good practice, keeping the board clear. And now Philip has a choice. Do you swing life or do you swing board, right? Clyde's board is getting scary. You really want to take that Ohm off the field if you can, just because it's going to give -1,000. It's going to allow Clyde to have access to certain lines where he can remove the board in a less awkward way. He doesn't need a kitten or something to give that -1,000.
Yep.
And we see another search coming through with the Bonnie, finding the Borsalino. That's what we want to see. We hopefully want to see multiple of these as Philip or any yellow player nowadays. This is the crux of the yellow strategy. And he does opt to clear the Ohm, just saying, I don't want to give you any free minuses. I don't want you to be able to easily, let's say, minus the Borsalino and then use a Mamaragan to rest it. We see the Borsal coming down, gaining a life, starting to build a board, but this feels slow.
Yeah, both sides not accelerating out the gate, but I think Clyde here, if you're able to drop another Enel and just build up this really big boss monster board, it won't matter, how tall your leader is if you're swinging for 10s. And yeah, we see exactly that come down.
Yeah, and that is the principle as Purple Anil into these yellow decks. It's how many 6-drop Anils can I safely play until I would just die if I played it on this turn. And you kind of just want to keep slamming them down until you no longer feel safe doing so. And being at 4 life, I mean, Clyde's feeling like, yeah, I'll play another Enel here. I can trash a brick from my hand. I can trash something I don't need. It looked like he took a Frankie there, if I'm not wrong, and that would be just maybe setting up for future turns, making sure he has a play. And I mean, I love Frankie and Purple Enel, as consistent as the deck is. Being able to cycle, pitch a card, and draw 2 just feels so nice, especially on those later turns. And just thinking here what to pitch, he does pitch a Vari.
Yeah. He doesn't quite need the Vari because I think there aren't too many yellow triggers on yellow Bonnie side that you're worried about, other than maybe the 9-cost Egghead Bonnie trigger, which I believe can rest, I think, 6 or 7 or less or something like that. In which case, that's still very far from now because I believe that they're pretty low life for that to be active. So, yeah, doesn't quite need it right now.
Yep, and there's the kitten coming down, giving -1,000 on Borsalino. Does he have a third Mamorogan? That would be very ideal for him to see here, but he may also just be cycling the kitten, saying, I don't need it, and opting to make the Borsalino block just a little bit more awkward here. And just using the leader effect, gaining back some Dawn, going to swing 6 with the Shura, suggesting he's going to use that last draw to play another 1-drop. Here comes the 10. That also gets taken. So now Bonnie is online. So it might look like, oh, Bonnie's down to 1 life. Like, what is she going to do? But this is actually kind of where she wants to play. This is where she wants to be at. And hopefully the goal of Philip here is to actually stabilize.
Yep. And so Bonnie wants to be at this 1 life total because you get that plus 2,000 power to your leader. But also there's other cards you can play like Zoro that will make you even plus 2,000 power more than that. So you can really start to be annoying here. So here we see 2 going to the Shura to clear it just to get that baby swing off the board, because those 6s get, the 6s are still annoying even if you're 7, right? You can just add the extra Dawn, but just get it off the field. You're not ending this game anytime soon by swinging to life.
Yep.
And,
exactly like you said, here comes the Zoro.
Yep, so that means on the flip side, when it's Clyde's turn to attack, Bonnie will actually be a 9k leader defensively.
Yeah, and this is a classic One Piece principle, which is if you have the ability to raise the power of your leader, you typically don't want to counter out to protect your life too much when your leader's a 5k. You want to wait until it's a 7k or a 9k, because now you're going to get so much more value per card pitching a 1k, pitching a 2k. And that's why this matchup can be scary. You might think that you might feel ahead, but actually if Bonnie just stays at a 7k, 9k leader for the rest of the game, it can be really, really awkward for Enel, even with those 6-drop, 10,000 power Enels swinging big every turn.
Yeah, and we're seeing a lot of aggression come up from Philip's side, because this 7k leader swing because of Zoro is still a 7k leader swing. It's very aggressive, and we see that 4,000 counter come down on that Bonnie. So it is a tall Bonnie leader right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, we know with the Bonnie that there is the finisher, the 9-drop Bonnie that can come down and really just end the game. And so Philip really has that as his win condition, and Clyde has to always be thinking, okay, on this turn, I need to be a little bit defensive. I don't want to die. Opting for the Riplaw here. Very nice.
Tech card with the Riplaw. Yeah. So yeah, this law helps you just get cards out of your opponent's hand. If they have 7 or more cards in hand, you just drop it minus a Dawn. And if your opponent has 7 or more cards in their hand, trash 2 cards, and it's randomly selected, and the 2 cards that got selected were that is
nuts.
Just a sniper shot to the hand. 2 7-drop Zoros just knocked out. Philip's plan was probably to go 9k leader several times in the next couple turns to just drown out the game, but both of them getting removed is really tough.
And you could see Philip when he dropped the cards in his trash, they were the other way. He was just like, oh no, what is my plan is ruined. These were what I was going to drop, for the next 2 turns.
Yeah, and this is a random selection, right? This isn't like, obviously Clyde can choose, but the cards are face down. He doesn't actually know what he's taking, so just sometimes you're blessed by the double pick.
You are, and that is the power of that Riplaw. It can just sort of win you games. And of course, the cost is not a cost in Enel, because returning a Dawn is exactly what Enel wants to be doing. So we see the Gamma Knife coming down on the Zoro, and then the El Thor to KO it, so just cleaning up the board. The Borsalino is, of course, still rested. And now we just see Clyde in an absolutely commanding position here.
Yeah, so this board's basically fully addressed, and just all these big swings coming through.
Yep. Okay, and we see the raw heat strike coming down. That gives up to one of your leader or characters plus 2,000 power during the battle. Then if you have 1 or less life, you can give a leader or character minus 2,000. That's kind of an interesting card. That's one that you don't see as often.
Yeah, it's a new, I guess, another form of yellow rad beam.
Yeah. As if yellow didn't already have enough defense. They have rad beams. They have ways to gain life. Okay, Philip, what do you do here? He has to gain some life back, right? He has to have a Borsalino. I mean, he's down to 0 life. That's a scary board. 2 huge Enels on the board. A blocker up. I'm curious what he has in store for us to try and stabilize here. We see him kind of shaking his head. Maybe not seeing exactly what he needs.
Yeah, I mean, this is such a tough spot to be in, because last turn you were in a good position, and suddenly you are not in line to... Someone's looking out for Philip here, getting the last Zoro of the deck, but at least it's in his hand and not in his trash and
That's
not
true.
in the deck.
That's where you want the
this is
Zoro to
saving
be.
grace.
Yeah.
The 7 is going to lead, so I think Clyde might have to respect this because of the Bonnie threat. Playing that Bonnie will make you pick up a life, and it has Rush, so you don't want to be at 1 life where 1 life is essentially 0 life. And
Yes.
But no, Clyde is actually going to take it, saying, you know what, I think I can either end the game, or maybe he's thinking, I have the counter. I don't actually have to be that afraid. Oh, and Philip with the scoop. Yep, and the fist bump. I think, yep, just 2. I think he needed just a few more turns, maybe a few more Boruses to last it out. But I think Clyde being able to cycle for this double Enel drop really kept him going, because without that, he was probably not going to be able to have the pressure he had to close out the game here.
Yeah. And I'm curious. I mean, it doesn't even quite seem like losing those 2 Zoros is what lost Philip the game here, because he was still able to actually slam down another Zoro, the 4th Zoro, the Zoro Guardian Angel, looking up over him, giving him the Zoros. So it was just too much pressure from Clyde, coming too fast, too early. And that's just what Enel does best. That is how Enel plays. It's just like, these 10K swings, these 11K swings, these 14K swings are coming so early in the game, and sometimes there's just nothing you can do about it.
Yep, that 6-10, hard to interact with, hard to deal with, and I think he was even digging for it. I think we saw that he couldn't get the second one until he had used some of the events to actually dig into it, even after some of the babies, because he didn't actually have too many 1-drops early to look for it.
Yeah.
So no, we can see very experienced play with trying to find. He knows the out is the 6-drop.
Yeah.
So he's just going to play towards that. He knows if he plays out a bunch of 1-drops, he's not going to kill Bonnie with that. So, no, really commanding play from Clyde. We have actually an interview with Clyde that we did last time we were here in Toronto. For those who don't know at home, Clyde is a very experienced player who has represented us at Worlds, who's played Top Cut several times. Even last time here in Toronto, he was also playing Top Cut. So we're excited to see him maybe make it there once again. But listen to what he has to say, because he has a lot of experience in the game, but also a lot of love for his community and the people around him. So stay tuned for this interview. It's coming up right now. But we'll catch you in round 3 with hopefully another exciting match. But catch you guys soon. Hello, One Piece card gamers. I am so lucky this weekend that there's so many amazing players here at the 401 Games Regional that I can speak to who have such illustrious careers in One Piece card games. So how about you introduce yourself, because I don't think I do it justice.
Yeah, I go by Clyde. My name is Jackson. I was 2nd place at the first Nats, 1st place at the 2nd Nats. Went to Worlds twice, got 3rd once. And yeah, I'm here in Season 3 hoping to kind of replicate the success, or Season 4.
Wow, no, that's amazing. It's such a great competitive career that you've had up until now. Tell me a bit about the moment that you were like, I want to really lock in and play this game.
Yeah, I guess it probably started with the first event I won, which is way back in Season 1. It was a Treasure Cup at Las Vegas. I think it was the 3rd Treasure Cup, and I was lucky enough to win. So I was after that, I was oh, I might be pretty decent at this. Let's try to focus a little more and go to more of these events. And it's ended up being a good decision, because I've gotten so much from this game.
Tell me about a time that you felt that, oh wow, this is starting to change my life in a way. I'm not, it's saying a lot, but I would say that you would feel that has happened. So tell me about the time when you start to realize, wow, this is changing my life in a way.
Yeah, I would say the first time it really felt like it changed my life is when I got 2nd in the first Nats, which meant that I was going to Japan. So getting to go to Japan on Bandai's dime for free was pretty nice. And I was oh, well, what other kind of hobby would I have that lets me go travel to Japan and then meet so many cool people? I was able to meet Makenyu, the Zoro actor for live action, and I was there's not a lot of hobbies where I can get that.
The envy I'm feeling of just of what it's like what was going through your mind when you were on the flight? You were just did it was it a moment of what? Were you shocked? You were just did it feel absurd or strange at any point in time where you're just reality kind of checked in?
At the time it didn't feel strange, but every time afterwards, or my friends who aren't involved in the game, or my family asked me about it, and they're you get to go to Japan for free, you get to do all this stuff, and all that kind of stuff. That's when it felt surreal to them, because they kind of treated me like a celebrity or a cool or whatever, but I'm guys, it's not that like that. But then they keep doing it, and they kept doing it, and after a while I realized that they're not just kind of ego or whatever. They actually were genuinely surprised that a hobby can do these kinds of things for you.
So I would say have your friends and family been also very supportive of you kind of pursuing this?
Yeah, all my friends, especially my wife, she used to go to these events to me back when it was still a hobby to us. But after she saw that I was getting more serious, doing well, and getting all these kind of perks, she started like helping me treat it as kind of like a career, and like she's so supportive of me of going and leaving her home on weekends. And even right now I miss her that she's not coming, but I'm really glad that she lets me go to these events.
If you were to say something to her right now, what would you want to say to your wife?
I would say that thank you as always. I always try to shout her out, but it's never enough. I hope that I can keep doing well, or at least having fun, because I know she doesn't care about how well I do as long as I'm having a good time. But I'll try to bring home the prize for you.
Oh, that is just amazing to hear. Because like there is one thing I always like fall to the word of like the idea of how much love there is in this game, not just for one another in the community. You said you play with your wife too, and she was in the game with you as a hobby. So I want to talk a bit about like you know One Piece. Like, what is your most beloved moment, or if your wife hasn't do it, you know it. Like, what are the most beloved moments that you two think about from One Piece that you reflect on even in your life?
Yeah, I would say the best moments we had are events where we go together and we get to see all these amazing cities and not even think about the game. Like I mentioned one time, I was able to take her to Japan the second time I went, and she was like really happy that it was gone for free or like on Bandai's dime. But also like the first event, we like kind of had a really fun time with Gen Con, and there, besides the One Piece stuff, like being able to go to like another state, being able to bring our friends who aren't as deep into One Piece but still have fun there. We had to try so many amazing restaurants, try sightsee, and being able to do all these things while still doing One Piece is like always a great memory for us.
Wow, you're really capturing the kind of like, people think that this hobby is like for nerds, but also you travel a lot. You get to see so much of the world and experience so many things and actually meet so many new people too, right?
Yeah, I've met so many great people in this game, like Jonas, like all the people who I wouldn't have met through this game, but even after the game, like even when we're not playing, I can see myself talking to them. It's just about life.
Nice. This community is so amazing for that reason. So tell me, ask you questions. Favorite moment in One Piece, the one that really makes you like just like you go back to that moment in One Piece over and over again, like the show and like that and whatnot.
In the anime?
Yeah.
Oh man, I would say there's this one really clip that I always love. It's after the arc when they all like got the power ups and they go back to Sabaody and they're all kind of show like how much they've grown. And I was like, oh man, this is so cool right now. Like it went from being a very goofy show to like this kid is kind of like the Pirate King or something. So that was really cool. Like, and then when like Luffy says bye to Rayleigh, he's like, oh Rayleigh, I'm gonna do it. And then Rayleigh like remembers that Roger said the same thing. I was like, that's always such a touching moment for me.
Oh, this is my final question for you. Let's say you said 2-year time skip. Let's say you're talking to you from 2 years ago and you had to say something to that person. That person applied. What would you tell them?
Man, I would say one thing is record more. 2 years seems so little, but there's so much that happened since then. Like it all gets blurred, and I wish I recorded more videos, pictures, posts, or whatever, just so that I can reminisce on it. Because like right now, even now, like the success I had then, I wish I can kind of relive or like remember. And it just, regardless of whatever happens now, I can just have those memories. So try to like, record more or like make sure you remember those moments.
Well, Clyde, I look for you. If you want to say thank you to anyone at home, go for it, man.
Yeah, thank you to all my friends and family. Thank you to the One Piece community, one of the best communities I've been a part of, card game or not. Thank you for Bandai for making this game, for content creators like yourself who are trying to open up the non-card game aspect of it, and always my loving wife who lets me go to all these events.
Thank you so much, Clyde. Good luck this week and see you at the top table.
Thank you.
And who am I with?
Jeremy.
Jeremy, it's nice to meet you. Flip the card around.
Flip the card over. We got Chopper.
Chopper. Now, what were you in line for?
Line 4, well, we were in line for the waiting list, but I woke up too late for that. And then,
I
so now
see.
we're in line for the treasure cup.
Oh, okay, so that's tomorrow.
Tomorrow, correct.
Okay, what deck are you playing?
Deck, we've been playing Sky Luffy.
Ooh,
Bell Luffy.
Bell
Yeah.
Luffy.
Yeah.
We love yellow.
We do love yellow. Yellow's
That's good.
Yellow's fun.
Trigger.
It's good. Triggers.
Triggers, heal.
Like play free cards.
Yeah.
It's like playing free cards. It's free value.
And you always just heal.
You just always heal.
Yeah, it's
Your
great.
full life.
Yeah. And what matchups are you not looking forward to?
Matchups, we're not looking forward to Nami. Nami, it's just it's not that it's that bad for Bell. It's just not fun.
Yeah.
And Anel's pretty good.
Oh, okay.
Anel's not bad. Everything else is fine. RG Luffy would be bad.
Oh.
RG Luffy Bell is like awful. It's like 70-30 for him.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
not good.
that's one you definitely don't want to see.
Definitely don't want that.
But are you pretty confident?
We're confident. We're confident going in.
Been grinding?
We've been grinding sim. We've been playing the locals in person. Yeah, we're good.
I love that.
We're good.
Now, this is a pretty big question.
Mm-hmm.
It's a big question. If you were to win Worlds,
If I were to win Worlds,
what's the first thing that you would want to do?
the first thing I want to do, I would probably tell my girlfriend first. That'd be the first person I would tell.
She wouldn't come with you?
She could.
Like,
It
if you had,
depends.
like,
if we had the funds, to get to Worlds, and I was invited to Worlds, she would probably come with.
Okay, so if she was
I'd be running over the big hug,
Oh, so that would be the first
and then
thing.
we go on a trip together.
Oh,
Think
I
about
love
that. See?
It's about the partner.
It's about the partner, and then maybe we would alt the deck, because Worlds.
the deck,
Alt the
yes.
deck. Then we would alt the deck.
So you would sell the winner card? Yeah.
You have to.
It's
you have
what,
to.
like a mil or something?
I haven't looked, but it's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money. So deck, and hug the girlfriend. That's
You're right.
That's sweet. And does your girlfriend play as well?
She wants to. I gotta get her in. We already broken the barrier. She's already watched One Piece. Now we gotta get the next step. Yep.
That's good. That's good.
good.
What deck would you want her to first try?
Um,
And it didn't have to be meta or anything.
didn't have to be meta. She would probably play a Sanji deck. So I don't even know what
Like
you.
red?
Yeah, probably red Sanji.
I feel like that's a good.
It might not
beginner-
be good to start off, but it might
No.
be. It's
But
not
just
bad.
to like get your
Head
get
into the card space. She's played
Yeah.
Pokemon before. Like she's done some other stuff.
Okay.
So we're good.
Okay, that's good. So it's not her first TCG.
And yeah, we're good.
And is this your first TCG or you've
This
done
I played
Pokemon?
Magic and Pokemon before this.
Okay.
Yeah.
And which one do you prefer?
Magic.
Really?
Oh, not over One Piece.
Okay, I was
but
gonna say-
of the two, but One Piece, of course,
One Piece is number one.
number one.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
One Piece. And I'm
It's One
assuming
Piece.
you watched the show and everything.
course.
And you caught up?
No, we're
Oh.
like deep into Punk Hazard.
Ooh, Punk Hazard's
Yeah, Punk Hazard's fun,
though.
right?
Okay, where are you in Punk Hazard?
Punk Hazard. The last thing that happened, because I'm reading and watching it, the last thing that happened
Okay.
was they just like broke through the ice and
Mm-hmm.
like Tashigi and Law did the thing where he pulled their hearts out
Yes,
and he like
yes.
flipped the ship, did all that.
Oh, I love Law. I
Yeah.
love Law. Who's your favorite One Piece character?
My favorite One Piece character? I don't know.
It's
But
really
got it.
hard.
I
It's
just I
really
don't like picking the
hard.
main character, but Luffy's so likable. He's just
Luffy's
so
the goat.
likable. He's just the go.
What about good old
Chopper, he's cool. He's cute.
That's it. That's
I
it.
just don't know. Luffy. You have to think about him against Luffy.
Chopper. It's always Chopper. That is always the question. Is Chopper all the
It's all
time?
has to be Chopper. Okay.
Okay, but no, Luffy's the goat.
Luffy's the go.
Okay, what would be your second favorite?
Second favorite. Then we could slot in Chopper.
Okay.
Then we could slot in
Okay,
Chopper. For real. Not just saying it.
Okay,
For real.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. And okay, when you first started One Piece,
Yeah.
what was your first deck?
My first deck was Green Zoro from OP12, right?
Oh, so you started OP12.
OP12, yeah. No, well, I started in OP13, but I think Green Zoro was 12.
Oh, 12, yeah.
But think about it. You have to think about what OP13 was. You can't start someone playing Emu.
I played Roger, so.
Okay. Maybe you can.
Well, thank you so much.
Of course.
And good luck in the Treasure Cup tomorrow.
Thank you.
And I hope you have a really good time.
You as well.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Who am I with today?
Hi, my name is Allie, or Porcus D. Allie online.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
And are you playing in the main event today?
I am playing in the main event.
And what are you playing?
I'm playing Lucy, aka WDIF, worst deck in format. Oh, but I love Lucy, so it's okay.
It's just one of your decks that's you
Yeah,
enjoy.
I love control, so I just like going minus bottom. It's so fun.
That is fun. That's
Yeah,
fun.
for
and
sure.
it's more fun when you know a deck and you're more comfortable with it.
For sure, yeah.
And like, even if you don't win or whatever,
Yeah.
it's just fun.
Yeah,
It's just fun.
I'm here for vibes. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Is this
so
your
fun.
first time in Toronto?
It is my first time in Toronto ever. Yeah.
Are you liking it?
Yeah, it's so nice. It's like we were walking around downtown yesterday and it was so pretty and the weather was great. We went to the lake. Oh my God, it was so pretty. Yeah.
Well, welcome.
I'm happy to be here.
Yeah, I'm so happy you're here. So how long have you been playing One Piece for?
I've been playing One Piece since OPO 8, so fall of 2024.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so about a year and a half, almost 2 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what was your first deck you ever played?
My first deck was Reiju.
Oh.
Yeah, I love Reiju. Reiju was so fun. Yeah.
Reiju was very fun. Very fun. I found her very complicated at times.
For sure.
Because I find blue purple is kind of like.
Yeah. Oh my God. Speaking of blue purple, I love UP Luffy.
Shout out to my husband. He plays UP Luffy. He just built him.
Really?
Yeah. Apparently he's like kind of back. Kind of.
Maybe. Hopefully. I love playing Sanji Big Guy. Sanji Big Guy, Red Rock, Hold Up Dawn, Gum Gum Giant turns. Oh my God. I love those.
You know who I miss?
Who?
Purple Luffy.
I love Purple Luffy.
Love Purple Luffy.
After the Gecko ban, I played a lot of Purple Luffy. It's so fun.
Because you played black.
I played BY.
Okay.
Yeah.
BY.
I love BY. I love Gecko 9K leader.
I unfortunately did not like BY because my friend would play and ream me all the time, and I just.
It's so toxic to play into, but it's so fun that it's worth it.
Yeah, it is. It is.
I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl. I love playing black decks. I love Lucci.
Okay, to be fair, I do. The meta just changed yesterday.
Yeah,
but
literally yesterday.
Black Yamato is so.
I want to try
fun.
it. I've not played a single game of OP16,
Oh
so
my God,
I gotta check it out.
Is so fun.
I'm really excited.
Shanks. He's
Shanks.
back.
Oh yeah, Shanks is back. The Beckman's so good. Imagine a red-green Shanks leader where you can do 6 slot into Beckman, into any Shanks, and it's red-green. You could play the 10 cost green Shanks. That'd be fire.
Okay, Bandai, you need to make a green-red Shanks just for me.
Just for you.
Just for me. No one else.
For sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is one thing you would change about the OPTCG community?
The OPTCG community, I don't want to say change, but one of my favorite things is inviting more girlies into the community.
Yes,
Whenever
yes,
I love
yes,
going to
yes,
events,
yes,
meeting
yes.
like girls that are involved in the game. Whenever I meet anybody, they're like, "Oh, my girlfriend." I'm like, "Get her to play One Piece," and they're like, "I tried, she won't." I'm like, "We need more girlies in the community."
We do.
Yeah,
we do,
for sure.
we
And it's
do.
great. Like, I love meeting more women that play card games. And like, I met some of my best friends through One Piece. Like, legitimately through. Like, we would have never met if it weren't for the card game. And I just love seeing like women and perform well.
Yes.
So great. Like, a couple of my friends have cereals, and it's like so.
That's crazy.
It's so great looking up to them, and they're like really good friends of mine.
I love
so it's
that.
not I'd change it, but I'd love to see more girlies get involved.
I agree.
Yeah.
Girlies, come on.
Yeah, there's like a whole community of us too, and we're all friends.
Yeah, and like. And it's so welcoming,
Yeah,
and like
yeah.
learning to play and stuff like that is
Absolutely.
so easy, especially if you just, because the community is mostly on Twitter right now.
For sure, yeah.
There's like so many people, if you just DM them, be like, hey,
Yeah.
can you hop on cams? Can you teach
Yeah.
me how to play? Like,
Yeah.
9 out of 10 out of times, they will
Exactly.
say yes.
Like, whenever I meet someone at like my LGS, they're like, "Oh, I'm new to the game. Like, I don't know what I'm doing." I'm like, "I got you. I'll teach you." Like, I love seeing people get involved in the game. It brought me a great community.
Yes.
When like going to locals and such, it's so great. I love it. And there's just so many great people that I've met.
Me too. I have met so many cool people
Yeah,
and done
for
so many
sure.
cool things just because
I
of One
know.
Piece.
I've been like to multiple countries to play One Piece. which is really fun.
You were just in Europe, right?
Yeah, I went backpacking in Europe for a month.
And you played in a regional.
I played in two because I was there already. So I was like, oh, why don't my friends were going to the Barcelona regional, and I went, which was cool. And then I met people in Europe, and then I was like, oh, I should go to the Lucca regional to meet my friends from Europe. And I met girlies that are from Europe
That
at
is
the Lucca regional.
so cool.
Yeah.
Now, are the regionals in Europe different than in North America?
They're the same.
They're the same?
They're literally the same.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I never thought they would be the same.
Yeah.
Because, like, you know, different places. You would think it would be a little different, but no,
To
I
me,
love
it
that.
felt like the exact same, which was super cool, which was super nice.
I love that. I love that.
I loved it.
And so I think round 2 is going to happen soon. So thank you so much for interviewing with me.
Yay.
And good luck on your next games.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you. Thank you so much.
All right, and we are back here in Toronto.
Yes.
I am here with Koi.
Yes, we are back and we are ready for round 3.
Round 3, and we have a very exciting matchup coming up. We have Green Bonnie, the classic.
The classic Green Bonnie.
She's back. Okay, Bonnie's back. Folks, Bonnie's back.
Bonnie's back.
Bonnie's back. And we have Bonnie facing Sky Island Luffy. So a little green into yellow, a nice color match. And of course, we will have to see what these players have in store for us.
Yes, we really don't, just like the last round you were saying, we're here to learn.
Yeah.
Because to be honest, seeing a green Bonnie is not conventional at all.
Yeah.
Very brave pick. I love that.
Exactly. Yeah, and we were just discussing like what kind of list is Bonnie even running nowadays?
Yeah, a lot of the cards are rotated out, so it's going to be very interesting to see what's going to happen.
Yeah, so I'm curious what our Bonnie player will have cooked for us. And then of course, Sky Island Luffy, just, the classic, it's meta for a reason. It plays very consistently. It does the same thing every time. It puts on a lot of aggression. However, one of its advantages is that it can usually keep a board.
True.
Bonnie wants to control the board, and so I'm not sure how this is going to interact.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how this will turn out. So, thank you so much, guys, and we are going to get to the game right now.
Here we go. All right, so we have, looks like Exitar on Sky Luffy and Tyler on Bonnie. Bonnie did win dice roll, choosing to go first and just dropping a Bonnie Searcher to start us off. And what does Exitar have for us on his turn? Looks like probably either going to play a Searcher or maybe just pass it back. Yep.
Searcher pass. Looking for an answer.
Yep. So it is that Nami Searcher coming down. Some good cards there. We see the Zoro. We see the Rush Luffy. Oh, interesting. Okay. So choosing the Zoro maybe wants a play on the Fordon turn.
It looks like he does have a secret Luffy in hand. So he probably was like, I don't need
One's just enough. I mean, it's only the best card in my deck. I think I just need one copy here. Of course, I'm like I was saying, I'm really curious to see how Tyler plays this because again, Bonnie wants to sort of control the board, build a big board, and then just kill you. But the whole point of Sky Island Luffy is that you can protect your characters with 6,000 base power, and you can just take life instead, keep your board alive, and use your life as a resource to protect your board. And so I'm kind of curious how this plays out and how Bonnie's able to establish board control against this leader effect.
Yeah, and especially against cards that have rush, like those secret Luffys.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Okay, and it looks like we see just the Bonnie search coming through, grabbing the freeze event. I know you're strong, so I'll go all out. Just, a nice dual event there that allows you to either counter if you're taking, a lot of pressure, or freeze up to 2 of your opponent's characters with a cost of 7 or less, which hits most of Luffy's board.
Oh, it's almost everything, huh?
Yeah.
Besides Enel, if he runs the 10 cost Enel.
Exactly, and I think he's probably looking for that card if he runs it. I mean, it's usually like a one of. Okay, we're just clearing the board here and dropping down the Zoro. And just what's happened there was it looked like Luffy swung and then Bonnie used leader effect to just rest the Nami. Zoro coming down, pitching a card and gaining a life.
Now, one thing about the Bonnie that's different about this Bonnie is that they like to keep one Dawn up. And the leader effect is you can rest anything.
Yeah, and it's like this is a leader effect that I love. I've always loved playing Bonnie, and I love playing against it actually because you always have to put some thought into your turns. It's very easy to forget that, I'm losing a swing every single turn at the cost of a Dawn. And 5-drop, it's Cavendish. That's exactly what you want on 5. That's a pretty Cavendish too. So Cavendish just allowing Bonnie to restand 2 Dawn both on play and when attacking. It's just a value play, and of course, you always want to deal with Cavendish if you can. I wonder if Exitar has something like a Gadatsu here that could pop it. That would be potentially a really strong play on this turn. Looks like 6 coming through. Leader effect resting the Luffy. Pretty standard.
Yes. Leaders count.
Yes, exactly. And just some discussion here among the players. Okay, opts to take a life. And looks like no trigger. Exitar is going to play. There it is.
There it is, the first one.
The Rush Luffy. This is, of course, the powerhouse card of the deck. It gains power if you play an event or if you block. And it is a Rush character, so it's kind of just this unstoppable force. That's kind of what Luffy is.
Yeah. Insanely aggro. But also, Bonnie is really good at being defensive.
Exactly, yeah. And so it really is this like unrelenting aggression from Luffy into the defense of Bonnie. Of course, establishing the Cavendish, going to allow Tyler here just to make some interesting plays. He does get essentially 2 extra Dawn this turn to play with, and he can much easily leave 1 Dawn standing for leader effect if he needs to again, mount that defense like you were saying.
Yeah, that's one of the benefits of playing green. You have extra dawns to work with on not even your turn.
Yeah, yeah. And that's kind of like, I don't know, I feel like that's become Green's thing, like dawn manipulation, playing with extra dawn. I kind of like it. I think it's kind of, it's neat when you can use extra dawn for both offense or defense, and you have to kind of make these different choices. Like, what am I going to do with the extra dawn this turn? Opting to play the Kid Killer, that's just going to be a search. Looking for a Supernovas type card, and of course you can also trash the character on your opponent's attack to set a dawn as active. So it's just a second way of activating the Bonnie leader effect if you're tapped out on dawn and you just need a way to use the leader effect. And so that does kind of answer one of our questions, Koi, where we were thinking about like how many Supernovas is Tyler running, and it looks like he's running enough to to hit with Kid and Killer.
And that's an expensive Cavendish.
Yes, I think our Bonnie player may be committed to the deck for multiple reasons. Maybe he likes Bonnie, but also it's pretty blingy as well.
Damn, we love that.
Yep.
And honestly, having a bunch of Cavendishes, keeping your dawns up, because that's 2.
Yeah. It's great. And so it looks like we're just seeing some swings coming through here. The Cavendish swung, just allowing Tyler to restand some dawn. Then a leader swing 6 coming through. Exitar does take that hit, going down to 3 life. Of course, as Bonnie, you're kind of playing a narrow game here where,
SP Law.
Man, these are some shiny cards
Bonnie
coming down
manga?
into the Whoa.
That's crazy. Wow.
What
so
a
Trafalgar
flex.
Law, if you have 1 or less life cards, this character gains blocker, and you can bounce.
Yeah. Yeah, so just a really nice engine. This is a classic green combo nowadays. Mihawks love to do this as well. You just play the Law, you bounce your Searcher, and then you play into the Bonnie blocker that allows you to draw 2, trash 1. You're just filtering your hand, you're drawing cards, you're getting a blocker, in this case 2.
Wait a second.
It's just kind of everything you want.
This sounds like a blue deck.
This does, but unfortunately blue is not a color right now. So it looks like green has to maybe take over a little bit.
Wow. And he has many cards in hand.
Yes, yeah. Huge hand size. Both players kind of I would say like an equal position, it looks like. They both are building their boards. They're both kind of seeing the turns that I think they would like to see. But the question here is, can Exitar put enough pressure down on the board or onto Bonnie's life?
You know what's fascinating? Having 1 dawn up with Bonnie really makes it tricky for Exitar because obviously
who do you swing
Luffy is going to be
first?
arrested.
Yeah. So do you swing Luffy first? Oh, Wiper does come down. Okay, that's going to give the board minus 2,000. So that will allow Exitar to swing into board here. So this does suggest that he is going to try and clean up the board. And that's always something that, we want to see. So here comes the Luffy swing coming in, resting the Zoro. Does clear the blocker Bonnie. Now we see a Dawn attached to leader. Likely going to swing 6 into 4 here into the manga. Manga Bonnie. 7 into 4 looks like.
4.
I'm assuming that's also going to get cleared. Tyler probably doesn't want to give 2 2s here.
Oh.
And there's the pass over. So this is just...
Wow. Really good board clear.
Beautiful board clear, beautiful aggression from Exitar. Of course, playing the Nico Robin does allow him to just cheat out another body, and it's like both players are just cheating out bodies nonstop. They're building up their board, they're controlling the board, and of course, we do see that it is the Zeus that's flipped up there in life. So Tyler does have some knowledge, knows that Exitar will have that Zeus to be able to clear a blocker or double as a 2K, but also gives him some knowledge about what our Rush Luffy here could become were he to block or play an event.
Only +2.
Yeah.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, it can totally deal with it. Looks like we're on the 9 Dawn turn here for Tyler. What does he have in store for us? Maybe like an 8-drop Mihawk, allowing him to restand some Dawn.
He does have that Cavendish he searched for. He could play it again.
That's true. The Cavendish would allow him to just, again, kind of rebuild his board, and when he goes to 10 Dawn, that would allow him to play something like a Law and Beppo, use the Cavendish to restand a Dawn and still have leader effect. But just starting with a 5 swing, classic 5 check, Exitar just pitching the Nico Robin, saying, I don't need another one. I've already got a full board.
True.
I can protect my board with leader effect. Like, let's just get rid of this.
It's just a 1K right now.
It is just a 1K. And another swing coming through. That's going to be, I believe, a 6K swing at life. Does get taken. The Zeus added to hand. And Tyler just putting some thought into this turn. How will he allocate his Dawn? He really needs to make a big play here. He's on the ropes. And you're right. It is the Cavendish coming right down.
It's smart. Just have more resources.
Exactly. Yeah. Why not? It's free. Free Dawn. Oh, okay.
Oh, freeze.
Yep.
Carrot.
Here comes our carrot.
PRB.
Yeah. really,
BRB alt art carrot.
that is a nice art for the carrot. I quite like it, and that will just allow the Luffy to be frozen. Doesn't have to deal with it.
It's a really strong card. It's the fact that it's on play and when attacking, you
I
can
know.
freeze a 7 or less,
It's so good. It's like you want to kill that thing on sight.
which is perfect for Luffy.
Yeah, exactly. And so what does Exitar do here? Again, he's going to lose a swing, right? So potentially he's going to have 3 swings. Bonnie's still at 3 life. You probably want to clear that blocker law if you can, so maybe a swing at the blocker law. But of course, I believe Exitar is on a clock here because Bonnie tends to play a lot of big bodies, a lot of characters that can do a lot for that, on that 10 Dawn turn. So just starting with the Robin swing, a 7 coming through. Tyler thinking what to rest.
Oh, choosing to rest the Wiper.
Yeah, kind of makes sense. I mean, you kind of want to choose the thing that you might swing into later. That the Wiper does allow Exitar to play with an extra Dawn every turn. Kind of makes sense. Will counter out.
Yeah, Tyler wants to keep his board for sure.
Yeah. And here comes another 6, 6 into 6. Does Tyler want to counter this as well? I imagine he's going to, considering he already countered the last swing.
1 card, please.
Just demanding cards. I mean, and that's kind of this matchup. It is a bit of a grind, right? They're just demanding cards from each other. Both kind of staying in the middle of the life range here, which makes a lot of sense. And just a lot of thought going into this whether to counter or not here. And he's probably saying, okay, if I give another card and then he loads up Dawn on his leader and swings again, does it just die? How many resources do I want to commit to keep this law alive? But I need the body. I need a board. Look at the Sky Luffy's board. It's just getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah, that's always a decision I feel like I have such a hard time with. Is like, how much am I going to commit to this one decision?
Yes, I feel like it's a interesting kind of like growth curve as a player, and I feel like I often make the wrong choice, and then I'll play against like a pro, and they always just let it die, or they always make the right choice, and I'm like, why did I want to defend that so badly? But sometimes you have to. And Tyler's saying, in this situation, I need a board, so he's pitching 3 cards
to keep that law.
Yeah, wow. And is he just going to Luffy swing? Oh, and this is the punish.
It's like, oh, you
This is the punish.
You want to protect him? Right.
I'm sure Tyler thought of that, but you have to choose a line, right?
Yeah.
You have to take a stand. And just Zoro replacing Zoro. What a luxury.
Wow. Talk about all that aggro and all to end it with a beautiful heal.
Right? And it's just like, I'm going to replace my Zoro with a Zoro. I don't even need that Zoro. Like, let's just get rid of it. I'd rather just heal.
Oh, he used.
Oh, there we go. Good sportsmanship from the players, just making sure that things look nice and symmetrical and even for you at watching at home.
Everyone cares about you guys.
Yes, absolutely.
Also, note, quintessential quintuplet sleeves.
Where are those
Best
from?
girl.
What are they? I'm not familiar with them.
You don't know about this
educate
anime?
me? No.
So it's these sisters that are quintuplets.
Okay.
And it's a rom-com. And it's really, really cute.
Ooh.
And she is my favorite, actually.
Oh, okay. I will have to watch it. And let's see, what does Bonnie have here? 10 Dawn. What big boss monster is coming down? Maybe that's the question we should be asking. The carrot will be able to freeze the Luffy again. But of course, there is another Luffy.
That is the advantage of green. When you can outlive, you get really strong.
Yeah, you get a lot of value. And of course, the Cavendish will allow Tyler to allocate all of his Dawn to something like a Lon Beppo and still have leader effect. So he can maybe freeze something. If he were to play a Lon Beppo, he could use Carrot to freeze something, then leave up a Dawn, wrath something, and all of a sudden that board that's so wide is looking a lot less threatening. But the question is, A, does he have it? And B, does he want to play it? And we can see him really putting some thought into this turn.
That's how I felt when I tried Bonnie. I was like, there is so much thinking.
There is. And I feel like it's a different style of thinking, too. When I was playing Bonnie, I was like, oh, this deck is a little bit different than a lot of the other decks that I've played. You really have to commit to certain decisions that then have like reverberating effects throughout the rest of the game. And the 5 swing coming through, just a 5 check. Again, that does tell Exitar that there's probably going to be a lot of Dawn allocated to a character, opting to pitch the Borsalino.
He said, I'm healthy.
I'm
I
healthy.
Don't need it.
Maybe flexing that he has another Borsalino. They usually don't pitch their only one, Tyler. Be worried. There's probably at least another Borsalino coming. Oh, it is the Mihawk. Okay.
SP Mihawk.
Yep, just blinged out. That will allow him to restand 4 Dawn, and then he's going to swing the Cavendish, restand 2 more Dawn, and he just kind of played Mihawk for free. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, 4 Dawn's active is insane.
Yeah, okay, and he does swing 6 with Cavendish. It looks like our Exetar will take that, going down to 2 life. Of course, the lower his life total, the harder it is for him to protect his board. Carrot swing as well, going to freeze one of the Rush Luffys as well, just removing that threat.
Wow, Carrot is so much value.
Carrot is just like an unbelievable green staple. The next 6 swing gets countered with a 2K, and then we see the blocker Bonnie coming through. Another manga. I'm assuming they're all mangas at this point. That'll allow him to just draw 2, pitch a brick from his hand. It's, of course, a blocker. And this is sort of the fear, I think, as a yellow player, is you can just see how easy it is for green to build a board and sort of stabilize in these late game situations. And what are we going to do? Oh, and he also plays the freeze event, so he will freeze the other Luffy and the Nico Robin. Your board is just completely frozen. You have no board.
And even if he swings, okay, he practically only has 1 swing.
Yes, essentially.
Essentially. No, incorrect. He does have Wiper.
Oh, that's true. The Wiper there in the corner. So he'll get 2 swings. But I mean, what's 2 swings?
What's 2 swings?
In this meta, you're going to need a lot more to take down Bonnie here. Of course, that Mihawk is a blocker, right? So if you just swing 6, if you just swing 7, just going to block. No problem. Get value from the card. And this is becoming very dangerous very quickly for our Sky Island Luffy player, Exetar.
Right. This is where Bonnie starts building a fortress.
Yes, a castle.
The castle.
He does have the 10-drop Enel, so he could throw that down. That would allow him to rush something, gain a life here. And the question that I think you have to ask in this situation is, if I don't play the Enel here, will I ever have a chance again to play it? And the answer is probably no.
Why do you say that?
Well, I feel like you're going to be under too much pressure, right? Like, if Bonnie's able to build this huge board, are you really going to be able to just safely now drop a 10-drop? It does feel like when you're sitting at 2 life, this would be a good time for it, but Exetar may also decide, actually, I'm just under too much threat. I might just die if I play it. And so he might opt to heal here, and that looks like exactly what we're going to see, hopefully a Borsalino coming down. Oh, another Wiper. Oh.
Interesting.
Okay. The Wiper here is interesting. He could still play the Borsalino with the remaining 5 Dawns. We have to see whether he allocates it for swings or not. But this will now allow him to attach 2 Rested Dawn because he has 2 Wipers. Is he green or yellow? Like, what color?
Yeah.
How much?
It's showing every color for some reason, this deck.
All right, so he does get to attach a Dawn, maybe thinking to swing 7.
Choosing to either go for board or life.
Yeah, I think because of that Wiper effect, Carrot is at 4,000, and you just, like I said, when you see Carrot, it's like kill on sight.
True, she is a menace.
She really is for her kind of. She doesn't seem like one. She seems like, quite pleasant actually, but she will freeze your board forever if you do not deal with her.
True. I love playing her in Carrot.
Yeah. And the Zoro swing. Oh yeah, getting rested. There we go. There's the Bonnie rest coming through. Tyler just thinking, do I block this? If I block this, what could be the potential punishes that could come through? I mean, I think you should be feeling pretty safe to block here. And just putting some thought into the turn.
Because Mihawk's an 8K blocker.
Yes.
Oh, 6K right now.
Yeah, oh, that's true. So he would have to block and he would have to give another card.
Ooh, not a good place to be in.
Yeah, and the Wiper is such a good card. This is me forgetting this effect right now is me playing against Sky Island Luffy every single game because I'm always like, oh yeah, it's just minus 2,000 on like one thing. No, it's not.
Attack reduction.
Yeah.
Is this a red deck?
Yeah. You can no longer rely on those heuristics in the One Piece card game, and the players are kind of laughing here, looking at the trash. This is a big turn, and these are the big think kind of Bonnie turns, right? If you're going to play Bonnie, you have these sort of real hard decision points where there's a lot on your shoulders.
And mostly because there's just so many things you can do.
Yeah.
And there's no one true answer.
Yes, and Tyler learned his lesson. I'm not saving anything anymore because if you just play another Rush Luffy, if you have the 4th one, I don't want to get punished again. Right. It was too painful last time.
5 Dawns up.
Yeah. Could be,
He was taunted.
Yeah. Those mind games. What could those 5 Dawn be? I mean, Tyler must be assuming it's going to be a Borsalino.
3 cards in hand.
And the next question is, where do you go? Yep, at the Cavendish. Again, it's just these characters are menaces. You have to deal with them. They're too much value every turn. And of course, the more time you spend dealing with them, the more the Bonnie player can just kind of sit back and castle up behind Mihawks. So he's going to be thinking here: do I block and counter with the Mihawk, and then I still have Bonnie as well to block with? So he really has to decide how much do I want to commit to keep Cavendish alive. And that will kind of telegraph what he's going to be thinking for his next turn, because he needs a way to restand Dawn. So if he wants to play a 10-drop especially, he does need to keep the Cavendish alive.
Yeah, because this is his main engine right now. And if he loses that, it's really hard to regain that again.
Yeah, so opting to block and dropping a 1k there as well.
3 cards left.
Yep.
Tap 5.
And Borsellino!
All right.
Just gaining back a life. That's exactly the position you want to be in as Sky Island Luffy. Able to defend your board flexibly, able to stay healthy. But of course, down to 3 cards in hand, this matchup is a grind in terms of hand size.
Isn't it?
Okay, so Tyler has a good board. He has Cavendish, he has Mihawk, he has 10 Dawn. What does he do here to kind of make a power play? He still has to really decide, do I clear board? Do I go life? What do I swing? What don't I swing? I mean, I'm sure we'll see the Cavendish turn sideways, but it's always a question of what to do with the blockers as well.
Are the wipers effect on his turn too?
No, it's just during Exotar's turn. So the characters have returned to their original power, thankfully.
Thankfully, right? Check 5.
Yep, the 5 check just coming through. Again, with 3 cards in hand, this becomes more and more awkward, right? If you take this, then he can just start jamming big numbers, especially maybe adding a Dawn to the Cavendish. So you probably will want to pitch something here, but as we can see for Exotar, he's like, oh, I don't know if I want to pitch my Zeus in response.
Because you never want to have low cards in hand.
No, absolutely not. And it looks like just the block coming through.
Block. Okay.
Free block, okay.
Smart.
Yeah, yeah. Of course, Borsellino cannot be protected by Sky Island Luffy's effect, so this may trigger Tyler now to want to swing into the Borsellino, which might be exactly what Exotar wants. Like, you get a free block, and then you get another block out of it. So I think that's actually a really heads-up play. I really like that. Getting the maximum value out of every card. And you're probably going to play another big body next turn anyway, so if that dies, it frees up space.
That's true. Oh, yeah, because Borsellino is in Sky Island.
Yeah. He is not, fortunately. If he was, that would be...
I think that would be too broken.
Though he's one of my favorite characters, and I would have loved to have a little Borsellino Sky Island action. I know it's often debated Borsellino versus NL, like what would happen? What's the interaction there?
Light versus lightning.
Yeah,
oh, that's a fascinating theory. I don't know.
We need like a physicist here or someone to help us out. That's not my area of expertise at all, but something I'd love to see. And so Tyler, just thinking here. And what is it? Oh, I like that. Look at that. Look at that. Teasing it.
He's
edging.
Oh. Wait, what?
Interesting.
Bonnies don't run that.
What? I forget the name. I think it's Megaro. That's Megaro, right? Yeah. Okay. Megaro coming down. And then now we see 7. Oh, Megalo.
Yeah.
Megaro would be the Japanese.
They play this in Shirahoshi, so this is fascinating to see. You may rest this character, and you KO up to one of your opponent's rested character with an 8k or less.
Very interesting. Love to see it. Okay, and now we see a 7 swing coming through. That is going to get taken. That's a brick to hand here. Still lots of Dawn to play with for Tyler.
Wow, what a spicy tech.
Yeah, I love that. This is such a cool turn from him. And of course, just taking advantage of the fact, again, like we were saying, that Borsellino is not Sky Island. So Borsellino taken out by a giant shark with a mermaid in his mouth. Not maybe what he was expecting for a day at the office as an admiral, but...
I have gotten traumatized by having 2 Magellos played on me. It's like, wow, 8 Dawn.
Yeah.
My board is cleared.
Literally.
Yeah, 8,000 or less is crazy
It's
effect.
actually in a 2K as well. Like, unbelievable.
Searching for trash.
And that's such an interesting punish to that 5K block. Like, the progression of the turn is very interesting.
Right.
Okay, so looking at trash. Probably can't go for lethal this turn, but knows he's not going to die as well. So the question is, do I swing the Mihawk or not? Like, is the opponent representing lethal? What could be in my life? Do I have enough? If my life is all bricks, can I survive? this turn. How much pressure do I want to put down? Do I want to put the Sky Island to Luffy, and then he can just use the event to gain a free life for 1 Dawn? These are all the millions of lines that are going through Tyler's mind right now.
And they're all valid lines, too.
They are,
because, yellow having low cards is really detrimental. So you could. And he chose.
Yep, he made his choice.
And there we go. 2 cards
Wow,
ripped out of his
demanding
hand.
2 cards. And he's going to play another law. Bounce back the Mega Low to hand. Play out the little chibi Bonnie.
What is...
And it looks like Exitar just taking a look, confirming what the card does.
Oh, wow. Gains 1 Dawn. Perfect for leader.
Yes. Exactly, and then it also prevents a cost of 8 or less from being rested, so it is that freeze, the classic Bonnie freeze.
Wow.
That's what Bonnie does, and so that one of the Sky Island kind of rush Luffy's cannot be rested. So that's one big threat, sort of neutralized here, and now we have the blocker law, and so it looks like Tyler's, again, like you said, just building that castle, building a wall.
Building the wall. Man, I don't think those Luffys have swung all game, which is a really great strategy on Tyler's part.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, if the best card in your deck can't swing ever, it turns out you might not win the game.
Your engine is not engineing. It might be cooked.
Yes, yeah. You might have to take your Luffy to the shop, get some repairs here, and it looks like he is starting with the Luffy swing, tapping a Dawn, resting one of the wipers.
It's so fascinating that Green Bonnie really switches up Bell Luffy's playstyle, because you never swing with Rush Luffy right away.
Yeah. Typically, you want to wait. You want to force them to block. You want to flip over your life, gamble, see if there's a Nico Robin in there to give it +7. But again, that's that awkwardness we were talking about earlier. When you're playing against Bonnie, you have to do things a little differently. She makes you change it up because of that leader effect.
Absolutely unconventional, I would say.
Okay, and again, a lot of thought going into these turns. Love to see it.
This is hard.
Yeah, it's a puzzle. And I feel like actually if you're playing Bonnie, you should enjoy figuring out puzzles, because it kind of always is there's a bit of a puzzle with how do I get Dawn standing? Can I die? How much pressure do I put on? How much do I turtle?
It's like a Rubik's Cube.
It is.
You're asking yourself, how do I want to solve it? Because I can solve it.
Yeah.
But how?
Yes. And I've solved it before. I will again. And here comes the 10-drop handle coming down for Exitar. That will allow him to heal. And of course, he can use now the Wiper to gain a rested Dawn, attaching it, swinging into the Cavendish. Tyler just letting the Cavendish go. 6 into the blocker. Bonnie, again, just cleaning up the board. And I don't think Exitar has a choice here. The board is just too wide. He's just going to die.
Right.
He needs to get some of the pressure off the board. And of course, he will have this Edel swing. Massive 11k power swing to finish with. He's going to throw that into the Mihawk.
And he trashes a card and heals.
Trashing a card.
When it's
Oh, wow. And Tyler just lets it go.
Wow. I wonder, well, that is always a caveat sometimes of a green deck, is you can be bricked up.
Yeah.
So I wonder if he didn't have enough counter, or, well, actually.
Yeah, well, there you go. 1 card in hand.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah. I'm saying, can I see your trash? How many 2Ks are in there? Do I have a lethal line here with 2 cards in hand?
2 cards, 2 lives.
2 cards, 2 life, 4 swings, 10 Dawn. Thinking maybe,
tricky.
how do I allocate my Dawn here in the most awkward way? I think starting with a 7 with 2 cards in hand is a very nice non-committal way of just saying, if you give me the 2 cards, then I'll have perfect math lethal to finish you off. And so now Exitar needs to really think, because if he does drop 2 cards, he is most likely just dead. And so he won't end up taking here.
All right, folks.
No trigger. And now is it just, are we staircasing up? Are we going to go with the 9 next?
You guys are witnessing a very, very complicated play, because he's going for life.
Yeah, 9. And then it looks like there's going to be an 11 swing. Well, you can do like a 5,
right.
5-12, or...
Ooh.
Yeah, and there it is. That's probably going to be the game.
Let's see.
Allocating, not all the Dawn, just saving 1.
Just saving 1 for the Bonnie leader,
yeah.
you know? You never know.
Yeah.
And let's see, does he have it?
So that is an 11k swing. So he could get there with 4 cards. He would have to have 2k, 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 1k. He does not have it.
Not. Wow.
Oh. Wow. And just, that's the thing with Bonnie. They build this castle, they build this defense, and then all of a sudden, bam, they switch to offense, and you're just dead.
You're just dead. That was so incredibly riveting. Wow, what great gameplay from both of their sides because Bell Luffy, insanely aggro. It was looking really good.
Yeah.
And then, like you said, that flip, that switch.
Yeah. And it's so interesting. I mean, because we were theorizing about how this matchup goes. And this is why I think green is favored into yellow. It's just that ability to stall out the game, to freeze all of their characters, and then to establish bigger characters that just do more it's a lot to deal with. Yeah.
That KO was really good.
That was cool. That was
really
nice.
Spicy tech.
Yeah.
You could tell this man has been cooking this deck for a while.
100%. Yeah. We saw a lot of different punishes there. Like, you block, I punish you with the Megalo.
We love that. That's why we love Bonnie players. There was so much thinking and everything was meticulously thought out.
Yeah. 100%. Wow. That was a really fun game to watch.
Fun.
I like the games where both players are sort of like puzzling it out. There's a lot of big think turns, and you can see you see the gears turning. You see them thinking. You see them like, okay, if I do this, does he have that? Do I get punished for this?
Right.
And that's kind of what we want to see.
Yeah, and it was really great, and everything was so incredibly. Oh my gosh, thought-provoking.
It was.
Yeah.
It was.
Like,
That was
do you swing with Luffy? I guess I have to now.
Yeah, 100%. And so I guess, we've got a lot of matches still to go. This is just early in the tournament.
Yes.
And there's a good kind of energy in the room. We're late in the set. And so everyone's sort of experienced on their decks. And so we were walking around earlier. There's a lot of Enel. There's a lot of Nami.
A lot of Namis.
And there's also there seems to be a lot more confidence. Like, I feel like the room was like, the first regionals, I felt like there was a bit of a buzz. Everyone's like, I'm still figuring out my deck. I don't know what I'm doing. But this tournament, it seems people are locked in. People want to go home with that prizing. Yeah, they're quite literally seasoned. And also, this is the last tournament before OP16. So this is the last chance to get your reps in.
The last time to play Purple and L.
No. I'm going to be playing Purple NL in 16. I'm sorry. I apologize in advance. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, those of you at home. I will be playing Purple NL.
That's fair. It's still really good.
Yes.
But you won't be seeing as many as this set.
Yes, that's true.
So get it out while you can.
All right, so we're going to take a break, and we will be back shortly with our next match.
All right. Hello.
Hello.
And who am I with today?
I'm Sormel TCG.
Nice to meet you. Are you playing in the main event?
Yes.
And what were you playing?
Purple and L.
Okay.
I should be playing Dofi, right?
You should be playing Dofi.
Yeah.
What the heck? And how are your rounds going?
Round one is crazy stuff happened. I lost. I got triple perfume femered, which is that's crazy.
Ooh,
but
triple.
Yeah.
Damn.
Round two though went really fast. Like I think it was less than 10 minutes.
That's crazy. What were you up against?
Lucy, which it is a bad matchup for Lucy. So.
I was about to say, yeah, especially for Lucy. Poor Lucy. But are you having fun?
Yeah, I mean, I'm saying this is just way better than Peoria. That's all I'm saying.
Let's go. Toronto's on the map.
Yeah, I mean, this convention center is like really nice. The bathrooms are nice. There's like water and tea here. Pretty cool.
Yes. There's so much water, which is so nice, especially with so much AC.
Yeah.
And you're dry and you have to talk.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna die in this, but it's like been fine.
Yeah, that's good. Now, how long have you been playing One Piece?
I don't know how many years, but
Like, which set?
OPO 3 is when I started.
Okay. And what was your first deck you ever played?
Unfortunately it was yellow Katakuri. It's because I pulled all the stuff for it basically. So I feel like cards were expensive back then, so it's
true.
like, I would have liked to play other stuff, but I wasn't really able to.
But that's okay.
Yeah.
Like if you're pulling it, like might as well play it kind of thing.
Yeah, that was my mindset.
Now, what is your favorite kind of deck you like to play, even though it's not good in the meta?
Ooh, like a off-meta type thing?
Yeah.
I mean, one deck I've always liked, I mean, it's rotated now, but it's Red Zoro, but Animal Zoro, like with all the choppers. That was my favorite. I really wish, they gave more support for that before they rotated Zoro.
I played a little bit of it. It was fun.
Yeah.
It was very fun. It was so fun.
It was just funny seeing people not know that I have this 1-cost event that just plays a 3-cost from the deck.
Yes.
It's pretty cool.
It was very cool. It was very cool. Now, what is a card that you have currently that you would never sell?
Never sell?
Yeah.
There's a lot of cards, honestly. I have several Sabo cards. I have a whole page of Sabo. I feel like I'm never parting with any of those Sabo cards.
So, is that your favorite character?
He's one of my favorite. I have One Piece. There's so many great characters.
It's hard to pick one. It's
Yeah.
hard to pick. There are so many characters, and there's so much to love in One Piece. It's so good. Do you like Dofi?
Yeah, I also have a lot of Dofi cards that I probably won't sell.
I feel like you should sell them.
Yeah, I did sell like the alt leader, like the blue one, because it was just really expensive. So you know.
I have to say, my friend had the alt art Dofi
Yeah.
leader in his car, in his glove box, and just found it.
Nice.
Like that's crazy.
nice.
Isn't that crazy? It's insane. I feel like that's very Dofi.
That was just in the
vibes.
glove box, so it didn't like get sun damaged or anything.
You would think it would get curled or something, though.
Maybe.
Whatever. He's fine. Now you are on Twitter, right?
Perchance, possibly, possibly.
And you're one with the community. So,
Yeah.
what is your very favorite thing about the OPTCG community?
I don't know. There's just a lot of cool people. I feel like it's. I mean, I don't know. I feel like other TCGs maybe there's more bigots and stuff, but I feel like we don't really tolerate that in the OPTCG community. Like, I don't know. Most people are chill. Like even the people who blocked me, like I'm sure a lot of them are chill. They just don't want to be annoyed by me constantly, which is fair. But yeah, like I don't know. There's a lot of chill people.
There's a lot of really cool people in One Piece.
Yeah, and I'm meeting so many here today at Toronto.
Like me. You met
Yeah.
me today. It's awesome. Now, what would be one thing you would change about the community?
But the community,
Because I know there's a lot of good, but there's some things like there's like little things maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. I think a pet peeve is when a lot of people like to blame their losses on luck. I feel like, maybe there is luck. Like, I mean, I would say my first game, my opponent got like 4 trigger bodies and 3 perfume femurs. I'd say there's luck, but I'm sure there's also stuff I could have done differently that game that would have made my chances way better to win. Like,
Right.
I think there's a lot of games where, maybe your opponent did get lucky, but you could have probably played around it.
And yeah. And it is kind of luck of the draw, though.
That is,
sometimes.
it is a
It's
part of the
RNG.
TCGs, like,
Yeah, you don't know
But
what you're gonna get.
you shouldn't always blame it on luck.
No, that's true. That's true. And are you caught up with the One Piece anime and manga?
Yes.
Okay. What is one memorable moment in One Piece that just made you, like, really fall in love with the anime?
Like when I was first into it, I think Arlong Park, what a lot of people would say is Arlong Park, that really did hook me,
With Nami, with
and
Nami.
coming up for Nami, like
Yeah.
that was really what hooked me. But recently, like I think the Bonnie and Kuma stuff,
Oh my god.
very heartwarming. I'm very glad that Bonnie was able to see Luffy in his Gear 5 form.
Oh
and
my
stuff.
god, it was
And
so
reunited
cute.
with her dad, very nice.
Oh, it was so heartwarming. It was so heartwarming. I love that. I love the anime. It's just so good, especially
Yeah.
the music.
Yeah.
And like,
I was catching up to the anime around when the Gear 5 episodes were being animated, or being released, and it was very hyped to just watch it like as it came out and like all the music and stuff. It's an experience,
it is an experience. And like, so when I watch it, I watch it on a big projector and like a 4K projector.
Yeah,
So it
okay.
like, it's more intense.
Yeah, you got the surround sound, everything.
It's just,
yeah.
you just cry more. You just cry more at One Piece. You just
Yeah.
cry more. You cry more.
I think one of the most memorable times I cried was the Going Mary's death. Oh. Yeah.
Oh, Going Mary.
I didn't. Who would think you'd cry at a ship?
Who
right?
thought you would
Yeah.
cry at a boat? Thank you, Oda, for making me cry at a boat. Thank you so much. What is one Piece character that deserves a leader that doesn't have one yet? I know Frankie. I know Frankie.
There's always Frankie. Besides any of the Straw Hats, I gotta say, I think maybe like Tom.
Ooh, Tom.
Yeah, we need
Interesting.
the Tom leader.
That's very niche.
Yeah,
Very niche.
I mean, we got the Water 7. We got Water
That's
7
true.
cards, right?
And there's Iceberg.
Yeah.
There's Iceberg, so there should be Tom. Now, what color would he be?
I feel like maybe purple or purple something.
Yeah, kind of like.
Purple black, purple blue.
I like it.
don't
I
know.
like it. Well, thank you so much, and
Yeah.
good luck in your next rounds.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome back, One Piece card gamers. We are going into our round 4 now after a very exciting match featuring Bonnie, which makes me wonder what's the next thing we're going to see?
I wonder, could it be more Bonnie?
More Bonnie? Well, in this meta, anytime I see something like Bonnie, I'm always going to be happy. Every time I love to see a good Edelmir, but also, I like to mix it up a little with something spicy,
Yeah, that's fair. And so we have Bonnie returning to the table. And who is Bonnie's opponent? Could it be a Luffy again?
Yeah, Luffy. And always the question is, which one? How many Luffys are in this Luffy card game?
Yeah.
But no, we're actually seeing a flashback into the past. We're seeing UP Luffy versus Green Bonnie. And I don't think I've seen this matchup since they both got new support. So I don't know who wins.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. UP Luffy's changed so much from, the original kind of UP Luffy list back in the day that used to be a nightmare for Bonnie to deal with. But UP's lost a lot of the crucial tools that they need to kind of deal with big bodies, to keep tempo. What's going to happen?
I don't know. So I'm really excited to hop into this game. So we're hopping into it very soon. And I'm excited to see how all these new cards have changed this matchup.
Yeah, and I mean, wow, playing UP Luffy, again, into a sea of Annals. JR2 is a brave individual indeed.
brave, man.
Yeah.
And we're seeing actually Tyler won dice roll here, choosing to go first, actively wanting to deny that double dawn ramp situation as well, and having a strong even odd curve as well. So we see a Bonnie search on his 3 dawn turn, looking for a target here for Supernova, and peeking into JR2's hands. What do we see? I think we see some counter ramps. We actually see a polychromatic string. I actually really like this card in UP Luffy.
Interesting. Okay, and we do see the search coming through, taking the Scratchman Apu. Very similar start to last game, where we see the Searcher Bonnie coming down on 1, tapping it on the 3 dawn turn, and then another Searcher Bonnie coming down. This is exactly the kind of start you would want to see as Bonnie into this matchup. You want to get those weenies on the board and force UP Luffy to actually swing into them and not swing into life and put down any pressure. And of course, for JR2, he's got to be a little bit annoyed by this, because it's like, oh, I have to deal with both of these Bonnies or they're going to generate continuous advantage.
Yeah, and that 6k, it just feels so bad swinging into that, because you don't have searches to go into it. And he still has to do it. Yeah, 6 clearing that Bonnie off. And looking at JR's hand, he doesn't quite have an even dawn play. I don't think see a bonk rate, but I am seeing, like I said, the pentachromatic string, which can ramp you if your opponent has a 6k. It's almost like a Bagua that's conditional on your opponent having a big body.
Right. So it is kind of the Bagua replacement, let's say. And we do see just a pass back, I believe. It looks like we're right back to Tyler.
Yeah, so if Tyler doesn't play a 5-6 here, he actually can't use polychromatic string to ramp, but in this case, I'm not sure if Tyler is aware of this tech card. Actually, JR2 can ramp twice right now.
Whoa. What?
And he ramps 2 rested.
Whoa, yeah, you can see Tyler.
He's like, what does
that
do? I love this card for UP because, if you play something like a Bonk Ray versus Enel and you ramp, it's just dead anyway. But if you play Pentachromatic String, you're ramping and countering of a swing. So you get kind of like that additional, I'll get to counter and also ramp. It gets me something out of it. And even if you touch 4 dawn to a baby on Enel, that counts as 6k. So it fulfills the condition of Pentachromatic String.
Wow, that's unbelievable. What a cool start. This is, of course, the advantage as the rogue deck player. Your opponent just doesn't know what you have or what to play around.
And that's the Gravity Blade so early in the game.
Just a perfect Grav Blade. And this does kind of feel like the classic UP Luffy. I mean, he hasn't built any board, but he somehow ramped. He somehow removed Tyler's board. I mean, this is kind of what you want to be doing as UP Luffy.
Yeah, I mean, what can you do going first? This is your 7 dawn turn, but next turn JR2 is going into what would be his Sanji turns. His leader ability is active and his Sanji is active. And looks like Tyler's going to at least play out a 1-drop, bounce it to hand with Bounce Law, and then play out another 5-6. So 2 5-6 is still going to be good, swinging 6, and then a 1k counter to respect that. And leader ability.
Wow, it's already that time.
Yep.
I have flashbacks. As soon as I see that the UP Luffy looking at their top 5, I go back. I go back to OP11.
Yeah.
I remember those days. And what can he stock here?
Yeah, I'm not seeing a Sanji target explicitly. I think I might see maybe there's one character there, but I also don't see a Sanji in hand. So I think we're in the line where we have these crazy, we're active early, but we don't quite have the bombs to play yet.
Yeah,
So,
that can be awkward. I mean,
Yeah.
You really want to have an explosive turn here. You really want to drop, a Sanji into some other bomb to put down that pressure, to take advantage of the fact that you did ramp so early and that you're so ahead in Dawn. That is the whole point of this leader. And so it does look like he might not have exactly what he wants here to take advantage of that quick ramp.
Yeah. Right side here is I see a Rosie in hand, so at least he can do some cycling now, which is good.
Yeah.
But it's ideally if you had just seen Sanji right now into a play, you'd be laughing.
Yeah, you'd be feeling really, really, really good as JR2. But it looks like he will likely just counting up his Dawn, putting some thought into this play. Yeah, see, you can see him. It looks a little bit stressed. Just wishes he had, a bit more to do on this turn. It always kind of feels like a bit of a letdown when you double ramp and when you're already playing at 10 Dawn. You've already got your leader effect, and then you just don't have anything to slam down.
I think he's trying to weigh out what he does after playing the Rosie. He's trying to figure out what's he going to pitch, because depending on what he pitches, he might draw into another play he can still make. So he's trying to decide which event should I pitch, knowing that I'm trying to draw into another play.
Right. Yeah, a bit of a tricky. You have to kind of see the future a little bit, and looks like 10-6. That's just gone.
Yep. He's just saying, I think I'm in a good position. Let me just clear the board. I have bigger bodies, I believe.
Yep. And it is that Rosie coming down, allowing him to trash an event, draw 2 cards.
Yeah.
And of course, at the end of his turn, if he has 7 or more Dawn cards, he can set up to 2 Dawn as active. That will allow him to use events like, hey, Gum Gum, it's been a while.
Yeah.
I was reflecting on that recently, that Gum Gum Giant, the greatest card ever, is actually not really played in any of the decks that we're seeing at the meta tables today.
Yep.
Boy, how things have changed.
Yep.
But unfortunately for Tyler, he still has to respect the fact that JR2 can very easily become a 10k leader while cycling cards in his hand.
Oh, yeah. Yep. So I'm really excited to see how this match goes, because, I think Mihawk was good into things like UP and Ace, which are 6k leaders, because of things like the Lobet, which, this deck has access to too. It makes me wonder if, in a similar kind of parallel, whether or not Bonnie also has, those tools are equally annoying for UP Luffy.
Yeah.
With these new cards that have been added.
Yeah. And that was the win con for Bonnie before as well. It was just slamming down these 10 drops, these big bodies, really building a huge board that UP Luffy cannot deal with at the same pace. And of course, as UP Luffy, your whole job was to outpace them. It was to build the big board faster. And JR2 hasn't really been able to build that big board quite yet.
Yeah.
And so now we do see Tyler with the opportunity to start putting some scary bodies down of his own. Maybe something like an 8-drop Mihawk, letting him restand some Dawn. Maybe just trying to flood the board with a few smaller bodies here. But we're going to just start with a 6k swing first.
Yeah,
just
6 tap.
Nice 6 check.
Yeah, and we see White Snake. Interesting. So that's going to help him cycle a card, but also become a 7k leader for the turn. So, those little cheeky 6k swings aren't going to quite connect. And, we see Cavendish get dropped, so restanding 2 Dawn.
Yep.
And then we still have 6 Dawn left, and we're going to play a Carrot. So going wide on the board.
Yeah, so opting for the wide angle. And of course, it's always fun to see that White Snake. That was actually a tech card even back in OP11, but that's like, Blues Mamoragan. I guess they have to leave 2 Dawn up to do what Purple does now for free.
Yep.
And just using that leader effect, looking at his top 5, looking for a Straw Hat type that he can add to hand. And then, of course, he can choose to keep it at the top or the bottom. A big decision, but that will allow him to stack the top of his deck for something that he could play out with something like a Sanji. So just always a lot of thought going into the turn. Does leave it on top. And was that a missed leader effect? Did he add?
I think, I don't think he took a card. I think he just simply restacked at the top.
Yeah.
I don't believe I saw a take. We'll have production confirm that or not. And we're seeing a Sanji get dropped. Oh, and we are seeing...
Oh, player's just thinking here.
Oh,
yeah. Just thinking on the leader ability.
Okay, yeah.
And the Sanji into the Roger.
Yeah,
That's a newer combo for UP Luffy.
This is the combo, right?
Yeah.
You got this 9-drop Sanji that flips up the Roger, and as long as you're at 10 Dawn, it gives your leader plus 2,000 power until your opponent's next end phase. You are an 8k leader until the end of your opponent's turn, so highly defensive, highly aggressive. So we're looking down the barrel of a 6k body, a 9k body, and a 10k body, an 8k lead. It's JR2 is starting to do UP Luffy things.
Yeah, certainly he would have liked to do that a turn earlier, but I mean, it's now, so you have to just... You have to play with the cards that you get, and this is still scary. I mean, and the thing is, he can keep doing this. He can do it again and again and again. He can play out big bodies. He's going to see his whole deck. That's kind of what UP Luffy tends to do. And so I'm curious what Tyler does here. I don't know if the strategy of just going wide with these sort of 5 drops is really going to work when you turn them sideways and they're just going to die to, a Sanji swing or a Roger swing or a really big leader swing. I feel like Tyler needs some big bodies of his own to either contest board or contest life.
With 1 Dawn already attached to for the swing, it won't. The option can't be like 10 drop. But hey, this 8 drop Mihawk is definitely gonna do a lot of work, restanding 4 Dawn, so he's got 5 Dawn up. I don't think he can play 5 or 6 graders. Trying to remember myself, but yeah, so he still can play other bodies, but he can no longer play things that 7 or greater. So he can still play a 5 drop here. So he can't keep going wide and just hope that JR2 doesn't see the Rogers to keep going to AK and eventually just start cashing out these swings. But I think he definitely doesn't want to turn anything sideways though, because
it's protection. Okay.
So, you don't have to worry too much about Gravity Blade or, well, I was going to say Red Rock, but that's gone. Gravity Blade's hitting anything.
No more Red Rocks.
But yeah, JR2 is going to start doing his top search now. I think that's a pass from there, right? Yeah, that's a pass. So
very interesting. Passing with 4 Dawn up.
Yeah, I wonder if Tyler. I don't think Tyler would have prepared 9 drop Film Shanks in his deck for this situation, because how often are you going to hit this situation?
Oh yeah, you're bringing me back. That was another win con. Back in the day, you would drop that Film Shanks and you would just KO a body, get a bigger body of your own. And if you did that a couple of times, you could claw your way back into the game. Looks like some discussion surrounding the Laboon, maybe just confirming what it does.
Yeah.
And this is tricky because typically against UP Luffy, look at
10 lead, 10 lead.
And the Bonnie effect coming through, resting the Sanji. And
what's
coming up? What's coming? Oh, okay.
That's a
He's got a board.
That's a chunky 8K swing too coming down with it, and that's 4 really big bodies.
Yeah, and I see the logic. I see Tyler's thinking of not turning his board sideways on that turn because he knows it'll just die. But also, you have to put pressure on UP Luffy. They draw 2 cards per turn. If they're just sitting there at 3 life, they're happy. Their hand size is going to be growing while yours is shrinking. And so this is a bit of an awkward position. The board just comes out of nowhere for UP Luffy. And this is just, I'm having flashbacks. I mean, I played GP back in that meta, and I'm flashing back.
And we can see JR2, we know he has a Gum Gum Giant in hand. So he's got card draw in hand. He can keep going through this deck.
Yes.
Tyler with the head nod thinking wow, I really wish I didn't swing that first 6K swing. That's I was like, oh, if he knows about Pentachromatic String and he doesn't swing here, he's actually fine. But it's who plays around that? I mean, who plays around that?
I don't think Tyler was expecting to see UP Luffy in his, round 4 EXO game.
Hopefully you guys at home are now better prepared for this wonderful tech card for UP Luffy, which is Pentachromatic String. It's also very good with the Doflamingo package. So if you run things like Rosinante and those typing of cards, you can kind of run searches if you want to. So very good card.
And looks like that swing being taken. And I do remember, it's coming back to me. Were you not playing UP Luffy yourself a few weeks ago, cooking in a couple of events? Is that why UP Luffy's here on stream?
Yeah. It's definitely a fun time, especially for people who play Extra Grand Battle. You can play Bagua and Pentachromatic String, so you can just decide to run no rampers and only run ramping counters, and just really have just all the counter in the world in hand. But yeah, we see Tyler's gonna have to think about this one. This is a tough. He's got to play something that starts to address this board right now, because at least 1 or 2 of these bodies has to be addressed this turn.
I know. I think wishing he was in Extra Grand Battle right now to maybe drop a Dofi to freeze up this board, because this is just getting out of hand so quickly. I'm stressed for Tyler. What do you do here to get out of this position? How are you gonna? You have to swing. Okay, so we're starting with an 8K swing. Looks like that gets countered out. And again, that's 8 into 8. Not even able to demand the 2 cards you would normally demand from the 8 to 6.
1 Bon Carré from hand.
Yeah, and again, this principle coming in from the last game too, where if you're a leader that can increase your power, you typically want to do that and then counter. So we saw earlier with the Bonnie, we were talking about that. And again, now as UP Luffy, if you have ways to make your leader an 8K, then you just wait until your leader's 8K and then you counter. And look at this value. He has to attach 2 down to carrot just to hit. Yeah,
I was wondering, can he play Law Beppo here? But he can't, because even if he plays Law Beppo, stuns something, he can't swing anything. Nothing else would swing. Because he's 7K leader, but that's it. He doesn't.
Yeah, there's no pressure being put.
Yeah, so just a 1K from hand.
Yeah, just a 1K. Pitching the Nami. He doesn't need the Nami at all in this position.
JR2 pocketing the Giants. He still has these Giants in hand. We know he has them.
Yep.
So let's see. Bounce Law coming
Bounce
down, picking
Law.
up the Laboon.
Yep.
Playing down rested Bonnie.
Okay.
So he can stop something from.
Yep.
Yep. He can stop it from resting next turn.
Okay.
And
okay.
restand a Dawn.
Yep.
So at least that's one less attack that JR2 can make.
Yeah.
But
very interesting. Like really, Tyler's really opting for these wide strategies in both games. I think that's really how maybe he likes to play it. But I'm also wondering how many big bombs he is also running, because we just haven't seen so many coming down in either game.
Yeah.
Of course, you're not expecting to play into UP Luffy in this tournament.
9.
You're probably expecting to play into a sea of NLs and Namis.
Yeah. 9 hitting a giant. So JR2 is going to do the pitching a white snake and then drawing 2 off of it. And then now it's his leader. It's just a turn. It's time for leader ability.
So we see like an Usohachi there. We see the 9-drop Rush Luffy there. Lots of different options. I mean.
Oh yeah,
Sanji.
and we see a Sanji Rush Luffy here, but
do you even need it? You'd have to.
You'd overplay your board, but you could swing first and then overplay your board to swing.
Play the Roger that can't swing. I mean, It
seems crazy, but I mean, I think if you're JR2, you're pretty happy. I think the only risk is obviously not going to 8K is not going to be great, but hey, even then, you're still at 3 life. I think you're going to be pretty okay.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard for Tyler to kind of just break through. And your 3 life, the Giants.
The stack. He's trying to think about. He knows there's Sanji in there. He's trying to. I think he's trying to think about how he wants to do this.
Yeah.
I think he ordered as Sanji into Rosinante.
Oh, interesting.
I'm not sure if he's trying to get the Rosinante up so he can just have more safety, or if he just might not even be playing the Sanji at all. But
yeah, that would make sense. I mean, I feel like here you would typically just want to maybe play even like a blocker or just something, some defense. Like you don't really need any more big bodies. Yeah.
Just 10 to lead. Just not even go for board.
Yeah.
9. I'm assuming it's to lead.
Yeah, I think so. Might get we could get a block here or a counter. I mean, it's just so awkward for Tyler. I mean, this is so much pressure coming through.
I remember someone was asking me during EGB, or like, because I started playing UP, like, what should I do if I see a UP rogue deck? It's like, don't swing. Like, don't swing when they have Photochromatic String active.
Right.
Don't do it. And then literally, you actually can't win. If you're running a Pentachromatic String build and you don't ramp on the turn you have it, you actually are behind by a whole turn.
You're so behind. Yeah. This is good knowledge.
Yeah.
We're all learning collectively how to play against UP Luffy here.
Let's hope none of JR2's opponents are watching the stream for his future, for his next round opponents. I want to see him cook, but I bet you he's had plans for that too.
Yeah,
100%. Because he's still running the Bonk race. He still has ramp in the deck, and sometimes you have to swing, right?
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. It always feels bad not to swing because you're the deck that needs to win first. UP Luffy is always going to be the late game deck. It's always going to be the deck that can just go on and on and on forever and ever and ever, drawing 2 per turn, outvaluing you. And he does opt to take here.
Tyler takes here, saying, you know what?
Wow.
I know you can't unblockable with your leader. I don't. There's no way to unblockable your leader. I don't think so anyway. With so he's gonna say, I'm gonna need in order to have a shot, I need to have all my bodies, even this blocker law.
And what's so awkward here is like JR2 doesn't even have to go for it. You know, that's always the worst situation to be in as the opponent when you're at 0 life and they're like, oh, I could attach ult on and swing. I don't need to. Of course, there is the blocker there, so he has to deal with that. And the question will be, how aggressive does he want to be? Going to just block and counter.
Block 1K.
Okay.
JR2, and he's actually he's gonna send it.
There it is.
He's going to send the 10K straight to face. 11K actually. He's saying,
11K.
I don't even worry about dying here. Oh.
There it is. There. Oh.
2-2.
He does. Okay.
He gets out?
He gets out of it.
Oh, wait. He has a shot.
Yeah, there's no
Wait. Tyler has a shot here. I think
no
JR2 over. I think if he just played Rosie there, I don't think he can possibly lose. But taking this line might be the only.
This is the only.
shot.
Yeah, it's actually a win con that just emerged. Real time, right now, a real shot for Tyler if he can do the math right. Now, JR2 does have a big hand. It looked relatively thick. We see Tyler checking the trash, looking for things like Giant, looking for events, looking for 2Ks. Of course, there is no Dawn, so actually he doesn't even have to look for Giant. He's just looking for 2Ks.
He's just thinking about, because and man, I gotta think JR2 just thinking there's the punish, but this is the golden line for Tyler. This is the only shot that you're going to be given here. No events, and
let's look at the hand.
We see a 2K, 2K, 1K, 2K. So 4 2. So there are 4 usable 2Ks, 4 usable 2Ks, and then 1 1K, 2 1Ks, I believe. So that's.
I don't think you can get there.
I think I'm not sure if you can. Yeah, you'd have to find some way to get through it.
Because these are all such weak bodies, because they're all 6K bodies. They're all just going to parity with the leader, and so you kind of have to swing 8s to really tax the hand. But we do see that he has enough 2K 1K pairings to go. If you go 8, you can go 2K 1K. If you go 8, you can go 2K 1K, and then he still has 2 more 2Ks.
Yeah,
so like a larger swing. Plus, he's going to take 3 life. So, I mean, there's still a way. But
yeah. I mean, not even Hody Jones can help you here because it's not actually giving you anything if you play Hody Jones. Like you have the number of swings on board. You have 6 swings, 3 life. You need 4 to connect. So only.
And what I like about these situations is that even though we know JR2 has the counter, Tyler doesn't really know that. And so these are really important moments to learn from. How do you allocate your dot in these situations, right? What do you start with? Do you start with the 6 to see if you just get a 2K, right? Can you afford to do that in this situation where you might just not have enough swings? And so Tyler really has to make a decision. I think the decision is 8 or 6. And one option here would actually be just to start with the Mihawk as well, just to get information.
And you don't have to commit any Dawn to
without
that one,
any
right?
Dawn commitment. So I don't mind starting with the Mihawk here. I also don't mind starting 6. I know both of us are fans of 6 checks. We like the information, but
yeah, and I think Tyler has to think about. I think Tyler being the seasoned player he is, he's like no stranger to top cut tables. He's played a ton at Nats. He's like, he's probably thinking like, is there a line that I also live too? Like is there a way I can do this where I can go halfway? And still live, because yes, we're looking at this like 5 character board, but like 1 is negated by the leader effect. So if you have enough blockers, you can technically live one more turn. So can you take enough cards and then live? Is the other line I think Tyler's considering, and this is the tense stuff. This is like the you're on like a moonshot. You got to figure out do I do what JR2 just did and just say I'm just gonna go for it right now, or no? Is there a line?
100%.
But I forget. No, Tyler has only the 1 card. He gave up most of his hand to protect this position. So I don't think there's a single card that's going to help him stay in the game and address the board. So
just again, this is the sign of a good player. You have to really. Oh, he does have a few cards there. He does have a hand. So I think he has enough to do exactly what you're saying. Just to consider that line, because that's what you do as a great player. You consider every single line. You say, what swings can I do? Can I live another turn? Is there a world where I could pressure board? Is there a world you just kind of consider everything, and then you take the line that has the highest percentage that you've worked out. And sometimes that's all you can do, and that's why like I said, I just love watching these moments. I love watching how players think through these turns. There's always a lot to learn. Because at first glance, you might think, oh, well, just start 6, just go, but it's no. He's thinking about all the possible cards in hand. He's thinking about what could come out of life, and he's got the time to do it, so might as well.
Yeah, so 8 minutes on the clock, so I don't think this is going to time. I think this has got to be make it or break it situation. I was thinking, even if you had, what if you had 3 Capone Bages in hand? Could we just rotate it out? But like, could you live?
Right.
If you just dropped 3 Capone Bage blockers, Bage or Bage. But we know JR2 has an unblockable Sanji in hand,
true,
so the unblockable blocker won't save you here. So I think with our perfect information, keep in mind, we're paying with perfect information. Tyler is not, but blockers are not going to be the thing that saves you here. So I think he's forced to go for it. We just got to see what he commits to. I think he's trying to. I think he's doing the math as much as he can, but he's saying you see him nodding his head. He's like, "Yep, no matter what, as long as you have this, I lose." So he's realizing it. Like I think all 3 life have to be bricks to have a shot even. And we know JR2 has the 4 2Ks and the 2 1K. So so we're gonna see.
Yeah, the thing is, from JR2's position, he did make that kind of Hail Mary swing. But looking at his hand, he may have also done the math himself and worked it out. Players of this caliber, they can usually make those calculations pretty quickly. But I think for us watching the game, I'm glad we get to see this consideration. And it looks like he might start with the 8. I quite like this. Again, this is very non-committal.
This is a tough game. Yep, just 8. He's saying 8. You know what? I need you to have low rolled. I can't. If I play this properly, and it won't matter anyway. Oh,
JR2 just gonna bait him in.
Yeah. Oh, it's a trigger.
Oh no.
Oh, ramp's active.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, that's
slow beam
we are
sword trigger.
We are trigger gaming.
Oh, that is.
We see Tyler with the head nod. He's like, oh, I think Tyler is conceding here. He's saying, I think so. Or,
yeah, I mean.
Well.
We'll see what happens.
I think he's
this is
gesturing to the judge, just like, oh.
This is a classic Foxy moment, you know. Slow.
Oh.
Hody Jones.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, he had the answer.
6-3 stand 2.
Man, okay.
Okay. I say Tyler is one of the most entertaining players to watch. One, because of his play, but two, if you've seen his reactions and his expressions from previous games, highly memeable, many screenshots of Tyler that have been saved and his friends have used in their Discord and on Facebook. But even Tyler's still surprising us with this Hody Jones, still getting us a good laugh here.
So funny. I mean, we went from like utter despair to seeing the one dot up to like, oh, Hody actually
Jones, he actually has it.
I mean, that makes his swings even more awkward, but at least we got to see that.
So I think so now we're left with how many swings? We're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 swings left with 5 down assigned. So like you can tap 7s, you can tap some 8s, but 2 life left. You need 3 swings to connect of the 5. So if even 3 swings of 5 to connect. So if even 2, you have to count out 3 of them. Yeah, that should be doable because you have the 2K, 1K. So even if you do 8s, you can get out of them. So it's really about. Really, the only thing that happened here is if JR2 misplays by taking a 6K swing.
Yes.
Because he thinks he can just bait. And then I think even then he might be okay. He's likely okay.
Yeah. Very tense here for Tyler.
Yeah, and still 4 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah.
And that's before overtime. So for those at home, this will not go to time.
Yes. Yeah.
There's still plenty of time for this.
Yeah. And I do think even as Tyler, I mean, he's doing what he should, which is considering every line, thinking it through. But certainly if I'm sitting where he's sitting and I'm looking at JR2, he does look confident. He doesn't look worried at all, which is a bit unnerving.
Yeah.
He doesn't seem stressed here.
Yeah, and he knows it's like, in these situations, like he knows he's done the math. He counted them here. He knows that well, what's the moonshot? Like what if he did low roll his hand? What's the best line here? Because even in a match that seems cooked, you should still be thinking about those things. You should still be doing the math.
Yeah. Yeah, very interesting.
Yeah. Oh, wait. This was. That's why the 6.
Okay.
I thought about that too. I realized he swung 6 and JR2 missed it. Yeah. That's what's happening. Yeah, okay. I thought about that too because I just assumed JR2 gave the 1K already.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I feel like this happens a lot because both players are so polite. They're just waiting. They don't want to interrupt the other person's thoughts.
This has happened to me too.
Yeah.
Right? Where you're both waiting. You're like, are they gonna make a move? And they're like, are they gonna make a move? It's like, oh, this thing's. Okay, right. Like, okay, what?
Sure, I didn't want to interrupt you. I thought
I thought you were thinking. And they're both. It's funny because it's actually 2 players showing the respect of. Yeah, let him think. They were both being like, give him time to think.
Just another classic moment.
Yeah.
Often happens in the One Piece card game because there's just so much back and forth, so much waiting for a response.
I bet you people at home, comment if you've had that happen where you're just both waiting and you're like, oh, are we both waiting for each other?
And of course, here in Canada, we both apologize.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry.
Sorry about that. That's sort of yeah.
No, it was me. It was me. I should have been a little bit louder with I should have declared my 6 a bit louder.
Canadian politeness at the Toronto One Piece card game regional showing itself.
All right, and it looks like
another 6. 2 more 6s came through.
Yeah.
Both got countered out. So there's exactly 3 swings left. If you divide it perfectly, 6, 8, 5. So 11, 19 plus 5, 24 divided by 3. It's 8, 8, 8 is your best line. So
that's
a single one of them comes out, gets countered out. It's cooked. So.
Yeah.
I say if you're a betting man, you swing 6 and just hope it's all bricks. But no, we see too many cards in hand.
Yeah. Really interesting though. I'm really enjoying seeing Tyler spend the time still really thinking it through. Like his back is against the wall here. He knows he's probably cooked, but he still is just making sure that it's like if I'm going to go down, I'm going to go down fighting. I'm going to go down swinging. I'm going to go down playing optimally. Right. I'm going to make sure that if I lost, I'm not going to look back on the game and say, oh, I misplayed or
there was a line, right?
There was a line.
Like I should have because this deck is bricky. Like the truth is, this deck does get bricky because sometimes you just have a handful of events and nothing else. If it weren't for JR2 stack, the way in knowing the stack, he wouldn't have been able to set up these 2K counters at the top of his deck and draw into it. So there's a chance. from JR2's side, you're comfortable. You have, I believe, 3 2Ks left in hand. So with 3 2Ks left in hand, you know that you can't really lose because you'll just, you'll be able to get out, I think, of the swings.
Yeah. I wonder, maybe he's thinking
7? And just say, you know what, I think you only have 1 case.
Yeah, like that's...
Yeah,
it
so
feels, yeah.
7, yeah.
I think that's a heads-up
JR2 shows
play,
that,
yeah.
shows 2K.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, and that's game. Yeah, he says nothing. Yeah, and... yeah, JR2 did have to give up the unblockable Sanji there, but I don't think he would have needed it for the win the next turn. But no, wow.
Whew. That was explosive.
Whew. Wow, I'm glad to see UP. I know there are some fans at home who are UP Luffy fans. Shout out to David at home, who's a UP Luffy fan and messages me about it. But yeah, no. For those of you at home, I'm so glad. I love when people who play rogue decks. It's wow, calling UP Luffy a rogue deck.
You took the words out of my mouth because it's like we've put on a Black Emu today. We've put on a UP Luffy, and they are the rogue unfavored decks.
They are the rogue decks today. It's like best deck in format one format, rogue deck the next.
Yeah, it's a vicious cycle, man. Like one moment your deck is just up, and you're like, I'm cooking everybody. Next second, you are the rogue player.
You are the rogue deck. But no, I'm so happy that people got to see a bit of what that pentachromatic string tech does.
Yeah.
And if you want to try UP Luffy at home for like things like EGP, you can play it for pirate parties. For people at home who want to play it for pirate party, it's very, very fun. But yeah, no, what a great game. Wow.
Yeah, that was crazy. And I mean, I love to see both of these decks because they both require a similar but different skill set. And of course, like Bonnie, it's about really thinking through your lines and choosing the optimal line every time.
Yep.
And UP Luffy, it's always about thinking about your stack. It's about thinking about what's the probability of maybe drawing the card that I'm missing. If I put this stack on the bottom, will I see what I need next turn?
Yeah.
How do I defend myself to get to my leader effect? Right. So there's different play styles, different styles of thought, and their intersection is really interesting in this meta where neither deck is meta.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. So guys, we're going to come at you with the next round sometime soon, but I believe we're also, we're going to see the time we have left for intermission. It's like, it's lunchtime, but we've got some stuff for you to show you. We've actually got, we're opening some boxes of OP16. So do you like packs being cracked? We have a special guest here. We're not going to say who they are, but we have a special guest who opening packs with us, and Alex will also be chatting with them and interviewing them. So if you like having some lunch, and also watching some packs being opened, then stick around because it's going to be like just a few minutes and we'll get that set up for you guys. But stay tuned. Thank you guys so much for joining us so far. We still got like 6 more rounds of One Piece and tons of fun side content to show you guys. But see you guys very soon.
excited to open the newest set?
I am so excited.
We're going to do a box of them.
Yes.
So, do you have your heard?
Script them up and see what it does.
Yeah, pretty much. I think we should just.
I think
Yeah, we should just go and say it. Before we got live, though, you were saying you have opened one of these.
I have, yeah. Back when it was like, I guess, OP 1, 2, or 3. I don't know. Around when it like first came out. Before it was like crazy.
Sorry.
Yeah, so back when it was like first coming out and it wasn't like stupid expensive. It was like buy one for like free.
Imagine
Yeah.
buying products from Amazon. Insane. Insane. So I usually, I don't know. It's up to you how you want to.
Many years since I've opened.
Yeah. Okay. What side are you going to start? Left always. I'm going to Well, I got Dawn, so. Is this going to be your gateway?
Yeah. When I open them, I just like buy them.
Yeah.
For the pro. Yeah. They got more expensive and I didn't want to like buy it. It's really pricey.
Yeah.
I read the manga, right?
Yeah. So you're caught up to the manga?
Except for the chapter that's supposed to release. Because I wait for like the
Oh. So the back one is usually the
Oh, did I
hits.
open them?
So you want to go from the front, yeah. So the back is technically where the hit would be.
Okay, and so like
Yeah, that's just a. So that's a leader card.
oh wait, I got one.
There you go. Yamato, the black Yamato is so fun to play. So I think because you pulled that leader, you need to play leader.
I think this is a sign that I need to actually start playing and spend all my money on. Oh, there's Bean. There's
Yeah,
both of Bean.
yeah, there's both of you. There's both of you.
Oh, it's two.
You definitely need to.
It's just like
There is because they are a new leader in the set,
Right.
so they have a bunch of support because the Yamato that was before is yellow. So there's no like support for black, so they had to make new
I didn't see Moria.
I got So, you play any TCG or you just play?
I am a Yu-Gi-Oh girl. Late into that game. I might have to start learning.
You have. Yeah. Yes. Yes, you do.
I'll keep doing the.
That's actually that's a good card because is it?
Oh, this one's so cute.
It's GP. Or is it Buggy? I think both. Like an SR, so there's the super rares. The art, the cards are, they're so good. I think this set is my favorite art so far. Like, it's just so good. I really liked the last set too. The art of the last set.
I do enjoy just like TCG art in general.
Yeah.
So it's just like fun.
If you got into the One Piece, what would be your characters?
it makes me say Zoro. It's my favorite.
Wouldn't want to flex Zoro.
I do love Zoro. I do love Lucky as well.
Ooh.
I did actually kind of somewhat recently look into like One Piece like cards in general to see what it is. And I saw that there was like a Buggy starter deck, and I almost bought it, but I don't know if it's like any good or not.
That I can't remember the number, but I know the starter.
Yeah.
It's good for a while. Oh, it's just a mouse. Yeah, sometimes like this one. This one is a trick because it looks like an old art.
I don't like him with that. I do want to learn more about him. Yeah, like I do. I want to know what role he's gonna play in like because it has to be a later role to kind of goes down.
That's true. But
I like
yeah, he's cool. He's cool, I guess. This is such a cute girl. She's so cute. So cute. Who's your favorite, like, character? Or characters? It's my boy. I love him.
I remember when they had like the Beast Pirate outfit. I always like David's, and he had a little horn on the top of his, and he looked so silly.
Oh, it's so cute. So cute. Who are your favorite characters? Ooh, that's the set. So put the. Are you doing by pile?
I'm gonna assume that this one's a nice one because it looks really pretty.
It is a nice card. It is a very nice card. I kind of know which one. It's. I don't.
Oh, that's actually funny.
It's not good. That's not good. There's so they have these things called double packs, and it's 2 packs and then a special dawn, which is this is a dawn,
Right.
and they made a very sad dawn, and it's literally like pretty much. It's like the aftermath of Luffy and Ace. It's like
I kind of wanted to cosplay Donut Ace at one point. I was gonna do it for Anime North this year, but then I decided to do something else.
yeah.
I thought it'd be just really funny.
I've seen a lot of people do the donut ace, or just have like a inflatable donut with them.
I was gonna get like Ruby and Tails to be there. I'll be like, this is dying in his hand.
That's really sad. It's so sad. How long have you been cosplaying for? Oh, that's the treasure rare. That's a good hit. That's a good hit. So far, I've got 2 SRs. We're winning so far. But yeah, how long have you been cosplaying for? And what's your favorite cosplay?
My favorite cosplay and my magnum opus that I'll never be able to top is I cosplayed Donta from Dragon Ball, but I did like the dead Naruto movie.
I've never seen that.
In a crater, so I was at Anime North. I did it for 2 years. I brought it back a second time. But I just basically like made a giant crater, and then I just like cosplayed him in the crater. Just I laid it down on the ground the whole day, like in front of the convention center. And a lot of people were just like saw me and laughed because who doesn't know that meme? That's like the
who doesn't?
Anime meme.
It is the anime meme. So you're a huge Dragon Ball fan as well?
I am. Oh, this is to protect them.
Because that's a good hit. That's a good hit. That's why.
These are
And
cards and hang.
Okay, they're so cute. Treasure Oh, that's a good hit too. Oh my god, where are my hits?
Okay, I should be putting them. If they look pretty, I'll sleep.
That's an alt herb, yeah. They're very good sleeves. Yeah, so are you you're Dragon Ball fantasy?
It's like been my favorite since I was a kid.
Oh yeah.
And it's super nostalgic. It is like my top one. One Piece is
Did you start with Dragon Ball?
I did. Aside from like Pokemon, Dragon Ball was my very first anime. I watched Dragon Ball and I watched
Inuyasha. Oh, I have an Inuyasha deck box.
Yeah. Oh, I think I saw it actually.
Yeah, that's where my Shanks is. Shanks is back. Everyone's like, no, not Shanks, but Shanks.
I kind of like Shamrock.
So, don't know much about him yet. Just showed up in the anime.
He's not, but he's hot.
Okay.
I love his hair. I love his little braid.
Okay,
It's
hottest one.
hair.
Hottest one. Okay.
Say Zoro. There's so many that are
Three
hot.
times skip or times skip?
My favorite Zoro fit though is the Wano one. Like
Same.
Because I read it as a ghost, right?
Yeah.
And I took a break from it was very scared.
Oh wow.
Because it was like the big arc and Zoro wasn't in it, so I stopped reading it.
Just because he wasn't in it? Oh my
So I
god.
let it build up so I could like read it, right?
Yeah.
And one of my buddies is also reading it like as a solo. And as soon as like he said, okay, like Big One Mark is like coming to a close, like we're gonna reach the next one, like your man might be coming back. I picked it back up and then the next time.
I know.
Yeah.
So far she's winning this one. I have nothing so far.
That was really cool.
This is this far.
Oh, and the fake SR, the fake altar.
Oh yeah, the fake alt. Yeah.
Aww.
This is like beginner's luck.
It's just.
But she pulled herself, so now she has to play.
I kind of think I do have to.
I wish I had my gold autograph pen. That's
That would be sick. That would actually be sick. So this is the card of.
Oh, I like it. Is this a good one? I don't know.
It is a good SR. It is a good SR because it's playable.
The shiny.
It's used in. Yeah. I played a little bit of it, and it's. I think for your first deck, because it should be. I feel like it's a good deck for someone getting into it. Yeah, because it's not like too much thinking. There's some black decks that you don't have to do a lot. I play red. I don't like it.
Oh, so like the border is just like.
Yeah, so like the different colors, they're different. Like they're supposed to go like yellow is usually mint and maple, black is about the trash.
Oh, is it like their how like Pokemon have their
Yeah, pretty much. There are different types in
those cosplays? I really like silly ones of
Yes.
Bandage of Zoro and he's like
Yes, and you need a Sanji theory to round. Yes, you do. That would be so good. Oh my man. This card when it got released, I was like, oh, I'm playing Shakes again. I'm so excited.
So who's hot as One Piece character for you?
Like, come on.
I love his mustache, like it's so silly.
It's so silly. Dressrosa was. What's your favorite arc?
I do really like the one arc. I really like Dressrosa too. When I first read One Piece, I was insane and I read it in like a week. I would wake up early, read One Piece, and then I would eat, and then I would go back to sleep, and I would stay up really late reading One Piece, and then I would read the whole day. This was during my March break, so I could do One Piece weekly.
Yeah.
And then I would eat lunch, and then I would go back to sleep, and then I would read more One Piece, and then I would eat dinner, and then I would read One Piece until like 1 in the morning, and I was just every day. So I caught up. Back then it was only like 700 chapters.
Only. That's the SR, yeah. I would like some sort of hit. I guess my hits were all on the right side. It's funny because like they always say it's the right, but I don't know. So your favorite art? I like the aesthetic. It's just so nice. So I guess you prefer to read it?
I do, yeah. I actually only ever watched one Piece episode.
You've only watched one?
But I've read One Piece twice. I bought the books and then I reread it. Only up until like the day mark because I'm waiting for episodes to come out.
Right.
Never mind, lunchtime is over, but keep going on.
Okay.
Unless you're bored.
We're so bored.
Okay.
We're so bored. Opening cards? Bored? I would like a hit though. That would be nice. I also just want Buddy. Of course, I'm gonna tell Buddy.
I think it's gonna be the pirate. What? I've been saying this.
Oh
for
shit!
years.
New game. Oh, that's holy. That's nice. Oh, so that's
I got one.
This is literally the same card, but this is just the alternate art of that.
Oh, that's cool.
Wow, that's a nice card. I feel like Impel Down was a really good art.
Impel Down or Marine Fort. Honestly, that's like
Marine Fort was it was great because Shanks was there. Like anytime Shanks is there, I'm like, yes, this is the best arc ever. He has to be. He has to be. And what more? Like the episode of Divine Treasure with Shanks. Like I'm surprised you don't watch it.
The only episode I ever watched was the Gear 5. The Gear 5 movie episode when they actually like animated it.
Right. I don't know. I should just like.
So that's we like watched it as like a girl and like came out.
Right.
But I had already like read it at that point.
Yeah.
So that's the only one I've ever actually watched like front to end. Obviously I've seen like.
Yeah. Will you ever like? Do you think you'll ever watch?
Maybe when it's probably gonna come to like maybe I'll like start looking then.
Because like I can't read it because the music in One Piece is just so good.
Play it on the side.
It's unmatched to anything else. Like the symphony is so good. The music just makes you cry. It's just the emotion you get from One Piece is insane. Like how you feel watching and like reading, insane. Like I can't believe One Piece is real. The One Piece is real. The One Piece is real. You are getting some hits. Sure, I will get another one.
You have to believe in the heart of the card.
Heart of the card.
It applies to every.
Yes, it does. So if oh, but me. Also, I think make him.
People call me crazy before, and then ponytail buggy came out.
Ponytail
and then live
buggy.
action buggy happened, and now suddenly everybody sees it.
Yeah, I didn't like Buggy at first, but Impelled Down. I think Buggy now is just so funny how he's an emperor. Like how?
That's why he's gonna be Pirate King. He's gonna fail his way upwards. Luffy is always going to be like the true Pirate King and everything like that, but I feel like Buggy's gonna be the stand-in winner. He's gonna become, I don't know, something
insane.
Insane, yeah.
It's gonna be
and it's just gonna be really funny, but he's like super fake. Or he's gonna have some like insane bloodline that we don't know about, and he's just gonna,
yeah.
He's either gonna become Pirate King or like King of the World. I'm like, it's weird.
Oh, he's just such a like. Why? Like, why do they have to make him so hard? Like what? Okay, what's your? Because you love Zoro. What's your second?
Buggy.
It's always Buggy. Whenever people are like, "What's your favorite character?" I'm like, Strat. Strat. I can't pick. They're just all so good. Strat. I don't know how people cannot like Luffy. Like, I feel like that's a you're not a true fan at all. If it's play, yeah, that's the song.
We're just waiting for some tactical.
We're almost done.
Oh my god, you're like speeding through this. Okay. I'm locking in. Locking in.
Lock in. Part of the cards. Part of the cards.
It's because they're so harder.
Some water.
They are.
They're like heavy duty.
I'm ripping. I'm going back.
How's it going?
How you doing?
Oh, you won this box battle though. You won this box battle.
Oh.
Is it a gold one? No.
The left
You play a lot of bets.
Definitely won the box battle.
and all three of them have been delayed.
No. I'm rooting your luck right now though.
Because I only got
Oh, yeah.
I am financially ruined.
So you've been playing for a while, or you've been playing like before?
I started playing with Pure Beer World, and then I got into Red Kingdom when it came out, and I've just been playing.
Alright, I don't remember when PRB won this. It's like
November of 2020.
2 years.
Alright, 2 years, right? Yeah. Almost.
Thank you.
I feel like I should know who you are.
No, don't worry about it. It's not even a big deal.
I'm helping. I'm helping.
Yeah.
Tell me the whole history.
I'm just a player, yeah. I'm just a player.
I think your box is done.
So tell me
I
about
just
it.
play a lot, that's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
When did you start playing?
Yeah.
Okay. How many big events have you won?
Don't think this is
Countless.
What's the biggest event?
Your hits. I think, yeah, you definitely won.
We got an honorary.
I like, look at that. So this one's really valuable because it's Boa. This is the treasure rare.
Yeah, I want to introduce myself because of the management.
That's one.
I hate
Oh, that one. Yeah, you definitely won.
Well, I'm friends with you.
How's it feel?
And so when we got our pairings up, I was like, oh, this guy. I was like, oh.
Boa!
Sure, yeah.
Oh, true. Okay, there you go.
What do you say?
I didn't even get a
What?
bonus,
Well, he was
so-
just like, so, okay, you got this.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, no.
Yeah, it could go either way.
True.
Last pack magic.
This is really cool. I texted my parents. But it was like,
True, there's people that use
Oh, yeah.
scissors.
Like someone can-
So, wait, that's actually great.
There you go. You have to play. Now you have to
I
play.
think I do. This is time to know.
Well, thank you so much for doing this. So now you're on the
have to, like,
now you have to play.
Okay, wrap up.
I lost.
Welcome back, One Piece card gamers. We're heading into our round 5 of today's One Piece card game regional. Day 1, we have lots of people competing for top cut spots for day 2. So those of you who don't know this format, everyone will play until there's one undefeated today, and then 32 players are going to play it out for the top spots. So the cereal, Nico, Luffy, and all that. Big prizing. So we're going to the 5th round. So this is really the point where you kind of hit your stride. You know, I'm undefeated for 5 rounds straight. I'm really feeling it. Or you might hit a loss here and be like, oh man, like, and it, this is what differentiates the people who are able to kind of keep pushing through despite the first loss, and the ones who are just going to keep scoring all the way to the end. But it's going to be a really exciting game because we've got the one of the meta decks, but we also have one of my favorite decks with I'm trying to think of all the different names it might have, but it's a Luffy leader. What Luffy leader do you think it is?
Is it Santa Luffy?
Santa Luffy. It's also Mexico Luffy. But yeah, we have Red Green Luffy, Mario Luigi.
Ooh,
Luffy,
yeah.
But yeah, so it's gonna be really super fun one to see. I love this leader because it has a lot of counter power.
Yes.
It's very good into Enel in the sense that it can survive for a very long time. So we're gonna see how this plays out. But against this RG Luffy is no joke either. It's gonna be Chris Sock, a player with quite the competitive background. So let's jump right into it now. I believe Enel has that 7-drop Zoro. It really helps to stop that 7-drop Zoro from coming down right on curve. So 1-drop Ohm from Chris Sock's side, that draws him a card, playing up that Ohm, and then we see a 1-drop Garp Searcher come down from Sarah, searching for any card, and we're seeing that Zoro come in 7-drop 9k. So we've got that lined up for what would be our 8-Dawn turn, I guess. Passes back to Chris.
And for a lot of people that don't know, Luffy, the leader effect is you attach 1 Dawn, and if you have 5 or less active Dawn cards, you may rest any number of your Dawn cards. So with every card that's a Dawn, you can rest it, and it's a 2k.
Yep. So you can protect your board, you can protect your leader, given that they're a Straw Hat leader or character. So it's very good at turning your Dawn into free counter.
Whoa!
So we saw a 6 at lead come through from Chris Sock. Followed by leader ability to attach 4 to Ohm, and I believe another 6 is coming through. And that's a 2k counter, followed by another Ohm being played, and Chris Sock's going to pass for the turn. So passing back to Sarah into this 4 Dawn turn. I love seeing. What kind of Dawn player are you? Are you a all 10 Dawn same, or are you like a 10 different Dawn person?
Ooh, I actually do like when I see variety in Dawns. Because then it's, for me, it helps me know how many Dawns I'm at.
That's fair.
What I would do is I would have normal Dawns, and then my 10th Dawn would be gold, so I could know I'm at 10. And we take 6 to lead, and we take it.
Garp got cleared the Ohm, helps set up, clear the board a bit, and then we see a 6 come across the lead, and Chris Sock happily takes it, just saying, give me that extra card in hand. Chris heading to his first 6 Dawn turn, and that's the bad boy right there, Enel. Just looking at the top 5, grabbing a card, then trashing one. So starting that engine of finding everything you want and getting that boss monster that, hey, you might have a lot of free counter, but 10k is still a big number.
Really good on curve play. 6 Dawn?
What am I going to do? Am I going to play a 10k body that can't be removed? Sounds kind of good. So Chris thinking deeply about this search. One of the things that kind of shows how good some Enel players are with, thinking really far in advance about what cards they're going to need in this matchup. So didn't quite see the pick here, but we will see, not when he reveals his opponent, but just maybe when he flashes his hand, because this search is actually a search that is unknown to the opponent. So you don't have to reveal anything, you just have to trash a card afterwards. So Chris is going to trash one now. So we'll see what he doesn't want. Reiju saying, Reiju not that important to me, or he has another one. And Momoraga gets used, resting the Zoro. So here he's going to potentially threaten it. He'd have to swing a decent number to get it. So leader ability, 4. So 6 into -1, so 6 into 4. So Sarah would have to give a 2k, 1k to save this Zoro.
That's expensive. Yeah.
Nope. Yep, Sarah's saying, I don't think I need to swing that badly. 5 into the Garp.
Sure.
Yep. Yeah, Chris just clearing off that Garp just because he doesn't want the free clear on Ohm. He wants to force Sarah to have to use their swing to clear this Ohm, which is annoying because you have to attach the one down to
Yeah.
Luffy leader, so you're swinging 6 into a 2K, and you're like, I
Yeah,
guess.
you need the weenies to fight the other weenies.
Yeah, the weenie wars. And we know that Enel is the Weenie Hut Junior champion.
He is the Weenie Hut Junior champion.
Yeah. 6 Don. All right, Secret Luffy coming down, restanding 4 Don. So that's a lot of free counter and a 6-7 that has yes, a 6-7 that has a lot of power and has double attack. Yeah. Or for the
Chad, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Or for the people in Japan, Roku Nana.
Roku Nana.
A Roku Nana.
All right. So good board pressure.
No.
Passing the turn back.
Yep, establishing another Zoro too, just getting these bodies to try to clear the board, but only 1 Dawn for free countering, but odds are you're taking the 10k swing anyway. But yeah, so if there are multi-6s, it's going to be a little annoying for Sarah, but we'll see what happens.
And that Luffy has double attack, correct?
Yes, this Luffy swings for double the damage. Chris is going to start thinking. Senor Pink. So he's going to -1 Dawn, grab something from trash. I believe he's grabbing the Mamaragan. So if he has a Gamma Knife here, he can rest the... Yep, we see the Gamma Knife. So -5 on the Luffy. So it's a 2k power now. It can be El Thor or it can be Mamaragan. We're seeing El Thor, so it gets popped. Unfortunately, there is no Laboon to save this Luffy or Robin to save this Luffy. So it will resolve. And we're going to see some swings coming through. Oh, and we see the Mamaragan come down on the Zoro, so I believe Chris is going to focus on trying to clear this board. 6 into 4. Yeah, and there's still another 6 coming through and a 10 as well.
Yeah, Chris is really good at answering board every turn.
Yeah, I think one of the things about this matchup is like it really comes down to whether or not the Enel can consistently answer the board. No.
And now Luffy has to continue to keep adding more board, but at the same time defend.
Yep.
Oh, man.
And you're not going to have cards in hand forever.
We're not at 10 Dawn yet. And then passing the turn.
Yeah. So we're switching back over to Sarah's turn. We're going to see... What can you do? I mean, we know we have the 7-drop Zoro in hand. That makes you a 7k, which makes it harder to be swung at. But that Senior Pink and the Enel is still going to swing for a lot of damage. And playing Zoro, unfortunately, means that you're not going to leave a lot of Dawn up for your leader ability. So we'll have to see. Sarai. All right, so let's see what Sarai does.
This is really hard because if he plays a board, it can get popped. Oh.
Yep, Sanji.
So he gets 2 Dawns active on play. And then at the end of the turn, he gets another Dawn active.
Yep, so a good defensive play to help you set up the board. So as the game goes on, this will just keep giving you 1 free Dawn, so you don't have to think so much about trying to keep this 1 Dawn open or however many Dawns open to be defensive. But yeah, not always the easiest thing. So a 4-drop, and we see 4-drop Nami come down, and we see both the Senior Pink and the Senior Pink be rested. Yep.
That makes sense. A
Yep.
blocker.
And end of turn, restanding 5 Dawn from the Nami ability, so you have all 5 Dawn to counter out with. So that's 10k in free counter for your leader.
Pretty
and/or characters.
good. Very defensive.
Yeah, this Nami card is a really key part of this matchup when also combined with things like Luna.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because setting up 5 Dawn cards, that's really good.
Yeah. So Nami will rest 2 characters with a cost of 8 or less, then set up to 5 Dawn's cards as active at the end of the turn. So good defensive play, good resting abilities for setting up Lunas. So 2 going to the Nami after it's been Mamaragan.
So tough. Mamaragan is so strong. Yeah, already such a big board. However, he has to really consider because each of those Dawn cards is a 2k.
Yep. So that's 10k. So, yep, 2 Dawn counters out for free. That remains 3 2ks left on the Dawn, and then also any that are in hand. So.
Also, if you guys don't know, though, that is Ado and Uta Dawns.
Ooh, wow, these are 10 very unique Dawn. I think I see Elbaf Dawn too. These are very world travel Dawns.
Yes. These are only given out on One Piece Day in Dallas.
Key 10 coming down, -1 of the attached Dawns from Enel to -1 on Sanji. Not sure if it's going to be addressed, so I think, yeah, oh, this is a big swing. This is an 11k swing to leader, so it will take all 3 of these 2ks from the Dawn effects, as well as 1 more card to get out.
And I believe he still has the NL swing.
Yep, still has the NL swing. So odds are, if you counter this one, you still have to take the 10k swing. So Sarai has to think about which one is more worthwhile countering out of, because, you know, you could take the 11 and then counter out the 10k without having to give up a card, so you'd save 1 card overall. And I believe
that's what he
that
does.
is the choice, I think.
That makes sense. You want to have as much resource as possible.
Yeah, leader ability already used, so nothing to, you know, there's no additional Dawn or power coming through other than L4s, which are kind of expensive to use for purely just buffing the NL swing by 1. But we'll see here. So, but here now Chris doesn't actually have to swing the 10 now that he knows that there's enough counter to get out of it. You can just decide to pass instead and just leave the NL standing. So -1 Dawn for Vary, upping something's cost by 2. The choice will be for Enel, so Enel's now functionally an 8 cost, and then pass. So this Enel is safe from being Luna'd because it is too high of a cost.
Man.
What's Sarai gonna do here? Actually, a pretty good hand size here, and we know there is the Zoro in hand, so there's the option of trying to become 7k leader and just, like, you know, staying healthy. And quite a few number of swings here. And I believe the Reiju is active. I believe the Reiju is a 7k blocker right now. So
2 swings.
It's not exactly a...
This is not a lethal turn. Yeah.
No. And it does make it a little harder to swing because, you know, there's always the option of, even if you swing into the senior pink, you can use the Reiju to block and 1k just to save it if it's a swing for 7. Yeah, so Sarai has to think now about how this Dawn's going to be signed.
I am very worried for Sarai Kat. Oh, 9 swing.
Yep, has to swing high enough to make so that the Reiju doesn't get too free of a block. 8 Dawn remaining, so you could technically rest 7 for the Zoro, have 1 attached to leader, restand 1 from Sanji, but that 7k leader with only 2k in free counter, I don't think you can quite get away with that. So we're going to have to see what happens next here. Also, a good thing to note is that the Reiju being increased cost also makes it a little harder to deal with it via the Nami or Luna, because it's also impervious to those effects.
And we're going 7 to leader, I believe.
Yeah, trying to think of how Sarai gets out of this. How to just keep the game going.
It's looking scary.
Block 1k. And 2 Dawn remaining. Well, oh, yeah, 6 Dawn to play the Luffy and then restand 4. Rest 4 to play Nami. Yep. And then end turn, restand 5 Dawn. So at least this is a blocker up and 5 Dawn to counter with. So we see. Wow! I haven't seen that Dawn. Wow. I'm just being shown so many fun Dawns. And I believe that one is signed. I wonder if it's by friends or if by members of the cast. But that is a really cool Dawn. And people are allowed to have signed cards. I believe that was a recent rule change that signed cards are allowed so long as they do not inhibit the ability to, I think, read the card. I forget the exact ruling. Someone can pull that up for us.
So what is that Dawn card?
I don't know. I actually...
I like it.
It's very
I'll
cute.
take 3.
I'll take 3. Yeah. You can go barter with them. When the game's over, just be like, I'll trade you anything. Trade you anything.
Man, so
Get me that Dawn.
Anel is trying to go for lethal.
Yeah, every swing now is you were correct actually. Every swing now is lethal because you must guard out or block any swing that comes, or that's the game. So 2, 1 gets out. 4 Dawn remaining. 4 swings possible.
Frankie.
Oh, we're seeing Frankie come down. Chris deciding to take the game slow, not trying to commit too much Dawn to actually swinging, just trying to keep himself at a healthy hand size and just keep taking cards from hand, slowing the game down. And we're seeing El Thor to pop the Nami blocker and give a +1 to the Reiju, which I believe is a net +3 because I believe it is active, that it has its ability, which is that it has +5 cost and +2,000 power, while there is 4 events or more in trash. Yeah, Chris just mapping out the last of this bit. I think we should have enough swings to really pressure a ton of cards out of hand.
Ooh, and that is a 9?
It's
12K.
a 12K body because it also has +2.
And +2.
Yeah.
I see. 12 to lead.
So it would take all 4
Oh my gosh. That's
in
a
order to
big
counter out.
swing.
But Sarai could also have access to Charlestone to help restand Dawn by trashing a card. So should they have access to that, they can actually survive and keep the game going.
+4. Another 2.
Yep, Charlestone to pitch. Yep, and then pitch that to restand a Dawn. And then also resting, I think, 2 Dawn alongside it to give the amount of counter required. Yep, so +4, +4, +8. Yep, that'll be enough. And then still just this 10k left, but yep, this 10k can be countered out with the 3 Dawn that's there. So I think Chris might want to address this Sanji just to make it so it doesn't get a chance to clear the board.
It is nice though that this Luffy is living.
Yep, it has managed to stay. There's no Gamma Knife this turn, so there's no Gamma Knife to take away the fun you're having with the with your green bodies. Chris running out the pudding search.
He still has the NL swing.
Whenever an NL player says pudding, I just get this like immediately gut reaction because they're like pudding, and I'm like,
different pudding.
yeah.
Just
but
a
they'll say it the same way. They'll say like pudding, and it's like,
oh no.
it's like no, he's just searching. He's just searching.
Oh no.
It's just a search.
We all have
It's okay.
PTSD.
It's okay. It's not. It's just a search. Oh, and it's gonna be a pass. So
He lives.
passes back. Sarai. So 10 Dawn, 2 bodies. I think this is actually a decently stable position. The Reiju sitting at 7k here. We're seeing a Bonnie search, so maybe we don't quite have what we want, or we're looking for a very specific card. So we're going to search for either, I believe, Egghead or Straw Hat type card. Yep, so looking at the 4 cards from the top of your deck, reveal up to 1 Egghead or Straw Hat crew type card other than Jewelry Bonnie and add it to your hand, then place the rest of the bottom of your deck in any order. So, yep.
And he
Searching.
grabbed a Brook.
Yeah, so Brook for that restand power, but I'm not sure if the restand aggression is quite what you're looking for here, because I think you kind of need some tools to stabilize. Not seeing the Lunas or the stun effects, so definitely not the easiest time mitigating all this aggression that's coming through. Yeah, sorry, asking, can I see your trash? Probably trying to think about how many Momaragans, how many Thors are in there. Can I actually play a blocker like Nami or a blocker at all, and will it get to stay there? What's still
And the
there?
Brook can restand the Luffy.
Yes, the Brook can restand the Straw Hats of the deck, so getting that double attack swing twice is actually quite powerful.
That's pretty aggressive.
Yes, very aggressive. You can take 4 life in 1 turn if you're trying. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. Also, Chris has a Mamaragan in hand from that earlier pudding search. So that means even if a blocker is developed, you're not going to quite get the value from it. And we see Brook come down, and we're going to rest the Frankie. So that Frankie is a target, and that Brook can be trashed to restand a character. So we'll be able to get more than one attack through. Yeah.
1/7. He
Yep.
protects it.
7. Guards life.
Another 7.
7.
I love the commitment.
7, 2, 1.
2 cards.
Yeah,
One
Chris
card in
probably
hand.
feeling pretty good about this, saying, you know, I just gotta.
Yeah.
If I just live, I'm fine. So 8 comes across.
Wow.
So that should be game here because I don't believe there are enough swings left to end the game. So. Yep, and then trashing the Brook, restanding the Luffy and swinging again for H. So Chris just taking that life. So just cutscening, skipping through it, and 1 Dawn left on Sarai.
Man.
So, Chris, I believe he has it on math. He's just going to stack it all on 16, and that's
Oh,
game. And
man.
with the fist bumped.
That was
But,
so incredibly tough.
Yes, this is the challenge of this matchup with Enel is actually that, yes, if Luffy doesn't get to build a board, doesn't get to go in the turn order that they want, it does make it very hard to stabilize because you want to basically have a board of characters that are helping you either clear the board or stay alive because of Dawn restand effects. So a bit unfortunate there with the how things rolled, and also not seeing the Luna is definitely a tough one.
Right.
So yeah, great game from both competitors.
game from
So
both
yes,
competitors,
coming back from their lunch break too. So I believe. With that, actually, we were a bit delayed, so I believe the next round's already starting to be paired now. So, yeah, any thoughts on that game?
The Nami's so great. Such a great
Yep.
engine, but Enel has such an easy answer to that.
Yes,
So it makes
yes.
sense.
It's like really like you want the rest effect and you want something to cash in on it, but then
Right.
didn't quite get
But
there.
then it just goes away.
Yeah, congratulations still. I know some people from, sorry, I was mentioning some people from home to watch this game. Big congrats, first time on stream. Didn't show the nerves at all. And like, yeah, it's always, I know it can be nerve-wracking for people coming up to the stream table, but it's actually, we thank you for putting on this great show for everyone here.
Yeah. Honestly, he was very calm. I was like, oh.
So calm.
He looked like he knows. There's something here. I'm waiting.
Yeah. So with that, we're going to be going into another break, but we're getting back to, I believe, our 6th round. So we still have 4 more for 4 more for the rest of the day. 6, 7, 8, 9. Never mind. 5 more for the rest of the day. I don't know how to count. I'm a
It's been a
card
long
game
day.
player. I don't know how to count or read. But yeah, we'll be back with our 6th round very soon. So stick around. We've got more stuff to show you. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining us.
Stay tuned. Welcome back.
Thanks, production. Welcome back to our round 6. We've got a fun returning player here. We got one that was really fun to watch last time, but it's going to be really fun to watch this time too, versus one of our local favorites and person who's no stranger Top Cut himself against a player Shu. So we've got JAR2 on UP Luffy versus Shu on BY Nami. So we've already seen a bit about the UP matchup into the previous one, but now we're looking at a matchup that is actually well within UP Luffy's wheelhouse, which is UP Luffy into BY Nami. Now, historically, it is UP Luffy favored, I think, because it's so easy to value out. And even in EGB, some people are running UP Luffy to counter Nami. So we're going to see what it looks like kind of in the standard format rather than extended, what it'll look like. But yeah. Have you played either of these leaders?
Of course, I played Nami. But I am so jaded about UP Luffy. The wall is so strong. It is insane.
Yeah, back then when they had the Katakuri blockers and the 9-drop, yeah. But those aren't cards you have to worry about right now because of the hairband. So we're seeing a new iteration of UP versus BY Nami. But we're going to hop right into the game and we're going to see how it plays out. Now, the UP Luffy has decided to take second after winning dice roll versus Nami. So Nami will be going first. So that is UP Nami's aggressive line, but for Luffy's side, it means that you can get those 2 Dawn and ramp to 8 pretty fast. You only need to double ramp, you don't have the triple ramp. But yeah, the first swing for 8 into Luffy is going to be taken, obviously because you want to deny the 5-drop Nami's value, because, you know, it picks up like if you have 3 or more, but if you have 2, you don't have to pick up anything. And yeah, heading into the 4 Dawn turn for UP Luffy, we're going to see +1 Dawn from Bon Carré into a 7k swing, followed by leader ability 1k to get out of the swing.
And then we pass 5 Dawn turn. Yeah, if he plays Nami, the effect doesn't happen. It's just the vanilla.
Yep, attach 1 rested to leader. So, yeah, when on play, it will be there won't be the life pickup, but there'll be attached to the rested Dawn, followed by the on KO effect. So, you know, it's still a little sticky. You know, you gotta like you gotta bot deck it. You can't KO it, otherwise you might drop a worse 6k body to deal with. And we're passing back to JR's turn, going into the 7 Dawn turn now. No double ramp, meaning not active yet. So it won't be till. Hopefully, if you ramp this turn, then you're active next turn. But you know, we're seeing, a 9k swing to lead, just sending it. And 9k swing followed by 4 Dawn open. So probably some kind of ramper or something here. We know that JR2 runs pentachromatic string, so countering with it will cause you to ramp to 8 and then be active.
And we passed.
Yep. Pentachromatic string, ramping 1 rested because the effect is that as long as your opponent has a 6k or greater, if you want to help inform the audience,
yes, up to one of your leaders or characters gain a +4. Then if your opponent has a character with a 6 or more, add up to 1 Dawn, and you rest it.
Yeah, so that means UP Luffy leader ability will be active from here.
Now Luffy's a 7.
And White Snake too to get +2. Alright, leader ability is active, so if JR2 can find a Sanji 9 cost right here, it could be very good.
And I think he does see it.
Yep, so can choose to pick up the 9 cost and then play out something. I think I also saw Nami, so there is an eligible play off of it as well. So the play is active. You can get the double play here. It's just about maybe what else you're taking in the order of the stack. So I think we're seeing a take on. Yeah, we have the take, and then we also have the restack. So yeah, taking the Nami, stacking, so it's the 9-drop Sanji on the draw. And what is the card underneath?
There's a Sanji Gum Gum.
Yeah, so I guess the plan is not to do the double play this turn.
Is that unconventional?
It looks like he's maybe trying to plan for something else. So maybe his plan is actually to stabilize here or build the board a little wider. Or maybe I misread what card was on the top deck after the Sanji. So I guess we'll see here on JR's play. And yeah, this Bankrei is unfortunately frozen from this Perona, so no swing from it coming through. So there won't be able to help get that clear on the Nami if they want it, or just that swing into lead. So, oh yeah, we're immediately seeing 2 Dawn get put aside.
And just going aggro. Or not. Oh. Yeah.
Another 9 to lead. Just choosing to be very aggressive on these swings, and then followed by a Nami. I think just trying to do like a setup turn. So drawing 3, but then placing 2 back on the top or bottom of the deck, as well as being a 5/6 blocker. So very good card for stabilizing and also doing setups with your Sanjis. Well, didn't quite see if he had bot deck the stack or top deck the stack. But that usually is an indicator of whether or not he has a good follow-up chain play with his Sanji. 6K swing coming through with the Sanji counter. Another 6 coming through.
Swinging 6s is pretty good.
Yep. Gotta swing 6 in order to get a counter out of hand.
Oh, another 6.
Yeah. Choosing to give up the Gear 2 event just because you know it won't be as loose of a counter later on, and wanting to not quite use the Giants less. Yep, and we see 7 come down for Robin, so trash a top life if you are Straw Hat. Heal 2. Activating your leader ability as well, so you can draw a card if you are 6 or less, or 7 or less rather. Getting the draw, so developing that body further, getting something that's difficult to remove. There's no Mihawk to bot deck this thing, so yeah, quite the sticky body. Lots of things that with on KO effects that you don't quite want to swing into. So JR just gonna keep swinging to that, swing to the face. Yeah, Bankrei no longer frozen.
Yeah,
We're seeing the stack get chosen. Let's see what the choice is here. I think I see some playables. I see things that can be played off Sanji. So just comes down to what actually gets taken.
Yeah, and one thing I do love about playing Nami, everything stays.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and just so note, for judges, JR must keep all these cards the same direction. He cannot box them on purpose, and we can see the JR2 is adjusting that. I believe he's using that as a trick to kind of figure out the pacing and the pattern of his draws to understand what will happen, what cards he will draw and won't draw based on what he could play off Giant and stuff. But then he resets it once he puts it back in the deck. But interesting tool. I never thought about doing that, to put cards upside down or right side up to kind of figure out what your stack will look like and what draws will get what.
Oh.
Yeah, because that way you kind of like, you can say it like, oh, I'll draw this and this, or you can just turn it upside down and be like, yeah, this will be drawn, then this will happen, and this will happen, and then turn it back obviously before you put it back.
Very.
But he's kind of using it as like a way to kind of like plan out what will happen, because I bet you people at home there's some people who have done their stack and realized, wait, I draw this. Oh no, my Sanji's gonna whiff now.
I have the memory of a goldfish, so I do not remember sometimes what I did or what I bottom decked. We swing.
Yeah, 8K.
Bankrei.
Yeah, Bankrei copying the Robin, so swinging for 8. So the Hogback is going to be used for plus 2K to leader, followed by a 2K Kumasi to get out of the swing. 2 swings remaining on JR's side. The swing's not quite to kill so much as just like, taking cards out of hand. So
and Perona's stunned.
Yeah, Perona cleared off the board. Perona can now make it so Sun can't attack. I believe Perona can only stop the Nami from attacking, not leader. Although that would be crazy. That would be crazy.
7K leader.
Yeah. JR thinking about this. He's been planning this Sanji drop for a while now, and I think it's his only play in hand. So I believe it should be happening soon.
I wonder what could he possibly be thinking.
Yeah. Yep. Rest 9.
There it is.
Oh, immediately he knows what it is already. It's the Rush Luffy 9 cost 10K. So this Sanji, if you want to take it away for...
I believe you draw a card, correct, for the Rush Luffy? And then the Sanji, you reveal, and then you can play for free.
So this Luffy got to rush and swing right away. So a lot of aggression, helping through the board a bit too. Yeah, off the trigger of the Nami's KO effect, we have the Rayleigh being played, which helps KO something. So get that Nami blocker off the board. So it will be open season to get some swings in if you are Shu.
Ooh, going with blocker beard.
Yeah, got that new gate coming down, so that's going to be drawing 2, trashing 1 from hand, and then giving 2 Dawn to either your both your 1 leader and 1 character. So that's going to be a 7k leader swing, and this 2 can probably go on this Rayleigh to make an 8k swing. So a lot of annoying swings. 7, get that Boncaray off first, because that Boncaray is going to be a 12k swing otherwise. 8 counter out, and then the 8's going to take.
He takes it.
Yeah, not quite enough Dawn to spend a lot of counter, but if you're JR2, I think you're fine with that because you've got a lot of bodies and a lot of counter events still in hand. Yeah. Now, JR trying to think about how he does the stack. I don't think I see another Sanji in hand. I think I see a 7. I see a 8 drop Doflamingo to drop out a Rosie if he has one.
And then 2 Uso Hachis.
Yeah.
Which is not resting on blocker beard.
Yeah. So he's taking the 2k, and then it's about the stack. What's he going to do here?
Is that a...
Thinking... nope. Gravity Blade. Not
Gravity
quite good
Blade.
enough.
No.
So I think unless he has a Rose... Oh, actually, he does have a Rosie in hand, so he can technically play... He can technically play the Rosie. And then play the Rosie off of the Doflamingo that's on the top of his deck if he draws it. And then just get like 2 bodies out. You know, even without Sanji, he can get 2 bodies down.
That's not a bad idea at all.
Yeah. But you're looking at this new gate like, wow, that new gate is a very, very big body. That's a 12k body, and you still have stuff to deal with from the from the board. And I don't think you quite want to clear this this Robin right now, because you will be taking your last life.
You would take your life.
Oh.
I do love that 7 cost Robin. It's a great threat. 8, and you heal, and it doesn't die.
So. JR thinking this one through here. 6 into the Rayleigh, clearing it off the board, and yep, it's gone. 9 to lead. She's going to choose the take, get that Porcelino in hand, just so he gets access to another blocker, another heal, some more healing. Not really too afraid. Also wanting to save this 12k free block for blocking the 10k, just to get the maximum value.
And now we're dropping the Doflamingo.
Yeah, so we see this was off the top of the deck, off the restack. All right, so with the Doflamingo coming down, -1 Dawn, the Rosinante comes down 2, pitching 1 card, then proceeding to draw 2 if you trash an event. So JR deciding what events are worth trashing from hand to get this +2 draw. Trying to think about what cards am I not going to need now. He's probably going to want to save the Giant for the draw, but trying to think whether he still needs this Polychromatic String. It is quite a bit of counter, but it's also not going to net you cards or like do annoying things like rest a blocker. So he's thinking, yeah, he says goodbye to the string. You would have been good early to ramp, but otherwise we are good. Yeah, restand 2 Dawn from the Rosinante and pass the turn. Yeah, so sizable board coming from JR2 side and a really good number of Dawn up in order to be able to counter out. Yeah, 6 to lead, slow beam. Oh, resting the new gate. Followed by 8 to lead, which I believe can be addressed with either of the events in hand. So Gear 2, really saving the Giant, saying I want to use the Giant when it's best late game.
Isn't Slow Beam such a menacing card?
Yes, it is all of the purple cards right now. It is the most menacing, balanced purple card in my opinion, at least. It's most, being able to rest something and get that pseudo Bonnie ability is really cool. And with that, those are the swings. We see Borsa heal. So Borsa heal plus a Marco blocker. So Shu just blockering up, just bracing himself. I don't think he has more bombs to play. Like, I think if he had like a 7-drop Robin or like maybe another Newgate, he would have played it. But I think if JR2 can just stabilize here, which I believe he has, he can just try to focus on staying alive and just relying on these big bodies to just keep winning out the value game. Yeah, 2K Sanji taken off the leader ability. And now he's thinking about how the rest of the stack goes, or if it goes to the bottom. Yeah, this is the toughest decision point in UP Luffy because the deck makes a lot of big plays, but they're often very static. So your big decision point is kind of seeing the future. Like, what am I going to draw? How do I plan that out? What do I need here? Do I need anything at all? This becomes the hardest point of this deck's play.
It's like observation hockey.
Yeah. I do think it was really cool how they designed that. They're like, oh, I guess spoilers, but yeah, obviously Luffy learns observation hockey during this arc and how to use it against Charlotte Katakuri.
Wow, already a really, really menacing board.
Yep. Oh, we do not want to see that. That is a Gravity Blade on both blockers, so even though the turn was spent developing these blockers, they are not going to save your board or your leader.
Bottom of deck.
Yep, and that Marco on KO is not going to be able to be active, so probably really one of those two cards. Yeah. So.
That was really good, actually.
Yes. I believe JR has had that for a while. I don't think he looked for that. I think he's had that. He's, the situation presented himself to have that. So now it comes down to what JR does with the rest of this Dawn. So I don't think he can quite threaten this Newgate. So best thing he can do probably is just send it into life. Yep. Looking at the counters in hand. Yep. 9 lead.
No trigger.
Well,
Or? Yeah,
10
no
lead.
Trigger.
Takes.
Takes.
No trigger.
Wow.
And here, JR2 is going to pass, restanding, I believe, 2 Dawn. So he already had 3 up left remaining from the Gravity Blade. So ending his turn with 5 Dawn active. So that is a lot of counter to push through. Yeah.
This is what I call the purple wall.
The purple wall, yeah. Would you rather someone counter out or heal? Which one annoys you less?
I would rather counter out.
You'd rather face a leader that's countering out?
Yeah.
Oh. There's no triggers. You can't trigger while countering
That's
out until that is a card that's released.
But for me, I would rather counter out than heal.
Yeah. The most ethical form of defense, countering out. We joke. Every color is due its time for its menacing era.
But every time I heal, it's a brick. There's no trigger.
It's never a trigger one. Oh, yeah, 12K. I believe it's going straight to lead. Shu knows that he's on a clock. He probably cannot safely live this next turn.
Oh, he's going for lethal.
He kind of has to keep pressure cards at hand. He's saying, just send this 12 to lead. He also doesn't want it to get slow beam potentially as well. So he's saying, I don't think I can quite stay alive. I think had he been able to cash out some of the blockers the previous turn, maybe, but yeah, it's gonna be tough without it.
So 3 swings, still all 10 Dawn. He would have to use 2 events. Oh, he takes it.
He's gonna take. He's probably doing the math and saying, I think if you swing 18 with Robin, I think I still live. Oh. Oh. Well, we have a pause going on. Everyone sit tight while we go get that figured out. All right, welcome back, folks. We just had a judge talk with Jara, but it looks like I believe one card was left unboxed, but it's been fixed since then, and the game is ready to continue. So games has been addressed. So we're now continuing from there. JR is now continuing with his turn. So yeah, he's countering out. So it is a 10k swing with Robin, followed by a 8k swing with lead. Yep, counter out with that. And 5 Dawn remaining, resting it, force Lena to heal, and trying to get that one more turn for Shu to try to get to that lethal point.
Hmm. Two lives, one blocker. And we have 1, 2. We have a lot of swings. Jay just trying to figure out, how do I Dawn allocate this? This is always the most funnest part, is seeing how math can be done. We're just checking trash. Ooh. 7 cards in hand. That's definitely a tough math.
All right, so here he's trying to map out how his swings are going to work.
You also have to consider Nami's leader effect.
Yep, so that's going to make it at 7k leaders. It's going to be a little harder. Here, JR's got to think about, is he going to go for it? He kind of went a little all in to taking out the last life, meaning that he has to respect unblockable Sanji now, because unblockable Sanji can be used to turn this Newgate into an unblockable swing and then going all out. So first swing coming through is 9 from JR. Pitching a Robin Brick to go plus 2k for the turn, and then followed by a 2 and a 1 to get out of a 9k swing. So yeah, he's safe there. 9k swing across.
9 to 7.
9 to 7, so still got quite a bit. So 3 swings remaining.
And 1 blocker still.
Yeah, so as long as Shu gets out of one of these, he will survive this turn.
We still have all our Dawns. Ooh, we're thinking.
All right, so 10 coming across. Mapping up the math here, saying, you know what, it's good enough. So, yeah, Shu with the block. He still has to counter out of one of these swings in order to get out and survive this turn with the 5 cards in hand. Shu is a 7k leader right now.
Oh, this is so intense. If he can counter, that's game. But if he can't, then Jay's got it. A 6 and a 6. 4 Dawns. No, all Dawns. Ooh. 9 to lead.
9 to lead, so remaining Dawn is 7, so highest swing here will be 13 on the last one. So, gotta get out of this one to keep the game going.
Ooh. We're also thinking of 1 Dawn left.
Unless the last life is a trigger at Perona that stops the Rosie from swinging, which would be, you know, kind of funny in its own way.
What card would that be?
Perona trigger.
Perona trigger.
Or a trigger that can play the Perona from trash. I see 9k swing here. Shu does have the counter for it. I think I see a girl and a Borsa.
Oh, man. I wonder if Shu is wondering if there's a rush character. And if he should not.
Don't think there is. So 2k, 1k gets out. Yep.
Nice.
Not quite sure if he has the
Illegal.
unblockable Sanji. I'm also not sure if JR is going to plan to play a blocker here, but I see the Nami in hand, so it is likely that he will try to do it. Yeah, so if JR decides to play for one more turn by playing out a blocker here, then she will need an unblockable to help kind of get punched through here. So we see here, yeah, blockers coming through, so 5 Dawn from JR side. Yep, draw 3. And then bot deck or top deck 2 of these. So I'm seeing a White Snake, a Slow Beam, and also a 9-cost Sanji, I think that's his.
We definitely take counter. And that's a lot of cards in hand.
Yeah. Trying to think about what he's gonna send to the bottom. So I think he probably knows that he has to plan around not dying this turn. I don't think I see how many giants are in hand. I don't know, but nothing is explicitly a brick, so nothing. I don't think there's anything obvious to give away here on JR side, and his plan is probably just to live here. Yeah.
And
yeah, the Sanji probably is not going to be too helpful for you this turn because it's the last turn of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 GG, a Gear 2, and a Noro. And that White Snake, yeah.
Get rid of it.
So I think it's a Sanji and then one more. Sanji and White Snake are going to be pitched. He knows that he doesn't quite need the White Snake because he won't have enough Dawn for it anyway. And he's going to want to optimize the amount of counter rather than wide swings. Because if he Noro beams, he can rest the other attacker anyway. So here, passing back to Shu. He's got to get that unblockable here if he wants a chance to swing at that Luffy. I don't think I'm seeing it.
One blocker.
Yeah.
4 Dawns up. This is so tough. Both games, both turns, they're trying so hard to go for lethal.
Yeah.
And then by reading the players and how they countered, they knew it was not going to happen. And they pivoted right at the end. So Shu's thinking, does he have it?
Yeah, I think if Shu had the Sanji here, he would just drop it and just go for it. But the hesitation, I believe, is like because I think we've seen his hand. I don't believe he does. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. It's the alt art. That's why I can't tell. Ooh, and this is going to be...
Would you look at
I think it's
that?
a 19k to lead, and that's going to be all she wrote. Yeah. Oh, just the 12 unblockable to lead.
12 to 6.
Huh.
With
Very
the
interesting
speed.
choice here. This is a 12 unblockable to lead, not full committing all the Dawn from it.
Mm.
So is he planning to also try to stall the game out for another turn?
It's always good to have multiple swings too.
Slow beam. Yeah, rest the Robin. So +2 gets him to 8. So still 5k in counter had to be given for this.
Gear 2. And a Sanji.
Seven to lead. $2K. Followed by a Borsa to heal. Just keep that game going one more turn.
Wow.
Having 2 blockers set up, some cards in hand. Just saying, you know what? I think I can survive one more turn and just win on one turn further.
Very scary though.
Yeah.
Because now he only has 2 cards in hand. And we know one of them is using for leader.
Yeah. So.
Talk about walking on thin ice.
Well, yeah, JR is actually a ways away from swing for lethal here too, because there is actually quite a bit coming through. So 7 to lead first. So gonna demand 2 cards. So 1 to go to 7k and then 1 to counter out.
Will he give his whole hand?
Yeah.
He
Yep,
does.
and he does. He's now 7k leader. So
no cards.
Usohachi here. Resting 3. to arrest
The
the Borsa
Borso.
blocker. So I believe here, with no cards in hand, I think JR should have it on math as long as he doesn't lose to a trigger here. But I don't think there's a trigger that can
7.
quite save him. We see here,
There was a
it is
trigger.
a trigger, but
Perona?
I don't believe anything can be stopped from attacking because everything is greater than 6.
Yeah.
Or is it... Oh, is this a Gecko trigger? If this is a Gecko trigger...
Ooh.
If this is a Gecko trigger, there is a really good chance that...
Is
you could try to
there
do
a
something.
world?
Nope, no trigger.
Oh, no trigger.
Take Usohachi, and that's the game. Yeah. And that's the last one coming through, and that's the game.
GG's.
Great
Wow.
show from both of them. Go, cutting it close to time. Whew, 1 minute 20.
Oh, yeah. So
Whew.
close.
That was like, my heart was racing the whole time. But yeah.
Man, ugh. I really thought each turn they were going to go for game, and that was it. But then the blocker comes, and then we're on to the next turn.
Yeah, so we see JR take the game for this round. So that concludes our 6th round. I believe, given that the stream game starts a little later, we're actually going into our 7th round very, very soon. So we'll leave you guys there because we're going to be back in probably about like 3-4 minutes with your next round. So just give us a moment while we find your next round to show you guys.
Yes.
Thank you so much for joining us for this game. Great play from UP, Luffy, and BY Nami. But catch you guys very soon. Thank you guys.
hello.
Hello.
Who am I with today?
I am Savior. You can call me Savior. That's my TCG name on Bandai.
Awesome, awesome. And are you in the main event today?
Yes, I am in the regional right now, and I'm currently X2 right now, but I'm having fun. So
that's the main point, is having fun, having fun. We love One Piece and having fun with
Yes, One Piece is the way.
It really
Yes.
is. It is real.
Yeah, it is real. You never know. Go find it somewhere in the sea. I don't know. Apparently,
right,
it's in
I
the
forgot.
yeah, it's somewhere in the water.
It's in
Who
the
knows?
sea. I completely forgot about that. Oh my god. Okay. What deck are you playing today?
I am playing, unfortunately, Nami.
Okay, you know what? Better than a no. Better than a no. So I'll take it. I'll take it.
I was though close to switching to it now, but
Oh.
I didn't have enough. I don't think I have enough practice for it, so I
Right.
just stuck with Nami because Nami is just simple. I know it was a
is.
lot of thinking because I know it
No.
does so much stuff like rest,
Yeah.
minus, KO, freeze. It's crazy. So
It's crazy.
Mhm.
I remember I was playing against an L, and I'm just like sitting there. I'm like, okay, there goes my board.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's gone. Everything's rested. I'm okay. I lose. All right, that's cool. Love that.
Yeah, and they have the big bodies.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. The secret rare.
But I am excited for 16 though. It'll be 16.
Oh my god.
Shanks is one of the decks, and I know you like Shanks as well. Yeah.
Shanks, yes.
Yeah. But probably for the main one, I'll probably either do Rose and Nate.
Ooh.
Or what's it called? Well, I was gonna do Teach, but I think too many people are doing Teach.
There's a lot of people.
Or Yamato. So
Yamato's so fun.
fun. Yamato's very fun.
Oh
I
my
didn't expect
God.
Yamato when I first revealed the leader effect. I was like, I don't know, we'll see. And then all of a sudden the deck gets revealed. I'm like, this is actually a good deck. I like it. So I'm like, I'm gonna have to play
really
Yamato.
fun.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
So-
pretty simple for what it is. Like, you just want to see the SR,
Mm-hmm.
and as long as you see the SR, you're pretty
And
much.
then my current deck I'm waiting for is the starter decks is Blue Kuzan.
Ooh, Kuzan player.
Yeah, so I like Kuzan.
Player.
So
Okay.
I mean, he's been getting very good support, so I figured I'd try the deck. Plus, I did like the deck back then when it came out. It was more
Right.
of a fun deck, but
Yeah.
it wasn't like really good. But it's
Kinda
fun
like a
drawing.
pet deck?
Yes,
Okay,
definitely.
so that's your pet deck?
Yes, definitely a pet deck. Yes.
Okay.
So
They revealed. Did they reveal? They revealed a blue card today.
they did.
They did.
I
Kuzan,
believe it was
right?
yes, it was a Borsellino card.
Borsellino.
It was a 2K, but you can play it for 3 instead of 6 if you trash the card, like during that turn. So it's pretty good.
I don't
No.
like that.
But really good card though. So the only thing I don't like though is the Odin card they revealed.
Yes.
It's a good card. Here's the thing though. Is it a Zoro starter or is it a Mihawk starter? That's
Or
what I
is
want to
it
know.
Yellow green Yamato.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Support.
Another deck I used to play I like. So
Oh my god, that's my pet
Yes.
deck.
Mhm.
That's my pet. That was my king. I played oh my god, I ulted that one. Like that was my king. I miss him. I miss him so much. More support for yellow green Yamato, please. I know we just got black, but like
there could be support, but the thing is, it does get rotated out next year. So we still got a couple months. Remember, it's
no.
an 06 leader. So yeah, but at future extra grand battle, you never know. So
oh, true.
Yeah,
I never got to do one of those. Did
extra-
you ever get to do one?
I did, and I still played Nami just with Red Rock because Red Rock was rotated out, so I had to play.
That
Red
really
Rock.
that really helps the deck.
Yes, yes.
Red Rock. I don't miss that card. Don't miss that card at all. Especially when it was an ace.
It was a good card, but it's good. It's a good matchup, I would say, into Red Blue Ace sometimes because you
Yeah.
have the removal, but since it's gone, it just makes Ace your bad matchup as a Nami player. So nothing you can do.
What's one leader you're not looking forward to playing against in the next meta?
That is, I'm not sure to
Minus
be
Teach.
honest. I'm trying to. I mean, I can't really say Teach. I know a lot of people are gonna say Teach.
Teach.
I'd rather play against Teach with a different deck than me playing as Teach against a Teach because the mirror is
yeah,
very.
the mirror. No.
It struggles.
Yeah.
Like you have to win die roll. You have to do this or that. It's very.
So if you're doing a mirror match with Teach, do you prefer first or second? Would it be second?
I believe it's second, but I could be wrong. I haven't even tried the deck out
True,
yet, so
true,
I've only tried Yamato and Shanks. That's it. Because
That's all
it's
that
really
matters.
fun. Yeah, exactly. That's all that matters. Yeah.
We love Shanks.
I definitely want to play those decks, but we'll see. So I'll probably bring one of them to a regional. So. Or do it in my store regionals because I am going to have store regionals in August. So
You gotta grind.
yeah.
Gotta do
The
that
only
grind.
thing is that on July 31st is when the starter comes out. So it'll be a 16.5 meta. So
Oh, that's
yeah.
gonna be because they haven't revealed all the cards yet.
Yeah, they're still revealing cards. I believe at least 4 for each color got revealed, I believe, 3 to 4. But there's I think 5 to 6 in each color. So there's like 2 to 1 cards per color left.
The red ones that they revealed. Not happy about that. I want my Luffy back.
Well, it's a good card because Luffy into Sanji into Luffy into Sanji into Luffy. You can keep doing the loop as long as you have the 2 events. Because it does say play at 3,000.
Right.
Yes.
Okay, never mind.
You can do Luffy. If you have 6 cards, 2 Luffys, 2 Sanjis, 2 events, you're good. You can play 4 cards in 1 turn. And it just swing. But
red.
Yeah.
Red is the best color.
You do lose cards though, but red is meant for aggro and rushing.
It is
so
red. Yeah,
you might as well,
aggro.
yes. But
Okay, I missed that Luffy though. That was a good Luffy.
Good Luffy.
I know everyone's over Luffy's like leaders.
Yeah, it's because Luffy just got another leader, and I'm sure he's gonna get another one.
Oh, 100%.
In the anniversary,
100%.
who
There
knows?
has
so
to be. It's the anniversary. It's Luffy. It's
that's what I remember. Impel Down Luffy seems to be the deck I want to try, competing with, because it looks really fun. It could be Teach, but in certain matchups it can be a little tough, especially the mirror, because you need to. Yeah, the mirror is tough, but it's not as more crazier than Teach mirror. So Luffy.
Yeah. Well,
I don't want to play against Buggy though.
Who?
Buggy.
No.
Only why? Because I keep forgetting that if I clear any of their bodies, they can just drop a prisoner.
A prisoner,
down.
yeah, and then you're
prisoner impelled down.
then you're
So
screwed.
yeah, but yeah. So that's my conclusion to OP16. So
I love it. I love it. I'm excited. I hope you're excited.
Mm-hmm.
And thank you so much for talking to me
No
today.
problem. No problem.
Thank you so much. And you have a good one.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you.
Alrighty, and we are back here in Toronto for the One Piece Regionals hosted by 401 Games. I'm back with Koi, and we are headed into round 7.
Round 7. And this time we're going to have Purple and Nell versus Red, Blue, Ace.
Yes, and these are 2 undeflated players coming from the top table. And I was just over there. I spent the last round just hovering around the top table, watching the matches, taking in the energy, and these players are locked in. They're still not quite safe and secured for day 2, so there's still a lot on the line. These are the matches that kind of make or break your day. You really want to keep that momentum. You want to stay XO as long as possible to secure that seed for tomorrow.
This is the pivotal rounds right now.
Yeah. It's a big moment, and so this is it's a lesser seen matchup. The NL into the Ace. Not as many players are on Ace, but I was just talking with friends earlier, and I do think Ace is a great choice for this tournament. The matchup spread's actually pretty good.
I'm gonna believe you.
Yeah, I'm not saying Ace is gonna win. This is it, but
we'll see.
There's a chance.
See.
There's a chance.
I'm always an Ace coper.
Yeah.
But let's get to the round, and it's gonna be amazing. I'm rooting for Ace.
Here we go. All right. So we have Blood versus Eneru, which is he said his name is the Japanese Enel.
Okay.
So that's kind of going to be really hard because he's not playing Enel.
Yes. Ooh, picking up SP Newgate already.
Yeah.
And Ace won dice roll, and he chose first.
Yes, he did. Taking first away from Enel is always a good thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see here. So the pudding coming down, that's usually what you want to see on your first turn when you're playing Purple Enel, because you don't have to minus Dawn. It sets you up for a 4 Dawn play, which it doesn't look like Blood has found yet, but you're going to take a life, potentially. You'll draw another card, so maybe be able to find a Reiju, able to find a Frankie, just something to help start building that devastating board. Looks like Ace starting with a 7. That gets taken by Blood. And the Izo coming down, that's just going to allow him to search, find the pieces that he needs to try and stabilize.
Classic engine. We need that event card.
Yeah, I am Whitebeard coming down, so Blood knows, okay, Whitebeard is coming a little bit earlier than usual.
Although he does have to wait for 9 Dawns now, since he chose first.
That's true, that's true. So not quite as,
Not quite
as early, but it still, makes a difference when the old man comes slamming, crashing through. And so Blood, it doesn't look like did he find a Frankie? He did. Nice. Okay, so this is exactly what he wants. He's going to return 2 Dawn. That'll allow him to trash something he doesn't need to draw 2 cards. And of course, Frankie is always going to be a threat with the Enel leader effect, able to swing 9 or 10 quite easily as well. So I love Frankie as a purple Enel player. It's just doing everything I want at this stage of the game. All right, and there's the leader effect coming through. 4 Rested Dawns attached to Pudding. Pudding swinging 6. I believe that was just snap countered right away, pitching a Yamato, and then just playing out the Ohm nice and early.
Wow.
All right, and I guess that's why the Yamato was pitched. There's another one coming.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, and attaching a Dawn to leader here.
Very standard on curve.
Yeah.
5 Dawn.
Yeah, and it's ace. That's kind of what you want to do. You want to just see your curve. I mean, you have a strong curve, but the question is,
yeah, you get the benefit of having a Dawn under the leader.
That's true. That's true. And there's a 7 swing coming through. I imagine this will just be taken. You typically don't want to counter too much early as Edel, and just passing the turn over. So I think if I'm blood here, I'm pretty happy that that wasn't a Marco. Marco is just very hard to deal with. I don't like letting ace draw a million cards, it turns out, when I'm playing the matchup.
You could KO it. And then he only draws... Oh, no, he still draws 3 times.
Yeah, it's a bit... It's a lot. You typically want to just minus it and freeze it forever, but then sometimes they drop a second one and it just spirals out of control. Do we not have a 6?
Oh, we don't have a no.
Okay, that's going to be a little bit tricky. I mean, Reiju is an alternative, and he's got plenty of Gamma Knives in hand that he could play to do a removal turn. But you really want to see the 6-drop Enel here. You're going to need that huge stat line just to keep the pressure on ace, especially as the game continues. Kitten coming down, minus 1,000 onto Yamato, allowing Blood to also draw a card. Mamaragan coming down, minus 2 Dawn, resting the Yamato, drawing another card. And I imagine Yamato is not going to survive this turn, or is just going to be frozen forever.
It's okay, we get 1 card.
That's true. That's true. You have to take the small wins.
We take the small wins.
When they come. All right. And just thinking here, I think we just maybe turn leader into Yamato first. That seems like a nice start, but it really depends. You could also be putting some pressure down on Ace's life as well by attaching that Dawn to leader and going 6. There's a lot of options here for Blood. He can kind of choose how he wants to play this game.
Swing.
Oh, that's nice. So just clearing the board, giving another minus 1,000 to Yamato. So now at 4,000 power, easy to clear.
Easy to clear. That's okay.
Yeah, she was never going to last that long anyway in this matchup. So there's 6 from Shura coming through, just clearing that Yamato. The board is now clear. 2 Dawn remaining. Going to attach 1 and just swing 6, demanding a card.
And give a Marco.
Give a Marco, okay.
With leader effect.
Yeah.
Easy brick.
I'm always happy to see a Marco.
Yeah?
Not on the board and in the trash. That's a purple Enel player.
When you think about it, Yamato gave just as much of an effect as the Marco.
That's true. That's true.
Gain 3 cards. And you got to attach Dawn under the leader.
Yeah.
So I'm sure that was his idea.
Yeah, exactly. And here comes Frankie swinging 6. Okay, demanding another card.
Surprised he didn't choose the Izo. But that must mean he has either a Jozu coming up to bounce something.
That's true. That would be kind of nice here. That would allow him to get the Frankie off the board, potentially.
Oh,
but it's Zoro. Okay, so giving the leader plus 2,000. And going to swing now at the Frankie. Just reading the Zoro, clarifying. He wants to know, can that actually rush? But as it turns out, because there is no Enel on the board, the Zoro is actually not getting to do Zoro things this turn.
However, you still get a plus 2. That's really good.
Yeah.
For an ace, AK leader.
Yeah, and like if I'm ace here, I'm feeling really good about being at 3 life. I'm feeling nice and relaxed.
Yeah.
I'm in my flow state. I'm breathing at a calm pace.
It's like we played the event, but we didn't have to take life.
Exactly. Yeah.
And it's 1 less time.
Right. I mean, yeah, he's got to be feeling pretty good here. And it looks like just thinking about this swing here, deciding to block with the Reiju, saying, I don't think you have another way to pressure the Reiju or the Frankie here. Mamaraga just coming through, plus 1,000. That'll allow him to draw a card, and then another 1,000 coming through from the Shura. And now it's back to Blood.
No Dawn under the ace, but we are an AK leader.
Yeah, that is the trade-off, right? And so, again, it'll be sort of up to Blood to see how he can put pressure on this turn where ace is vulnerable and just won't be able to get the draw that he would like to get.
But it's okay, we're a big boy.
Yeah. Plus 2,000, that's without an Enel. I don't know how you're hitting that number.
That's true. Blood has not seen a secret Enel.
Yes, yeah.
And that is quite literally the engine.
That is quite literally the one card you need in this matchup.
Right, but
and
it
so
happens.
it does happen.
Yeah.
There's only 4 of them in there. And so we're going to do another Gamma Knife turn. That'll get the Zoro down to 4. Then we'll probably Ohm to get it down to 3. And then we might Althor it to KO it. Or we're going to Mama it. Another option, just resting it, drawing a card. Seeing a lot of Mama Ragans, which is nice. But again, we still haven't seen a 6 drop. And I'm just wondering, how is Blood going to have enough pressure in this game?
Could do little weenie swings.
Yeah, little weenie swings.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true. But
Except you aren't. Wait, he is an 8. So
yeah,
I guess
he is an 8. So not even the weenies can't even reach that high.
Maybe one weenie.
Yeah.
This one. That is a.
Looks like 4 Dawn on the Shura.
He's going for the Zoro.
Yeah, so it's just like if you counter here, then you know Shura's going to go into the Zoro.
And unfortunately, the ace cannot draw because he doesn't have a Dawn under.
Yeah, that's true. So a small win here for Blood. I am wondering, I might have wanted to attach the Dawn to Frankie here. Just because the ace is vulnerable, this is a good turn to take a life. I don't know what the Shura is going to accomplish into this plus 2,000 power, because it was not Althord, so it's not going to be able to hit 8. The most it will be able to hit is 7 here. So I'm wondering if he's going to just maybe sacrifice an Althord to get an 8 swing in.
That's a lot of commitment, though.
It is.
But it is good
and
to
you would
punish
lose a
him.
card. Yeah. Yeah, like you kind of want to punish the lack of a Dawn. But yeah, I think attaching Dawn to Frankie here might have allowed him to do that more. Of course, that would change things. Our ace player could have then decided to counter for the Zoro to force the Frankie to swing into the Zoro instead, making it a pseudo blocker. But
that was not the line.
That's not what happened. So I'm curious how he's going to put enough pressure down in this game. It always feels like playing against ace, like the clock is ticking, time's running out, the hourglass is over, and it's filling up.
We are kind of getting punished for not having a Dawn under.
Yeah. So there is a Lightning Dragon just cycling here. Try to find something else, an answer, anything, please.
I wonder what kind of card that would be.
Yeah. Okay, gonna actually replace the Shura. Gonna play another Ohm, return the Dawn, draw another card. Again, just sort of cycling here. The reason he did that is because he wants to have the 2 Ohms on the board. He doesn't want to, replace Ohm with Ohm. At least he can do minus 2,000 now on the new gate that is surely going to be coming down on this turn. Starting with
the
Izo.
search. We are at 9 Dawn. Oh, another 10 drop.
There's a new gate.
Now, he did have 1 in hand.
Right. So we know now he has 2. So there's the new gate coming down. And again, this is just a heads up from Blood to make sure he has the ohms here to try and hit the new gate down to 10. And then maybe you can use a Gamma Knife to reduce it. If he still has enough resources, he's already committed 2 Gamma Knives of the 3 that are probably in his deck. And we see the new gate coming down, draw 2, trash 1, attach 2 Dawn to leader. We see the 8 swing comes through, gets taken, and the turn is passed back.
And he could have put 2 Dawn under Izo, but that's just silly.
I know, but I think he should have. It's just it's good practice to mess with your opponent in that way. To just be like, is Izo going to swing? Well, she can't, but I'm just going to do it anyway.
2 to what?
Yeah, exactly. So here comes the first Ohm swing, getting new gate down to 11,000, replacing Ohm with there we go. Okay, great. So he has the senior pink. This will allow him to get back a Gamma Knife. Dawn -1 for the effect, and then he will restand a Dawn, which will allow him... Oh, he doesn't take the Gamma Knife, he takes Mamaragan, which means he already has a Gamma Knife in his hand. There it is, coming down. And of course, this is -5,000, so Newgate is just in range. He just is going to have to swing another Ohm, and then he can rest Newgate and deal with it. But of course, this is completely fine for our ace player. He's okay with losing a Newgate or 2 because he
did have another
one
and
coming.
Also, it's just good to see your opponent use so many resources for one body.
Exactly. Yeah, it's so taxing, right? Like you're seeing so much committed here. But we do see Blood, actually, he draws the Divine Departure. That would be the answer to another Newgate.
True.
So he is drawing answers. The problem still is putting pressure on Ace's life. Okay, and there's another swing from the Ohm into the Newgate. And it was just going to let it go. Not worth saving. Drawing a card from leader. And it looks like a 6 swing coming through.
Yeah. He has to pitch a card.
Just a small tax. And a 7K swing coming forward, coming
leader
through.
Effect +2.
Yeah. Gonna lead her out.
And that is a.
I think that's going to be it for the turn. Oh, we got another swing. Interesting. Okay.
And he
Going to
has
counter
the
out with another 2K. So getting a lot of cards out of hand here, which is good. And now the turn is over. Passing it back. And I guess we might just see the same thing again.
Yeah. To be honest, that was really good. He got rid of a blocker beard.
Yeah.
And then, even though he did put another down,
Yeah.
it's probably the most optimal thing he could have done.
I think so, yeah. And again, just another new gate, another chance to filter bricks, to draw 2, to trash 1. And I think Blood's only win con here really is to just slowly exhaust the ace player's resources. But it's still looking really, really hard because he still hasn't taken a life.
Right. But also...
This time
he
go.
did it.
There we go. He does have a good reason this time, to be fair.
To be fair.
But
of course, I'm sure he would have want. Oh yeah, King Claire Gnome.
yeah, get one of them out of here.
Get him out of here.
It's actually quite good because you really do need the ohms to help reduce the new gate. But it looks like Blood probably has Divine Departure and maybe a Kitten, so he might be all right. The 8 swing actually getting blocked by Frankie. So happy to see, for Andrew, happy to see that kind of Frankie off the board. And now it's going to pass back to Blood's turn. And it feels like he's just removing new gates, but not advancing the game or advancing the board in a meaningful way. There's the Dawn attached for Divine Departure.
I have never seen a purple NL be this far into the round and not have a secret NL on board yet.
Yes, it might signal doom.
There was one.
Yeah, but I don't know if he can play it here. He's under pressure, so it looks like he's going to try and remove the new gate again. Yep, and there it is. So we saw the Divine Departure -8. We saw a Kitten -1,000, and there's the Elf Thor finishing off Newgate.
I see. So he has to choose.
Yeah.
He can't do both.
Yeah, yeah, and that it's like, do I establish my own Enel and leave up a Newgate, or do I deal with the Newgate?
Which is probably better because it's not like he can bring back a Newgate.
Exactly.
So.
Yeah. So now it's gone. But again, just the board has not advanced, and that's the problem with playing Divine Departure when you don't already have a bunch of secret Enels down, is you don't get a big body, you don't even get a 4-drop, your board is still the exact same as it was.
It's okay, we can cycle back events.
That's true. That's true. And let's see. Just thinking here. I mean, the good news here is that our ace player is down in hand size. He may not find another Newgate for his turn. Blood still has a healthy hand. He still has a lot of options. Looks like a counter was used on the 6th swing, cycling out a Lightning Dragon to draw a card. I guess he could also freeze the Ezo. Not sure if he even cares at this point. But he did find, it looks like, another Gamma Knife. How many Gamma Knives has he played? And thinking to swing the Reiju, there's a 7. Demanding a 2K.
I would say we take here.
Yeah.
Take and draw.
Take and draw. I like cards.
We like cards. Well, he would only take because the Whitebeard dying. He took.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah. So I still like cards. I mean, I take my life way too much. That's why. That's why I lose a lot of games, because I go down to 0. I think I just like cards too much. It's a bit of a problem.
I can totally relate to Eneru. I'm like, wow, I want to stay 3 lives though.
Yeah. Feels kind of nice. Feels kind of safe.
Every life I take, I must draw.
Yeah. And it
so
does look like
and not drawing just feels so icky.
It doesn't feel right.
It does not feel
wrong.
right.
It feels wrong. Yeah.
But yes, deciding on if he wants to take or counter.
Yeah, and I did actually spy a Gamma Knife in Blood's hand, so he may actually be able to do another removal turn after this.
Taxbeard.
Oh, interesting.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, just
out.
Dropping his hand to stay at 3 life. He had that same feeling that you had.
Oh my goodness. He's just like me. And we took it.
Okay, and there's the senior pink swing coming through. Unavoidable here. And going to also play out an Ohm. This is great. Again, this is just helping him remove another big body if he needs it, because he does have the Gamma Knife. And this is really interesting game state.
These ohms are kind of menacing.
They are. They're just pure value. I mean, they replace themselves when you play them, card in hand, and they just let you, get aces' bodies into a range that they can actually be dealt with in a meaningful way.
Yeah, I think Eneru not having another body to swing bigger than an Izo to attach to Dantu is
It's painful. It's painful. Yeah, you're not really getting the full Newgate effect. Looks like we're just going to swing 10 into 7 here. I imagine that will be let go. As Enel, you just don't have counter. You don't really run 2Ks that can defend anything but Enel. So it does clear a Reiju here. Got to be feeling pretty good about that. Going to drop a Boa. Freeze the other Reiju. Get Ohm out of here.
Oh, that's
Bot
pretty
deck.
good. Yeah. Address the Ohm, never to be seen again, and we freeze the Reiju.
It's pretty good. That feels like a solid turn. Again, building up a board. But I think if I'm Ace, I'm starting to feel a little bit of pressure here because its hand size got a little low that turn.
Very low.
Look at that, down to 3 cards. You really kind of want to replenish that hand.
Yes. Very fascinating. He hasn't used any of Izo's trash effect.
Yeah, that is interesting. It seems like he's saving for a rainy day. But, you can't Thor and KO them, so you don't want to save too much. Sometimes you gotta use the effects, but just waiting until a meaningful turn. There is that Thor coming through, and I imagine we're going to see Gamma Knife Thor this turn to just remove the Boa. This is just, what Purple Enel does best. Dealing with your board, building their own board. And there's the Thor. Takes out the Boa. Of course, Gamma Knife putting her down to 3,000 power so that she can just be KO'd by Thor. And buffing the leader, which makes the leader a 6,000 power leader, which can now swing. And pitching a Jozu in response.
I'm so surprised he pitched that Jozu.
Yeah, maybe thinking, I don't really want to bounce a senior pink and give him another card, I guess.
True.
But yeah, hopefully he has a play next turn. There's the pudding coming down. We're going to take Mama here. We love our mamas.
We love our mamas.
We love our mamas. We NL players love our mamas.
You NL players love your mamas, and we Ace players, we love our daddies.
I think we've just solved the matchup.
Wait a second here.
Yeah. As NL find your mama, as Ace find your daddy. And he has not found. He needs another daddy or two.
He did get rid of one tax beard. I don't know if he runs the 9-drop. Oh, no, he does not run the 9-cost white beard.
Yeah, so he would really just need that 10-drop. And just kind of looking through Blood's trash here, the thing about this stage in the game is, and why I often recommend, even if you're not playing Enel, you should practice the deck, is because oftentimes Enels actually get through enough of their deck that you can start to predict what's in their hand in life based on what you've seen. And actually the ratios are such that you can calculate with some confidence what they have. And so it's actually quite important to understand the deck at that level when you're playing at this level, because it can really inform how you do your swings. And very often, if you haven't seen a secret rare, this late in the game, they probably have 1 or 2 in hand that they need to get rid of with something. Hence why Frankie is helpful. Or it's just sitting in life, just taunting him as a brick.
Would you look at that? Another one.
Oh, he found his daddy.
Wow. Which is so interesting. He's been hard playing them. And he's done that, I believe, 3 turns. Hard play. Yeah. Swing 8.
Yeah. Yeah, it feels like, especially in this matchup, the decision really is, what do I pitch, off of the Newgate? Because when you see it, you're slamming it down. And the Blood, he's done an admirable job. He has just been removing the board turn after turn, but I do not think he has any more Gamma Knives. I don't think he has any more Senior Pinks. There are no more Divine Departures. I don't know how he is going to deal with this Newgate, unless he is running something spicy or maybe a 2 Divine Departure build or something like that. I think this might be the daddy that stays on the board.
Oh, man. Enel has run out of his... He's run out of gas.
Yeah, he's really running out of steam.
I always thought that the gas never ends because it
certainly feels that way when you're playing against the deck.
He keeps bringing back the events.
Yeah.
But this is not the case anymore.
No, and just again without that big stat stick, the 6-cost Newgate, it's just really hard to pressure. And so I'm guessing just a lot of thought going into this turn. Likely thinking, can I survive another turn? Is this going to be the turn that I have to go for it? very often when you're kind of when the pressure's on you, you have to make a decision. Do I counter here, giving up the 2 kittens, which he did, or do I just take the life, maybe hoping that I can find my last Elthor, or just something that will give me a little bit more power to try and go for game?
Right.
And even okay, so that makes sense. So he countered there to play out the secret rare, just to stay healthy enough to not die when he plays it.
That makes sense. And he just searched. Oh, I believe he's not gonna grab it though. Because there is another secret, but
Just
at
thinking.
this board state,
Yeah.
you don't need one.
Yeah, I don't know if he can play another one. I mean, I didn't even think he could play that one, so I like this. This is a really cool play. This is very heads up. He has enough defense.
This is a very rare occurrence.
The late Enel. He's late to the party, but he is here, and he is 10,000 power. Pitching a Satori looks like off the Enel effect here. Gonna do a Lightning Dragon just to draw a card. I think every Lightning Dragon in this game has been used as a cycle, a pseudo Sakazuki effect, as it were. And here comes the Senior Pink 6, countered right away with a Jozu. Another 6 coming through, countered right away with an Atmos to counter that. And Puddin's coming in for another 6. Yep.
Detrimental numbers for Ace.
Yeah,
because you have to pitch one card.
Yeah, death by a million 6s. And again, what does he have planned? I mean, this is pretty good. I think what Blood's thinking here is if I drain the hand, I can go for lethal next turn. I don't think I'm going to die this turn.
We still have one free block with Newgate.
Yeah, and...
Oh, we pitched? Interesting.
I pitched again. Oh, I'm not...
You know what? I'm about this.
Yeah, I like it.
I don't understand it, but I love that aura.
Yeah, just like throwing down the cards. I mean, I think I would have thought about blocking there with the Newgate.
Yeah. You know what? Heck yeah.
Yeah. So now it's actually quite awkward.
I don't even want to free block.
Yeah.
So now we're going for a game.
Yeah, this is a fascinating Enel Ace match. Those of you watching at home, this is the matchup doesn't always drag on this long. Usually Ace stabilizes, but Enru is under a lot of pressure right now, and I don't feel like he's stable.
So we do have one blocker, right?
That's true. Yeah. So we do have the Reiju, and I am wondering if that's partially why Enru didn't block. Maybe he was worried about his Newgate getting lowered and swung up by Reiju, but I just don't think Blood has the resources to lower, and I think he actually maybe wants to keep that Reiju standing just as a blocker, because again, if Ace doesn't really develop another big body here or put down enough pressure, Blood might actually be able to go for another turn. And one principle of Purple Enel is you kind of always want to kill your opponent right when you're about to die. And you don't really need to kill them any sooner than that. You can play for board, you can build up your board, and then the turn before you're about to die, you just that's
because there's
go
no
time.
point.
Yeah,
like, you're gonna die regardless. You might as well try.
Yeah, exactly. And so.
But this one's tough because we have two swings.
Yes. Yeah, realistically.
Unless there's something that I don't know.
Yeah. So here comes the 7 swing coming through.
Was it to Senor Pink?
That's a good question. I mean, I don't mind. Like, clearing a pink is actually pretty good. Going life is also good. It really depends on how many cards are in Blood's hand. But again, it looks like it. A block. Okay, so it doesn't matter where it's going. It's just going to get blocked.
And we gave it.
Saying,
card.
"I dare you to swing." Oh.
Whoa! Hello.
Ezo.
Wait, what?
Ezo.
7.
Wow, that's okay. Okay.
What the heck?
I don't think that's the optimal play on that turn.
There's a first time for everything.
That's true.
Ezo, my dog. 7 Dawn on 0 is insane.
That's actually, yeah.
All right, so now this is, oh man, this is scary. 1 Dawn up. I wonder what.
Yeah, 1 Dawn. What's that for?
Could be the event where it's a +3.
Okay.
Or it's a bait.
Yeah, so it looks like the first swing, 7 taken, 10 coming through.
10. We have a blocker beard and...
Yep, so how do we get out of this?
We haven't used leader effect.
Yeah, I still have leader effect, still have a blocker, but need to think about what's the highest swing that's going to come at me. 10 is actually not the highest because, of course, Reiju could be swinging 11, 12 with Elthors. And I'm wondering if now is the time to do some Ezo shenanigans. before they get Elthord into oblivion. Wow,
This is definitely the first.
Yeah, I haven't quite seen. I don't know if I've seen a Enel Ace matchup go quite this way before. I'm very intrigued.
I don't think I've seen an Izo swing for 7 before.
It's the first time here for both of us watching this game. A lot of interesting lines.
Normally, play Marco Pass.
Yeah, exactly. And happily play
pass,
Marco Pass.
yes.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Looking at the trash, it's that time of the game. Get those characters out of here. I want to know how many events, how many mamas, how many Elthors, how many kittens.
A lot of events.
Yeah. Gotta keep track. You gotta know what you're dealing with here.
So 4 Dawns up.
All right. And are we blocking?
It's 10-6. That's
yeah,
3
I do think a block here might signal doom.
If he uses 3 cards, that's 1 card in hand, and
Yeah.
that does give a lot of information.
That's true. That's true.
So that's another
Yeah,
thing.
so that's kind of the consideration, right? Do I block or do I drop my hand and give information? Looks like we're just going to sacrifice an Izo.
Let's grab a 2K, possibly.
Yep.
2K
Let's
and
do it
pray.
again. I think that was the right time before the Elthors come down, because the Elthors will likely be used maybe to take the Dawn off Senior Pink here, because this is looking like a lethal turn. However, again, Blood is not actually at risk of dying, so he doesn't even need to overcommit here. Depending on what's on his hand, he could just continue taxing and then play something like a Frankie and be completely happy, completely chilling. But it looks like we are...
He was able to get out of the 10K swing with 2 cards.
We are going for it. So we're going to do an 8, saying with 2 cards you have a 2K, 1K. He does.
Okay.
And that's going to be the game.
That's right, because if he were to just block, it's still 1 more.
Wow.
Wow, that was insane.
That was
NL
really crazy. I didn't think that was possible.
Yeah, I didn't think that was possible too, because Ace was doing a really good job putting the blocker beards. The central dogma was being done. But
exactly.
On the other side, Anel not seeing any Anels in the beginning we would think like that's bad, but he did a really good job of answering with events.
Unbelievable. Yeah, that was. I'm still kind of in shock because I didn't think that could happen.
Yeah.
Every time I've faced an ace and I didn't slam, and I mean slam, because you slam it on the table.
Yeah.
Every time I didn't slam down a secret Enel, I felt really bad and I lost. So to know it's possible, thank you, Blood.
Oh yeah, the line is there
it's
now.
there. Now I believe.
Give you guys some hope, some purple Enel players.
Exactly. Sometimes all you need is hope. You need to just believe, in yourself.
Or does that not show that purple Enel is that much of a menace?
It
that
does.
He didn't see
Yeah,
any secret.
The best card in the
Enel
deck was
and
not.
still won. Okay.
Yeah, and I think it was a really heads up play of him to actually drop that secret NL, even that late in the game. He was thinking and he said, you know what, I'm going to counter out of the swing, stay healthy. That will allow me to play the secret NL, maybe find another piece of the puzzle, pitch something I don't need. And now he's representing lethal with this big body. So I really like that. Even though he showed up late to the party, he still got it done.
He did.
So,
and then swinging 7 with Izo, oh my gosh.
Yeah, that was
crazy.
Yeah, that's... Yeah.
That was interesting. It definitely would have used the Izos, maybe to cycle, but hey, it did aura farm there.
It did. It's like when you attach all the Dawn and with that confidence, it's like, as the opponent, I'm kind of like...
It's like, But at the same time, it goes like, you didn't have anything else to do.
Okay, I think I can lethal you here. So just not quite finding all of the pieces that he needed. Our poor ace player. Again, I didn't see any Marcos. I always want to see at least a Marco down when I'm playing ace, just to draw, just to block, just to slow down the pressure.
Right.
He just ran out of cards.
Yeah, those Marcos were 2Ks.
Yes, they were. They worked as 2Ks all game long. And I mean, he found the new gates, but just it wasn't enough.
Yeah,
and also, it was an impressive effort from Blood to just like remove. He removed like 6 things.
I can't even be mad. That was really incredible to like reduce every Whitebeard and
Yeah.
KO it. And the Boa too.
Yeah. He was really good at finding the pieces, reducing when he needed to, getting the ohms down. And he just showed why Purple Enel is... the best deck right now.
I'm trying to think. Like, for most of those turns, I believe only Ace swung.
Yes, quite literally, it was just like
Because of
leader
that.
swing,
It was
leader
a
swing,
great-
leader swing.
Yeah.
Yeah, never able to establish another body, but that's how it goes.
That's how it
against Purple
goes,
Enel.
though. And that's okay.
Yeah. All right, so that was the end of round 7. So we have 3 more rounds to go, and these are always the most fun. This is where, the magic happens. The money's on the line.
Ooh,
There's a lot to play for, right? You want that good seed going into tomorrow. This is a meta where you really want to be the higher seed. You want to take first away from Enel if you're not playing Enel, or if you are playing Enel, you want first. So
right.
it really matters for all of these players, and we'll be back soon with a little bit more One Piece.
Yes, a little bit more One Piece. Thank you so much, guys, and we'll see you guys soon.
Welcome back, One Piece Card Gamers. We're going to our 8th round, so we're going to an intense round because many players here are now facing in order to get their assured top 64 placement, and there are some who are even fighting for higher than that for top 32. For those of you know, at home don't know, if you go X2 on your day 1, regardless of kind of what happens, you should be guaranteed a top 64 card, which, as you know, is the Boa or Nami right now? It's the Boa, right?
This is the Boa, yeah.
And that Boa is a very coveted, gorgeous card. So for a lot of people, whether you're casual or playing pro, this is a very important round, and we have a very exciting match coming up with one of our dear friends, Philip, who has been playing a ton while he's been in Japan for culinary school, and he plays a lot there. He has won a serial there before too, so he's got a lot of accolades here, there in the Japanese side. But against him is also no slouch, someone who has been on the stream before and has played so incredibly well, and I would be terrified to have to face them at this point. So I'm wishing Philip the best of luck. It's going to be Luca, the champion of the previous 401 Games Regional from May, and several World Time Champion for other games.
Yeah, I mean, I'm shaking in my boots, and I'm not even Philip. I'm not even playing, but Philip has a mountain to climb here.
Yep.
Yes.
For his sake, I've decided to not tell him.
Right, yeah.
But we'll
just keep that, yeah. Just keep that on the down low.
Yeah.
Okay, and here we go. The game has started. It is the classic matchup. Luca on his purple NL. He is accomplished on this deck, and Philip is playing the green Mihawk. And already starting strong, seeing that pudding. That's kind of what you want to see on your 1-Dawn turn as NL. That'll allow him to take a Vari. Now, seeing Vari this early can be good. I mean, you actually want to draw them a little bit later to help just pump up your characters to keep them out of freeze range. So we'll have to see if Luca holds on to that for later, or if he decides to use it now to cycle.
Yeah, and we're seeing the Kid Killer Search come down for Philip's side, playing, on that Mihawk Searcher, trying to get that Supernova package running, so he can try to pick something like, I know you're strong, so I'll go out from the start, but he's going to take the 6-drop Law. Going second, you're really going to want to see the 6-drop Law because it is your only on-curve play that is efficient for 6.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, this matchup is not favored for a green Mihawk. He has to really do a lot to win. And I was actually just 2 rounds ago, I was just watching Philip play this matchup, and I watched the whole thing. And he is running that Rashomon event that allows you to deal with Reijus. And so that was actually how he won his prior game. And so we'll see if Luca plays around that or if that comes up in this game. But it was a really good moment that he had where he completely surprised his opponent, KOing 2 Reijus in 1 turn. And that is a really nice tech card in this matchup. Meanwhile, Luca has just seen all the puddings. He's just going to be able to find all the events that he needs here. And of course, it doesn't look like any of them have whiffed. Every time I play more than 1 pudding in a turn, my heart rate, it goes up. But it does look like he found a few more pieces here.
Yeah, getting that key 10, so 6Ks are not going to be safe from Mamaragan, and a leader ability coming through for the 4 Dawn attached, and it's going to be 7K swing to lead. Luca's going to really maximize these little baby bodies to help get those annoying swings into Mihawk's life.
Yeah, and one thing you sometimes want to do or hope to do as Mihawk is just kind of go a little bit wide with weenies, like playing Kid and Killers, playing out your Searchers, just to be able to contest the board a little bit in terms of these 1-drop battles. But it just doesn't look like that's something that Philip is going to be able to do this game. He has already kind of lost the weenie battle, and so he'll have to find another way of sort of putting pressure back on Luca, because Luca will always be able to swing 6, swing 7 for essentially free.
Yep. And it's like Mihawk really doesn't like these 6K swings or these big swings from these little bodies. This early aggression is really annoying to deal with as Mihawk, because you want to go into your late game turn very healthy, not having to not be forced to counter out basically late game.
Yeah, I'm just grabbing the I Know You're Strong off of the Bonnie. Of course, it's such an important card in this matchup. It allows you to freeze 2 rested characters with a cost of 7 or less. And believe it or not, Secret Enel, for how strong statted he is just a 6 cost. So he does get hit by this card.
Yeah.
And that is a win con for Philip in this matchup for green Mihawks. They really need to see that card. And of course, on the counter side, the purple Enel player is looking for Varis. He's looking to pump up his Secret Enels to get them out of range of getting frozen by cards like that.
Yeah, and this is definitely a strong opener, because getting all these little searchers out does mean that Luca does have to address them. So, at least a lot of these things will be turned sideways, and you are getting a draw off them still. So that efficiency is there. So this is, of all things considered, a pretty good roll on both sides.
Yeah, exactly. And we're going to see there's the Secret Enel on curve for Luca. That's kind of the first check, the first kind of milestone in this matchup. You really want to slam that down. and you really want to slam another one if you can, or a Reiju, but you want to start building up this really big board that's going to put down a lot of pressure. And of course, just slamming down the 6-drop also allows him to look at his top 5, take something, not tell his opponent, and then pitch something he doesn't need, opting to pitch the Lightning Dragon, saying, I don't really need to freeze anything right now, or maybe he's got another one, or he'll find it when he needs it.
Yeah. Here, I think there's going to be 2K swing going into this Kid Killer just to clear it. I think so anyway, or 5K swing. Because I think the body can't be left on the board.
Yeah.
Because otherwise 6-drop law is active, so I think it's going to get cleared here for
and
2.
he sees the Shura, just seeing exactly what he needs, 2-2, and now Philip has to think, do I give a 1K and then potentially have this act as a blocker?
I think
thinking about it, but just going to opt to force Luca to just swing at his life instead and counter that way. So 5 comes through, gets countered with Kid Killer. 6 comes through, it gets taken down to 2 life already.
Yeah. And
feeling the pressure.
That 6-drop law is not active, but obviously Philip playing towards his turn, he actively chose to turn his Kid Killer sideways, I think, to clear something. So, it was intentional. He probably knew he wasn't going to play that 6-drop law yet, and he was going to try to do another play this turn. So we're going to see what he's going to opt for, because there's a lot of these annoying 2K bodies sitting on the field now.
Yeah, and just that weenie war. I mean, when you win it as NL, you feel really, really good, because like you're saying, there's just nothing for Philip to bounce here. So it just limits the lines that are available to him on this turn. And what is he going to play here? Just thinking about it, putting some thought in. It looked like maybe thinking about a Perona. Yep, just going to drop the 5-6 Perona here. Is that really what you want to be doing on this turn? I mean, it's nice to prevent, I guess, some of these weenies from swinging, but I'm not sure if this is exactly what you want.
Yeah, so makes me wonder what the plan is here. Like, actively choosing to play this, I mean, like, I wonder, is this better than the 6-drop? Even if you just drop the 6-6 just on its own, it's not bad, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And 5 not even going to clear the board, just saying, I'm going to swing at Lee because, you had to overplay your board. Yeah,
exactly.
Okay,
yeah.
He's recognizing, Interesting.
Yeah, and I think that's, again, with these sort of weenie wars that can take place in a lot of matchups nowadays, sometimes you just have to say, I've lost. I've lost the weenie war.
And Luna while he's at it, too. Interesting.
All right.
So everything is going to be stuck sideways. So I think Luca does have to overplay his board by 1. And Philip leaving the 1 Dawn up so that this Perona on KO ability can be activated by resting 1 card. So we can rest that Dawn to play out a 5-drop or less from hand.
Yeah, and I mean, this early Luna here is really, really interesting from Philip. I mean, he'd already frozen 2 of the puddings, but it's just saying, I don't want any swings to come through. And maybe just nothing better to do with his Dawn on this turn. Maybe he has another Luna waiting in the wings. But of course, Luca is fine to just sacrifice a pudding, throw down a Frankie, return to Dawn, and pitch something that he doesn't need to just kind of cycle and find the next sort of piece that he needs.
Oh, I see that Lightning Dragon in hand. I have a feeling it's going to go for that Perona, and that Perona's never restanding.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see Perona do much ever again. So Lightning Dragon just freezing her for the turn, keeping her rested, allowing Luca to also cycle, find another card. And this is a really strong position here. Going to go 7 at lead. I think you're going to want to counter. Yep, there's the I know your strong event, plus 3,000. And then we'll likely see the NL also turn. First, we're just going to use an Elthor, looks like. Return a Dawn, pump up. Oh, no, that was a Vari. Yeah, good. So there's that Vari from earlier coming back now. And this will allow him to swing the NL without fear of it getting rested or frozen.
14 to lead. Whew.
And another, yeah, there's the Ohm as well. Just, again, just setting up the board. That's what you want to do as Purple Antelope in this matchup. You want to have your Ohms there threatening that they can just sort of lower bodies as needed to get them into range to be KO'd with things like Gamma Knife.
That very, really just, that very single-handedly turns a lot of green cards into from a great card to a not-so-great card.
Yeah, exactly. And just how do you deal with this Enel now? Of course, there are other ways of dealing with it, but the Frankie is on the board, the Ohm is on the board. There are still lots of ways for Luca to put pressure down. But we are getting to the late game. We're almost there. And so the question for every Mihawk, green Mihawk in this matchup is, can I stabilize? Can I build a board? Can I freeze out the opponent just long enough to get a few big bodies down that I can start to turn the tables on the Purple Enel? And just putting some thought into this turn.
Yeah,
it feels like a pivotal moment to try and get back some tempo here. I feel like if you don't recapture some tempo in this moment, it's going to be really, really hard to come back in this game.
Now,
And we see Luca sitting with a healthy hand size still as well.
Yes, 2 L-Thors and I think another Very too. So there's a lot of options in hand, a lot of flexibility for where you quite want to take the game, a lot of removal options. So we're seeing 6-drop, Law come back, bouncing prone to hand. So that's cost 6, and then a 5 or less played rested. So opponent can back out.
Okay.
Yep, stopping 2 swings there, or 2 can't attack and can't block actually. So the Frankie will be unable to block as well.
Yep. I'm guessing Luca just verifying that. It's a little bit of a tricky, tricky interaction there.
Both can't attack and can't block.
Yep. Of course, the Enel will still be free to do devastating damage, but this is just, slowing down Luca a little bit, stopping him from putting on quite as much pressure.
Yeah, really want to see how Philip's going to try to plan to take this corner because, if he can, start to establish the bodies that will stop attacks, then it's pretty good, but 1 life is not a lot to work with.
Yeah, it's scary because you have to think about dying. You have to, do I leave up a Dawn for an event? What do I have enough to survive? Being at 1 life against Enel is just not where you want to be. You'd much rather be at 2 life here. Thinking what to do with leader. It looks like another I Know You're Strong is in hand. I'm just going to go 5 to the Shura to clear it and pass with 4 Dawn open. Yep. So how does Luca capitalize here on his board? Does he decide, okay, I'm just going to maybe put Mihawk to 0, swing that Enel with some big number? Is he under enough pressure that he feels he can't drop another 6 cost? I mean, at 3 life with a blocker, he may actually feel like this is the turn to just slam another 6 cost down.
Yeah.
I wouldn't hate that.
Yeah, I feel like aggressive plays here are totally fine because you kind of want to just pressure your opponent and just, keep pressing the gas pedal. This is the most uncomfortable point for Mihawk, right? So just keep putting that pressure down. So we're not seeing the Enel, but we are seeing the senior pink. So we're going to see kind of the mid-range play. Like, let me grab the thing I need. Yeah. And then let's restand some Dawn. Let me swing 7 as well with the 2 Dawn that I restood.
Yeah, it's a great play. It lets you swing 7. It lets you grab the Lightning Dragon. He'll just freeze the Perona again, so he's under no threat. Yeah. He gets to just build another body that, of course, can swing big numbers with Enel leader effect. So even though Senior Pink's a 5/6, he very quickly becomes a 5/10 or a 5/11 with leader effect.
7K swing.
Yeah.
And also the Perona got frozen again, and it's a take on the 10. All right, and is there a Very to make it?
Yep.
Yep, there is a Very. So this is not going to be Enel that can be interacted with. We're seeing what makes Lucas such an intensely good competitor. Just like the command, the confidence, the ability to just like pick at your hand and just
Yeah, exactly. And just again, he's got the Varis on the turns that he needs them. He's protecting his Enels. He's got a huge hand size. He's just putting on a masterclass of why this matchup is favored for Purple Enel, and also just sort of how to navigate the matchup, how to stay healthy, how to put on so much pressure while, again, just having so many resources for yourself. Like, his hand is just full of cards. He's not dying anytime soon. Whereas Philip, on the other hand, is now at 0 life. He has to somehow find a way to not die to the plethora of swings that are coming his way next turn. He has to maybe play a blocker, and then he also has to think about establishing a board that can start to represent lethal in a turn or two. It's really tough.
This 0-cost Very that's minusing 1 Dawn is single-handedly just keeping this Enel, this crazy threat.
Yep, and just you can't deal with it. So just going to start 5 to putting. Again, just kind of, keeping the board clear. But I mean, I think Luca's fine with that. He's going to overplay his bodies anyway. He's got a full board. And what does Philip have in store for us? He has 10 Dawn. Yeah, just thinking.
10 drop isn't going to be good because even if you stun the Enel and go 7K, you won't become 7K because there's no other rested unit if you were planning to play it. So if you were planning to play it, you would have played it before clearing the pudding.
Yeah.
You can play 9-drop Mihawk here to prevent the Enel from swinging, but then you're basically just holding up 3 Dawn or 4 Dawn and trying to stay alive with that against all these swings. But we're seeing, we're seeing the Frankie and the Senior Pink be stunned, so they cannot be rested.
Yep, and probably a blocker Bonnie. Okay, yeah, draw 2, trash 1 here. And that Secret Row Bonnie, of course, is a blocker as well. Yep, however, it's quite easy for Purple Enel to deal with a 5/6 blocker. That's especially with an Ohm on the board, he doesn't actually even need a 2-card combo, just a 1-card combo. With the Ohm there, a Mamaragan is going to turn that poor Bonnie sideways.
Yeah, and we're seeing the resting of the 1 Dawn to restand 3 for leader ability, given that you get restand the 1 Dawn from the Bonnie. So we're seeing one blocker an Enel swing, a leader swing. So I don't know. I think there's enough events to survive, but if only to survive.
Yes.
So what next?
Yeah, again, just really hard to advance the game state in the green Mihawk's favor here. He's just not. He wasn't able to build the kind of board that you need to start to represent lethal, and just kind of stalling out, just sort of freezing these bodies, but still every turn an attack is getting through is not ideal, right? You really want to completely halt the aggression from the Enel while you build up your board. But if every turn the Enel's just slipping through the cracks with these swings, with these big swings from the secret rare Enel, it's just you run out of resources. You run out of life. You run out of resources.
We knew this Thor was in there.
Yeah.
Oh. And that buff's going to go to leader.
Yep, so there we go. Just Gamma L Thor. Going to take out the Bonnie, pump up the leader.
Yeah.
Do a huge swing with the leader here.
And then there's still...
Is that 10? It looks like a 10k swing coming through.
2.
Yep, does get counted out.
Yeah. But I think leader ability hasn't been used yet, so if Luca decides to rip off a bunch of Dawn from...
Yep, which is exactly what he's going to do.
He can still send an enormous swing through.
Yes, and of course, whenever you're doing math and you're facing an Enel and they represent lethal, they have 11 Dawn to work with. As long as they can return Dawn from their characters. There it is.
Gabe. Oh, I honestly I think this is what we said, but we were nervous. Philip told us oh, don't crisp, you don't put me on stream game, and I'm like, I think if you are matched up against Luca and you're facing one of the best Enel players in the world, coming all the way from Europe to attend this tournament, I think the luck roll was decided before you even got chosen for a stream
100%.
game. It's not like the stream game was chosen and then now we send your opponent to you. No, this was always going to be who you face. So great showing from Philip, and still just great attitude. He's surrounded by his friends still. He's having a good time today. He actually chose to play Mihawk today because he wants to represent one of his favorite decks playing in Japan and wants to play it here too. So no, great showing from Philip as well. And also during the game, I was say, oh, what nice Bonnie searches. Oh, what pretty cards he has. And I realized, oh, wait, I'm lending him the deck. So I'm like, oh, I was like, wow, those winner Bonnies so nice. I was like, oh, wait, those are mine. But no, honestly, great showing. Because, honestly, if you've watched Luca's other games and seen, the way that no matter what deck, even a deck that he's unfavored against, and to see the way he just breaks each piece down and just gets through it, and then the calmness to it, and then the precision. So honestly, just amazing play.
Yeah, and I mean it's really hard for to face an opponent like Luca, who's he's got it all together. He knows his matchups. He just plays so cleanly. And I was even going back and studying his games from the last regionals to work on my purple Enel, because there's just no better player out there to really learn exactly what you should be doing on every turn and how to navigate all the different situations that you're faced with as a purple Enel, because every game is a little bit different, but there are some really core principles, and they come down to card game fundamentals. And that's why a player like Luca is just so excellent at piloting the deck, because its fundamentals are so good. You just always see somehow he has more cards than you. Somehow he got more value out of every card than you did. And that's the mark of a great player. And I'm sure Philip was happy to also just get that experience to play against him.
If your round 8 loss is against the champion and a multiple world time champion, are you really okay, come on.
You shouldn't be tilted. You're still fine. That's not going to throw off your tournament run.
So we're wishing Philip the best of luck too. But honestly, I love seeing Luca's personality play too, because in the moment the game ends, you can see he's already talking about oh, did you have this, and then also just it seems like he's already ready to play again. He's already okay, next game.
Yeah.
He's so excited to play. So great showing from these two players.
Yes.
But that's our round 8. I believe we have about 10 or 15 minutes left in the current round for the regular game timer. So in about 10 minutes, we should have our next round, and we might have some stuff to show you guys in between. But that's it from us. Great game.
Okay, see you soon.
See you guys.
Card gamers, welcome to another deck profile. Today we're going to be talking about Enel, or Purple Enel rather, if you've been playing the old one too. Purple Enel is one of the new leaders from OP15. It's going to be very popular, so if you're watching this because you're watching original in OP15 format, or you're simply just playing in this format, we're going to talk about it a bit, and it'll be very relevant for you, because I'm pretty sure you have played this deck, or lost this deck, or seen it, because it is just a menace with how aggressive and how strong it is, especially in the right hands of a strong aggro player. So let's talk about what Enel does first of all. So Enel is one of the unique leaders that has a lot of unique conditions, one being that you can only have 6 Dawns, so your Dawn deck is actually 6 cards. Don't call judge on someone if they have more than 6, because they were not going to play the 6 anyway. But your Dawn deck is only 6 cards. That's a weird thing to have on the leader until you see the second half of the ability, which is if it's your second turn or later, so let's say I'm going first, start with 1 Dawn, and the next turn I go to 3, I can activate the ability, which is that I will be able to ramp 1 Dawn active and up to 4 rested. So in this case, if I had all my Dawn, I'd be ramping 2. Now, let's say if I did a bunch of Dawn minus effects, so let's say I'm on this turn, on my second turn, I'm at 3. Let's say I play something, and then I lose all my Dawn somehow. I like minus all of my Dawn away. I can ramp 1 active, and then 4 rested, meaning that I essentially have done a bunch of Dawn minus effects for free because you are ramping 5 Dawn a turn. The idea behind this is that no matter what you do in that turn, you almost always will end your turn with 5 Dawn, or 6 Dawn even, which means that no matter how much you minus, you'll always get it all back. So you are rewarded for playing very aggressively with these Dawn minus effects that are kind of characteristic to purple over and over again. So basically, everything is free. Every Dawn minus effect, consider it to be free. Now that's not it yet though, because if you have a character in play, when you do this ability, the 4 Dawn that you ramped rested, not saying they have to be those 4, once the effect resolves, you can attach 4 rested Dawn to a character of your choice. So you can now also do a big swing too. So you are rewarded in this deck for playing a bunch of cards that minus a bunch of Dawn, activate leader ability to ramp 1 active and 4 rested, and then taking up to 4 rested and attaching it to a character in play and attacking with it. So it's very good if you're able to manage your resources, and it changes the game by quite a bit because you're now working with 6 Dawn and then 5. So it's not like you are a 10 Dawn leader, you are a 6 plus 5 pseudo Dawn leader. So there's a lot of interesting combos, and it's not gonna be easy to explain without me actually just going into the deck, so let's get started with it. So let's start with some of the openers in this deck. Enel is a deck that runs 12 to 15 searches depending on the build that you run. The first one that's really great is this Pudding. It is a 1-drop 2K that looks at the top 4 for either a Sanji or an event. Enel runs a ton of events, so this searcher is really great for that reason. It's also really great because you can find Sanjis if you're running it. So some people are running the 3 cost or 6 cost 6K Sanji that's also a 2K counter. For that reason, because it's a 2K, but also can be searched by Pudding. But mostly you're running this because it's a little body, and you can find a lot of your key events in this deck, and this deck is a heavy combo event deck, which I'll go into a bit after. The reason why these little bodies are so important is because you always want the option of attaching that 4 Dawn to these little bodies and making a 6K swing out of it, which means that if you liked old aggro decks like Zoro or other decks that make use of little bodies to swing big, every little searcher you play in this deck is essentially a 6K fireball to the face, just going aggro, which is what makes these little searchers so great. The actual characteristic searchers in this deck for Enel that are on theme would be things like Ohm, which is a 1 Dawn play. If you on play minus a Dawn, you get to draw a card. So when you've played Ohm, you've functionally just played him for free because you get to draw a card anyway. When attacking, if you have 6 or less Dawn, he will also minus something by 1000 power, which is a really great additional effect on top of the fact that just like Pudding, the 4 rested Dawn that you ramp can be attached to him and swing with. So really great card for that reason. The Dawn minus seems like it's bad, but because of your leader ability giving you so much Dawn back every turn, this is functionally free for you. So that's a great part of the Ohm package. We also have Satori, just the exact same effect as Ohm in the sense that when you play him, you can minus a Dawn and draw a card. The Dawn minus is usually free. And from then on, after you attack, you can look at the top 2 cards of your deck and rearrange them as you see fit, either at the top or bottom. So it's really great at helping you find the right cards. And once again, it's like another pseudo searcher. People also run Shuras too, but people interchange between running Shuras on top of the Satoris or Shura instead of Satori. So these are your searchers. And with that, we'll go quickly into the 3 Dawn play before we talk about things further with the events and the combos that they can do. Holly is another great early game play in this deck. Not a searcher, but what it does is it's a 3 cost 4K that has double attack and also turns your Ohm into a base 6K power character on your opponent's turn, which is really good for keeping your Ohm alive if you would like to keep it alive, but also it gives double attack to the Ohm as well, which means that if you have Ohm in play and Holly, you can do really aggressive combos where, let's say I had an Ohm in play already, and on my 3 Dawn turn, I rest 3 and I play Holly. And then I use my leader ability, ramp 1 active, 2 rested, and attach 4 to Ohm. I could swing 6K double attack at my opponent on the second turn, which is incredibly powerful. And on top of that, normally bodies like this will get cleared by your opponent, but now because on your opponent's turn, it's a 6K base, it's really hard to clear. So now I'm perpetually threatening my opponent with double attacks every turn, which can be a lot of aggression to deal with. So that's the Holly opener. It's incredibly aggressive. It's very strong because it itself will also be a very great threat, because every turn after that, now this Holly can become the target of your leader ability. So let's say you've done something where you've minus all your Dawn. Now you ramp 1 and 4 rested. You can swing 8 with Holly, which has double attack. Or if you attach to 1 active Dawn, 9, which is huge. 9k double attack is not an attack you can deal with very early, and Enel is very good at getting it done very, very quickly. So these are kind of the early game plays of this deck that are very aggressive, that help you draw cards or take cards from your opponent. But that's not the true bread and butter of this deck. So let's talk a bit about what is the bread and butter of this deck. So we'll go through the events one by one. We have these amazing events in this deck that make it so great. And one of the key parts of Enel is that many of the events in Enel all draw a card. So they are all functionally cycling or searching your deck. So we have things like Mamaragan, which in order to be played require minusing 2 Dawn back to your Dawn deck. And in return, you can rest a 5k power or less. Now, this synergizes very well with power reduction because anything that's 5k at the current time can be rested. So if you have an Omen play that's reducing something, if you have Gamma Knife or other reduction, you can basically make it a target for this Mamaragan. But minus 2 Dawn, we're not done yet. Minus 2 Dawn, rest something, and then also draw a card. So when you play this, you're not losing anything. The only thing you're losing is Dawn. But if you're playing Enel, you want to get rid of your Dawn because you want to get it all back using your leader ability after. And there's no stipulation of whether or not this is active or rested Dawn. So let's say I attach all my leader to swing. I can minus the 2 Dawn, and then play Mamaragan, and then keep going. And draw the card and do whatever else. And then I can still use my leader ability afterwards to recover the Dawn that I've lost. Mamaragan's great not just for this offensive ability that draws a card, but when defending, if you have 6 or less Dawn, you can also activate as a counter event to give a leader character plus 1000 and draw a card. So imagine it's a 1k that cycles itself. So you pitch it for 1k and you draw a card off your deck. So it's very good, both as an offensive tool and defensive tool, because resting is very powerful in a deck that has a lot of aggression, but also a lot of control tools and power reduction. So Mamaragan, we'll talk about that more, but for now, let's go through the rest of the stuff. So we have things like Lightning Beast Key 10, which is minus 1 Dawn. You will draw a card, and then you will minus something by 1000 until the end of your turn. So once again, really great synergy with things like Mamaragan, which care about power, and really great synergy with some other cards in this deck. But yeah, once again, another cycle card, but also it is a 2k for any Enel character or leader. So your leader can get plus 2000 by pitching this, and so can your Enel characters. So it's a 2k that also happens to have a really great effect on it, similar to one of our old favorite decks, Red Rayleigh. The last of the free events, because they draw a card, is Lightning Dragons. Lightning Dragon is also a minus 1 Dawn card. You have to draw a card, and then one of your opponent's rested characters with 6000 or power or less will not restand during the refresh phase, meaning you can stun something and stop it from attacking and keep it sideways. You can try to swing at something and then bait your opponent into keeping it alive, only to stun it with Lightning Dragon, draw a card, and then keep it rested, which is a lot of tempo that your opponent loses. So very powerful card and cycles itself. So you can see even within these cards, there's a lot of combos. You can choose to minus something, rest it, then stun it. For the cost of 0 cards, because each of these cards would have drawn you a card to replenish itself. So very strong combos. These cards form a lot of the core of the deck while also being your defensive 2Ks. The last of these free events, but doesn't draw, is El Thor. So El Thor is a card that minuses 1 Dawn, but unlike the other cards, it's not going to draw you a card. Instead, it's going to KO one of your opponent's 3Ks or less, and also give one of your characters plus 1000. So this matters because sometimes you have an attached Dawn from your leader that you've already swung with, and you want to make sure you're minusing that Dawn so you can use it back for your leader ability, which ramps 1 active and 4 rested, and attach it and go for it. The KO 3000 also matters because if you're able to minus something low enough, this KO 3K or less is very powerful at getting rid of bodies that people feel like shouldn't be hit by this, but because of power reduction, there's a lot of bodies that will be in range for this El Thor effect, which we'll talk about once we get into the power reduction side of it. But yeah, you can see this deck has a lot of interactions with power, so all power reduction is very great in the deck. And once again, all these things cost 0, they only cost you minusing Dawn, which we know because of Enel, your leader ability, you always get 5 Dawn back, so it's really easy to use these without feeling punished. With that, let's go into some of the other events that make or break this deck. So We have things like Divine Departure, which is if you have 1 Dawn attached, you can rest 5 to get something like -8,000. Now imagine pairing this with something like Thor, you can KO an 11,000 power character, or if you have an Omen play and minus by 1,000, or you use Key 10 to minus 1,000, you would KO up to a 12k body with this combo, which is crazy. Or maybe after you minus something by 8,000, you decide that you want to swing into it and clear it. Let's say you turn, let's say a 10,000 power character like a Gecko Moria into a 2,000 power character, -2 Dawn, 2 Mamarog in it, and then you can swing into it as if it was a 2k, making it really easy to clear. So once again, power reduction, very great with this. Or you minused it and it was already sideways and you said, I don't want to clear it because it's a Robin and Robins are really annoying to deal with. Let me just stun it so it doesn't restand, and it makes it so you don't have to deal with it. Both of these drawing new cards. So it turns power reduction like Divine Departure, which is not just great counter, but really great power reduction option, to a very powerful combo card when used with these. Other than that, we have things like Gum Gum Lightning. So we see a lot of power reduction in this deck. Gum Gum Lightning is a -2 Dawn, lets you KO something 6k power or less. Really great, highly versatile card because there's a bunch of 6k bodies that are worth clearing right now. But not only that, sometimes you have really great power reduction, but no KO effects. Or you have KO effects, but no power reduction. This sits right in the middle, so it's a really good mid-range card to help you deal with both scenarios very well. For those of you who used to play black removal decks, you know that having too much power or too much cost reduction and not enough KO can be bad. Having too much KO, not enough cost reduction can be bad. So Gum Gum Lightning is some insurance to deal with that if you like to run it. This is a card that is a huge staple in Enel right now, in also the build called Control Enel, which is Gamma Knife. You can rest 2 Dawn and -1 Dawn to get something -5,000, which is really synergistic with cards like, once again, Lightning Dragon because it's power-based, Mamarogin because you can rest stuff that is a certain power, Thor because when combined with Gamma Knife, you can KO something with 8k, or just any of these other events that will cause a lot of damage. So there's a lot of combos you can do with these cards. So that is basically the event core of Enel. People run a lot of different cards, but really the core is just a bunch of these events that can combo together and cycle themselves so you can get through the deck very quickly, and a bunch of characters that are really annoying to deal with and all have either abilities that draw cards or just are really difficult to manage. Here we're going to go into the tech cards of the deck that make the build, let's say the control version. We have things like Frankie. Frankie is a really great play in this deck because it lets you draw cards, but also it lets you minus Dawn, which you want to be doing. So I could do something like, let's say I swing 7 at my opponent. I can then rest 4 to play Frankie, -2 Dawn, minus my ability for, let's say, like the Thors, the Lightning Dragons, the Mamarogins, all that stuff, and then ramp back up to full. So it really helps you keep the gas going because you get to draw a lot of cards, which you know that Enel can already use really well because they all cycle themselves, while also helping you manage your Dawn. Because one thing about this ability that you should keep track of is that you can only attach rested Dawn to characters, meaning that if you have Dawn that's attached, it's in your best interest to find a way to minus it off. So this Frankie -2 is actually a beneficial thing. It's a blocker, draws cards, but helps you get Dawn off your characters or leader so you can attach it later with your leader ability. So that's the Frankie in the deck. People also started running things like Reiju in this deck. Reiju is a very strong card in this deck because if you've seen how many events are being run in this deck, getting 4 events in your trash is incredibly fast. It's really easy to do, and you can turn Reiju into a 4-cost 7k that is hard to deal with because of its cost and its stats very quickly. It's also a blocker, so it can keep your board alive and also keep you alive. So it's a really great card for that reason. It being a functional 9-cost means that it can dodge things like the Perona stun and a bunch of cost-based effects like, let's say, Electric Luna, which stuns everything that's 7 or below. So another great card, once again, on that 4 Dawn play too. So the nice thing is, let's say you don't have the Dawn that you're attaching. If you rest 4 for Reiju, you can still play things like Gamma Knife or Gum Gum Lightning. You'll have the Dawn for it still. So lots of versatile plays. Lastly, we have one of the really great cards of this deck, which is, well, maybe the 2 best cards in this deck, which I love to talk about, which is this 6-cost Enel. It's a 6-cost 8k, but in reality, because you have 6 or less Dawn at all times, this is a 10k body. So it's a 6 Dawn, 10k play, and it cannot be removed by the field for any reason whatsoever. So no removal can touch this. So once you've played it, Enel is here forever. And insanely powerful because 10k stats is the most stats you would possibly get for 6 Dawn. It's very strong, just as a body as Lum. Before we talk about anything else, we'll talk about how Enel is just a 10k body and is going to create a lot of threat on your opponent. And if you're going first, because of the way your leader ability works, on 3 Dawn, you can ramp to 6 Dawn, and you'll start your next turn at 6, which means that on what would have been your 5 Dawn turn going first, you can already play the Enel, and 5 Dawn for a 10k body that cannot be removed for any reason is amazing. However, Enel does more than that. When you play Enel, you can minus a Dawn to look at the top 5 cards of your deck, grab anything you want, so it's a perfect search. You do not have to reveal it, and then trash a card. So you will search for a card and then trash a card from your hand, which means that you can cycle any card from your hand for anything you want from the top 5, or you can even cycle the same card you grabbed. It's very good for the kind of deck Enel is, because this deck is all about combos and trying to figure out the combo you need to win the game. So Enel being able to grab anything you want is very powerful for high skill players who are going to look for exactly the card they want to win the game or for this specific matchup. And yeah, it's a 10k body that will just stick there forever. So once you've played it, your opponent has to deal with it for the rest of the game, which is why people are running so many 6 or below cost like character interaction cards, like things like Corona or Electric Luna, all interact with Enel. This monster is the reason why people are all running those cards, to deal with the fact that this 6/10 cannot be removed by anything. Onto the last card of this deck we'll talk about, which is Senior Pink. Senior Pink is a really great card for this deck for this one reason of this combo, which is when you play Senior Pink, his ability is that you rest 5, you can play him, he's a 6k body, you minus 1 Dawn. You get to set 1 Dawn as active, and you can take any event from your trash and add it to your hand, which is amazing because let's say you really need one of these things from your trash in your hand, you can find it. You can grab any one of them. And because you have 2 Dawn open, if you grab something like, let's say, the Gum Gum Lightning or the Gamma Knife, you can play it on the same turn. Which means that Senior Pink can help you deal with clearing bodies because you can grab anything you want and start doing a ton of combos. Also, it's a 6k body, which is actually really good for Enel because that 4 Dawn attach is very powerful when you attach to taller bodies like this, because you're swinging something like 10 or 11k with it afterwards once you use leader ability on the following turn. So Senior Pink is this amazing combo card because you can grab anything from your trash. It opens up 2 Dawn for you, so you always have the Dawn to play really niche spells like Gamma Knife or Gum Gum Lightning or any of these things, or simply just using that 2 Dawn to attack with. So Senior Pink is a very strong technical card that people have been running in Control Enel builds because of just the replayability of old cards that you can do with replaying events from your trash and just getting that Dawn back and doing a lot of cool plays. But yeah, with that, that is Enel. There is so much more to this deck that I would love to talk about, but the deck is simply just so encompassing of so many different combos and different methodologies of play that you really want to sit down and study to get the most out of this deck. It is very high skill and very fun for those of you who like aggro decks. So if you like Enel, go give it a try. Enel's not that expensive to build. You can also substitute cards like the Secret Enel for the SR version instead, which is a blocker. And there's a ton of other tech cards you can run in the deck. So there's many different substitutions you can make and many different builds for the deck. So feel free to go online, look up some stuff. But yeah, with that, that's Enel. Go have fun OP15 playing our scary, scary God of Thunder.
Welcome back, One Piece card gamers. We are down to 4 undefeated players on day 1, meaning we only have 2 rounds left before we have a crowned day 1 undefeated champion, who, although is champion of day 1, will not be the champion of the tournament yet because there's tomorrow's day 2, the top cut that will happen. So these last few games both matter, but also don't matter, because if you are at this point, odds are you're pretty much a shoo-in for top cut, right? Because you know, you could always have 1 loss or 2 losses and still make it through, but you still want to hold that undefeated record, because the higher you place, the better your seeding and the better you will do on day 2, because you'll get choice of turn order basically.
That's true.
It's not via dice rolls or anything. So with that being said, we have our next match. We've already known what it is. It's going to be Nami versus Enel, and we're going to tell you a bit about this matchup, so some of you come into it knowing some stuff, but we got some cool competitors for this match. We have, and we're going to switch to the graphic to go check out some of the things that Enel wants to do and some of the things that Nami wants to do.
Hello.
Hello.
Who am I with today?
I am Savior. You can call me Savior. That's my TCG name on Bandai.
Awesome, awesome. And
there we go. Oh,
that is fine. No worries.
I'm still here. What do you mean? Casters don't sit down between rounds. No, we're standing the whole time.
We totally did not just almost
We did not break the illusion that we are standing the whole time. There is no sitting for a cast. Hello, everyone. Looks like we have some technical difficulties with our mic and audio, so I believe you can hear us now.
Right.
So we won't be cutting to our other graphics. So instead, we'll talk a bit more. But we got 4 defeated players now. We got 3 Enels and we have 1 Nami. So let's see if the Nami is able to stay undefeated up until the very final round. We know Luca's going into a mirror match here, so Luca's going to a mirror match with Enel, so that'll be cool also for them to play it out. But yeah, we have one of our actual local GTA players actually playing BY Nami. First time, I think, being undefeated all the way into round 9. Their name is Lavette, and no, great player. Always have great vibes. Lots of like friendly faces around her all the time. So really excited to see her perform at these top tables, and I think for her it is a huge accomplishment.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
And you guys heard that right. Her. We got a female in the top tables.
Yeah, all representing that BY Nami. So
Yes.
yeah, what's your what goal is your placement? You know, if you're playing a regional,
dear.
what's the tier you want to hit? What's your
Ah.
most immediate goal now?
Top 32 just sounds sexy.
Ooh, yeah, 32.
Like, ooh, top 32.
32?
But of course, the ceiling keeps going.
All right. But yeah, so Lavette will be playing for that and even more in this next game. I'm going to jump right into it. And Beautiful Production will be hearing who won dice roll as well as who's going first. So I believe, Enel has 1 dice roll, choosing to go first, given that's the favored turn order in this matchup. You want that opening, you want that strong opening, you want that 6 Dawn Enel coming a turn early, as well as you want these 7k swings to pepper your opponent. So Lavette going second, playing that girl, drawing 1, trashing 1, and now being able to sign 1 rested Dawn for free every turn, so getting that engine going. So both sides kind of seeing their ideal start, as Enel having that baby developed Ohm, as well as Nami having that 2-drop girl established. Not seeing that is very bad going second.
Very bad.
So pass it back to the Enel.
We're putting down
Ashura. Yep, another one of the babies, the Rush babies.
the Weens.
The Weenie Hut, it is forming. And 1 more of the Weenie.
A Satori.
The ability coming through for rested, attaching to, I believe, the Shura here to guard the Ohms. So we're seeing a 7 come through to leader. So if Lavette wants to counter, she's going to give a 2k and 1k.
Very aggro in the beginning.
Yeah.
Yanami does not like getting 7s because that requires 2 cards.
Yeah.
Even if she leaders effects.
Yeah. Even with leader ability, you're still just giving that up, and you know, the only difference it makes here for Bloodside is that you don't get to cash in this 5k swing, right? So I've heard one of the philosophies is even if you are actually going to take this, you should still pitch a card from hand just so you can activate a trigger. But there's already a hogback in trash, so you don't need to do that. And yep, we're seeing exactly that. And actually, we're seeing why this is an important game state to not swing the 5 first, because if you hit a trigger, you can still use leader swing to try to tackle whatever comes out. Lovette can choose to let the hogback die to bring back Perona, but choosing just to say, you know what? I'm just going to keep it alive just because I think it's more annoying that I can choose whatever I want to bring back later.
That's really good.
Yeah, but...
Great trigger.
Oh yeah, that's the kind of first life trigger that can be game defining if you just know how to play around it and build around it. So yeah, we're seeing this 4-Dawn turn now. If there's a 4-drop, that could be really good. But yeah, we're going to see a lot of peppered swings through here. And I think I'm seeing... 2 geckos in hand as well. So we have our 8-Dawn play as well. Just whether or not we have our 6-Dawn play.
Swing 7. Oh, she's going aggro.
Yeah, I think she wants the draw. Yeah, wants the free draw. And then can go 7 again or just clear something. But no, going 7 to lead again, saying, I don't actually care about these little babies. They are not going to stop me, and they're not going to swing for very much. So
I love that.
Yeah. So very like strong opening from Lovette's side, just because like the heads up of knowing to pitch a Thriller Bark off this girl, just so that you can get that you have the chance of getting this first life trigger.
And to have it on trash, that was perfect.
Yeah, because if you don't have one already in trash, you can't select the triggered body as the target, unfortunately. So Satori swing comes through. It's just a blank swing to rearrange the top 2.
Oh.
And just making that Enel search just a little bit better with that bonus 2 search off the top. Yep. So we got this 6-cost Enel that is unremovable as long as you have 6 or less Dawn, and has +2 on power as well if you have 6 or less Dawn, and the search effect. So this is a 10k power unremovable body that helps you look for a card. It does require you to trash a card from hand, so it is neutral in card advantage, but it is a lot of predictability. So I think we saw Mamoragan get picked up, I think, and Shura get pitched, actually.
Nice.
Let's see.
Still leader swing.
So, yeah, Mamoragan's used, resting the girl, drawing a card.
Ugh.
2 into girl.
Very unfortunate, but...
Leader ability.
Oh, wow.
4 rested. Going 6, I think, is it into hogback or no?
Yeah, into hogback.
Lovette thinking hard about this. Lovette could only bring back a standing Perona off this. Yeah, and it's actually a -1, so it's a 6 into 4, so you have to give 2 cards to save it, so it's probably being let go, but I think Lovette's thinking about, is there a better card from hand I want to bring out other than Perona? Because you can trash it from hand for leader ability, and then bring it out instead, but saying, nope, you know what, Perona's good enough for me.
And she's
nothing to
choosing...
stun. Yeah. Stun the stun the Enel just for fun. And we're seeing the 5 come to lead, so Lovette still has to give up a card here. Even if you're a 7k leader, you still need to give up a card to do it. So 1 gecko less, followed by a little ohm. So the Weenie Hut Jr. is developed. There are 4 of them out here.
Not the Weenie Hut Jr.
But hey, you know what? That Enel is developed. So if you're Blood, you're like, hey, I got some swings. I got a big swing too. I got the big swings, got the little swings.
The 10 does hurt. Now, she can't play Nami. To take a life, but there are other options. 6 Dawns, a Perona, both equal lives.
Yep.
Oop, choosing the Nami. I love it.
Ooh, so
Takes
this
a life.
is, yeah, pick up a life and then drawing a card from leader ability. And you can still choose to swing 6-6 or 5-7 here. Leave 5 is going, yep, to lead, and then a 7 to lead. So Levette choosing to play this very aggressive strategy, knowing that trying to control the board may not be entirely meaningful if there's already so many weenies in play. Clearing one won't make a difference because there's still going to be a valid swing on Blood's side, and Blood has to actually, play over his board anyway, so there's no real point.
True.
7 to lead. I don't think he wants to take this.
He has to give
I know.
some cards now.
He's probably wishing like, oh, I wish I'd counter up the 5 then.
He can afford it.
Ohm and keep 10 gone. So some power reduction is gone from hand.
6 cards in hand. 7.
Draw.
Still in a good position.
Yep.
His board is bigger. But I believe in the triggers.
Yeah, so if you're Levette, you're feeling pretty good about this. You got your 8-drop Gecko on the following turn. You're set up. You've got that going for you. You can start curving out and just like playing big bodies. In fact, if you're Blood, that you gotta start figuring some stuff out. Because you kind of need more swings than this to end the game. Because you can assume one of them's gonna get stopped by a trigger or something.
Right. The 2 hogbacks in trash.
Ooh.
They will come back.
Ooh, Blood choosing to bot deck both the Enel and the Pudding, saying I don't need either of those bodies right now. So saying I don't need an event and I don't need another 6-drop Enel. So either he has one in hand or he's saying it's too slow. I can't actually develop this without, losing the game.
With only the Perona to be cleared, he does have a lot of options. But I think he is worried about a trigger.
7 to lead, I believe. Yeah. You see Levette hovering the Kiku.
Kikunojo
Yep,
and a
2-1.
Bailey.
Leader's now a 7K leader.
Levette's looking pretty healthy.
Yeah, no, if you're Levette, I think this is actually a really good start. Like, this is a very good orientation of cards because there's not too many like bodies to actually worry about. It's just the one Enel. We do see a Reiju in Blood's hand, but even then, you're still going to be up on meaningful bodies. Like, on Levette's side, we have the Perona and we have the Nami, and on Blood's side, we'll have maybe the Reiju and the Enel. So it's actually kind of 2-2. Now, obviously, the babies do count, but they're not breaking the 7K line.
No,
so they're not going to be too important, except for maybe the Ohms.
Ooh. Trashing the Shura.
Overplaying.
A Pudding.
Ooh, okay, so choosing not to play the Reiju and actually switching instead. All right, that's good. That's a stun.
Good.
That can stun the Perona. You can kind of like not have to deal with it. 2 to lead. Just blank swinging. Yeah, Blood thinking carefully about this. Oh, was that Ohm just played? No, it wasn't. No. 2 to lead. Assigning the -1000 now. -1000 to the Nami.
I feel Levette. It is cold.
Oh, yeah. Aww. Thanks to whoever got that for Levette. Yeah, sorry, guys. We pre-chill. For those, I think someone was asking on Twitter, like, is the venue of AC? We've been pre-chilling the venue to make sure that by the time people arrive, it is the right temperature with the added heat. So it's the effect of the pre-chill.
If we make this place a freezer, it will feel like a gentle fridge.
Once people like to, but here we are. Yeah, well, unfortunately, I think it's under the vents, so it's extra cold. But with that, so we have the Mama used on the Nami, so it's frozen now. And we have a 10K swing coming. I think it's going to life just to pressure down to help get, And then we have a 4K swing. Yep, it's going into the Perona, dropping it by 1K power, I believe. So it's 4-4. So Levette will have to give up a card to keep this Perona alive.
It's a pretty good body to have. especially with Blood's board, you definitely want to continue to keep up with the board pressure.
Yeah, so that's deciding how much do I really care about this 5k swing. Knowing that she's going to play the hog back next turn. Although maybe not the hog back just because you don't have the way to assign the Dawn to leader if you do, so maybe it's going to be Robin or something else instead. Or that Borsa even.
Or the Borso. It is tough. One card, but I love the meticulous thinking. We do protect, it seems.
-1.
Oh.
Yeah.
I love that we're thinking.
All right, 1k Kuma. Ooh, still running the Kuma in the deck. Interesting. The old school healing card. And we see that Reiju come down. And this Reiju, I believe, will be active, so it does have plus 2,000 power and the plus 5 cost. I think there's enough events in trash. Even if there's not, oh, and we see another stun come down. Yeah. So both are going to be frozen. Yeah. Yeah. I believe the Reiju is plus 5 cost, so it is a 9 cost currently.
Man.
Oh, these both these girls taking a nap right now. Both this
Yeah.
Nami and this Perona. Staying rested. Staying
now.
nice and rested.
It's okay, we do have a leader swing.
Yep.
And honestly, we can heal. We can, like you said, Borso. We can swing big with leader, which that would be crazy.
Yeah. I mean, I think you might have to swing. You'll have to swing 7 because if you can't swing with the Reiju in play because Reiju is a 7k blocker, so you're not going to get a meaningful attack through here. And you also, it's kind of risky to play it is now kind of risky to play the Gecko Moria, but if you have Robin, it's perfect. So yeah, that's 6k. Unfortunately, yeah.
Free block, and then
Free
we
block.
Robin.
Trash 1, heal 2, and then draw 1 for your leader ability. So pass here. So not a bad turn still. I mean, this Robin is the best play you could have made this turn.
Right, we need to establish a really big body, and also we just healed a life. It's great, and we drew.
Because otherwise you probably wouldn't be able to get the free draw, right? Because you need to have a life leave one of the life piles to get this free draw as Nami. So without it, it's otherwise you wouldn't be able to get the draw because Blood could have just blocked and given up the counter. Wow, this Satori has seen so many cards. This Satori is so well traveled. I mean, it's like he has seen many things. Looking at the top 2 cards of his deck whenever he swings, so I think this Satori has probably looked at like 6 or 8 cards now at this point.
Helping the man cycle, seeing what he needs.
Yeah, I can show you the world, that kind of thing.
Oh man.
Yeah, Satori taking us on that magic carpet ride. All right, and that's. Yeah, resting 5 for a senior pink. -1, looking for an event from trash, adding it to hand. It's Lightning Dragon. Yep, these Lightning Dragons are so good in this matchup. And then restand 1 Dawn.
Man, talk about a deck that can search anything.
Oh.
Oh.
Blood choosing to use the Gamma Knife, using the 2 Dawn that's up to address this Robin. A lot of NL players do have this belief that as soon as the Robin comes into play, you need to have life total to clear it because you have to get it off the board because otherwise it's going to take way more cards from your hand, even if it sucks to do so. You just got to do it.
Fascinating.
So 2, and I think another minus for 1,000, so it's going to be 2 into 2, asking Livette for a card. You really have to wonder if you're going to actually save this because even if you don't, it's going to die to another baby swing. But at least then, there can't be 4 assigned to it. But then you could get Elthord as well, so both suck. So, yep. Yep, so Livette dealing the 1 damage for this. And then we see 10 coming across. Leaf to life. Is it a trigger? Livette stalling on the pickup, so I think it might be a trigger. Yeah, checking the trash. So is it a Thriller Bark trigger or is it a Gecko Moria trigger? It is a...
Gecko Moria trigger. Let's go.
Livette is just seeing she's seeing the whole Thriller Bark arc right now.
Oh, we bring a Kikunojo. I love that.
Yeah. So this Kikunojo is going to come in active as well, so it can't be stunned. So one of the most oppressive parts of the Gecko Moria trigger is that the character comes in standing, so you actually can't swing into it, you can't stun it, you'd have to rest and stun it. So Blood can't easily address that Kiku.
It's free. We love that. I love that it doesn't have to be a Thriller Bark. It could be any 4 cost.
Anything. It could be Zoro. It could be a Marco. It could be anything. It could be any 4-drop. And
oh, wow.
7 come across. And I believe 7 into lead -1 on Perona, I think is the play he's making. Yep. Because I do believe Levette has not used leader ability at this turn, so she is not a 7k leader. So this will demand cards from hand at a 7k swing. 2 cards specifically. Yeah, honestly, Blood's got to be feeling a little nervous. Still staying composed, still thinking each move clearly, but you've got to be a little nervous with thinking, oh man, this is 2 really great triggers already. 2 from hand, 5 going to the Perona just to clear it off the board. Levette does have a 2k to save it, but is going to choose not to instead.
Right.
Yeah, and there's nothing to stop from attacking. Yeah. So,
Yeah, because then if she had... You don't want to be at 2 cards in hand.
Yes, you would have given up the 2k from hand, which would have been a little rough. And also, you know, if there was still a Lightning Dragon, then if you could save it just for it to be Lightning Dragon, which would not feel great at all. I'm trying to think, what was the last... Oh, it's... Yeah, Blood is on priority right now. He's trying to figure out what he's going to do to end his turn. I think he's thinking about swinging this Reiju, maybe?
He could.
Yeah, he's choosing to pass. He's saying.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, pretty sure he's like, yeah, if I see a trigger off this swing, I'll just lose. Yeah.
Now we're at 10 Dawn.
Ooh.
It's a really tough situation.
Yeah, we're looking at Levette's hand. We're seeing options. We're seeing a Gecko, we're seeing a Borsa, and we're seeing a Newgate. So we're seeing 3 of the key plays from Nami's side. So
all really
in
good
her hands.
answers.
Yeah. Got some healing, got some aggression, got some blockers. Really up to her what she wants to prioritize here, because she's actually still in a pretty decent spot. I mean, she has 2 bodies. They both have on KO effects, so they both are very punishing to clear. Odds are Blood does have to go for it. He does have to, basically address some of these things. Like, he basically has to end the game as soon as possible, because he is already about a turn behind, and Levette can even try to swing to drop him to 0 this turn. And you never want to be 0 against Nami. You never want to be 0.
Why is that?
Well, so if you saw the earlier, there's the Robin. The Robin on KO will deal 1 damage, which will cause you to lose the game if you're at 0. And also, there's the unblockable Sanji, which gives one of your characters unblockable, meaning so even if you're at 0 life and if you have a blocker, that still won't save you because you just unblockable right through it, and you'll have to counter out most of your hand to get out of it. But it only works on characters, not leaders, so at least you have to have a board to use it properly.
Which she does.
Which she does, yeah. So.
Wow, really good.
So if you're Levette, you're like, okay, can I get you to 0 this turn, or just make it really awkward? Yeah, Levette's thinking. Zeus, Gecko, Borsa, and the Newgate. And unfortunately, because she doesn't have a lot of granular plays in hand, whichever one she plays, that's the only thing she'll play this turn. Because obviously, yeah, 5 and 8 don't add up to 10. 10 and 8 don't add up to 10.
Yeah. Gecko, we could heal. Blockerbeard, we could go aggro, attach to Kikunojo and Leader. Or Borso and Dawn allocate. Ooh, swinging 7.
Got that 7 swing. So it's not going to be the Newgate this turn. That is not going to be the line that we're going with. We're going to be going with another thing instead. What's it gonna be?
Choosing how does he want to counter?
Yeah.
He still has the Reiju up. And he knows there's 1 more swing coming.
Probably debating here, does he want to leave the Reiju up to block the next swing, or if he wants to just counter out this one?
Both good ideas.
Yeah, you can block in 1k here to get out, and then assume that Levette is going to play the 8-drop, and then just be able to counter just the 2k for that. But nope, just going to go 2k, 1k right now, and choose to block the 6k swing if it comes through. Yep.
Like Gecko Moria.
And yeah, so grabbing select up to one Thriller Bark Pirates type character with a cost of 4 or less from your trash and play it or add it to top of your life face up. So without choosing face up Hogback.
Setting up for the trigger.
Yeah.
Possibly to bring back Perona.
Yeah, just drawing this game out further, just saying, you know what, if I just keep healing, I think you're running out of gas. I don't think you can quite handle this many swings every turn.
That does seem like to be the common strategy against NL is can we get the gas to slowly burn out and then go for a game.
Yeah, just outlast the NL, which is really tough because the NL has so much value. But you know, if there's a leader that can do it, it's definitely a leader like Nami, which draws so many extra cards each turn, has 7k defensive abilities, which is really great. And so
she's a tank.
Yeah. Blood's gotta think now. He doesn't quite. He has like just enough swings to end the game, but obviously you're not going to try for it right now. Yeah, and there's a trigger that's going to help you. That's going to make a Perona swing unable to deal with. But here, yeah, Blood's gonna. I think he's gonna clear the Nami. Nami's on KO ability requires you to. Requires you to flip your life face up to play a card. So you're not really afraid of it right now. If you're able to just swing into it now, you're able to break it and then make it easy on yourself. Ooh, right. Minus on Gecko. -1 on Gecko.
Oh, we're trying to clear the Gecko.
We're going to overplay it with a Senior Pink. -1, restand 1. Grabbing something from trash. It's grabbing Mama Rogan. And Gamma Knife. Yep, Gamma Knife to turn it into a 4k body, and then a Mamaragan to rest it, I believe. Yep. Turn it sideways, and so now you can clear it pretty easily.
Really good idea to address the board.
Yeah, not wanting to swing into that life and swing into the and just induce a trigger to happen, which could be really volatile for the game. But you got to wonder if you're not addressing it right now.
It will eventually
come. So, I believe this is a 6 to lead -1k on the Gecko. We'll get someone to confirm. No, it's a 6 to the Gecko -1 on the Nami. Yeah, and that clears the Gecko.
It just blows my mind how these tiny weenies can destroy
Gecko
a big body.
You're questioning the power scaling of it, like the
yes.
Does Ohm really beat Gecko Moria?
Yes.
Yeah. All right, 5. No, yep. Letting it go. Not giving up the cards. Nothing to flip up. So Blood's not thinking about how to best address the trigger that comes out from this Hogback. So 10 to lead.
Really good sequencing on him to know that, you know what, you healed, but I know you can't use Nami.
Here, yeah, Levette's going to take, and I think play out the Perona to stop the Senior Pink swing. Yep, so one of these Senior Pinks was just, Levette's just confirming, one of these was played this turn, so only one of them can swing, so as long as you stop that one, no more swings will come. Yeah. Perona stunning the Senior Pink that was played the previous turn, so it can no longer attack, and then Blood just finish up the turn with a 1 Dawn Pudding Search. Looking top 4 for an event, so we see a Lightning Dragon actually, which is a huge save for if you're Blood, but you know, already have one in hand, but the question is, do you take both? And we're saying, nope, we're going to take the Mamaragan.
Good choice.
Yeah, and then I think we're still going to do the stun. Yep. Perona, take a nap. No restanding for you. I believe that is turn because you don't want to turn this. You do not want to turn this Reiju sideways.
Honestly, not too bad.
Not too bad. Not too bad.
It's like nothing happened. We're back to
Nothing
the
happened.
same turn.
Nothing happened.
Still 2 lives. It's like the Gecko Moria wasn't there.
Oh. But if you're blood, you're feeling good. You have quite a few big swings now. You have these 6K
True.
senior pinks, you have your Reiju, and you have this Enel. So you are slowly amassing the number of swings you need to finish the game. So as long as you don't see some crazy triggers, you should be okay. I think actually blood has stabilized because of this Reiju blocker now.
Right. Being able to swing that 6 and then getting a free block was pretty advantageous.
All right, all right. 3 minutes left on the clock before overtime, so still plenty of time for this game.
Ooh.
7 is choosing to swing the 7 to lead.
Asking for 2 cards or a life,
Yup.
just to add pressure.
Saying, you know what, like, hey, you know, I think if you just split your Dawn on the leader and Kiku, I don't think you can win. Chancing the trigger, no trigger. Let's turn drawing for turn. So this Perona is stunned. So technically, you can try to go for lethal if you want.
Let's see. Will Vet punish that Reiju for swinging? 10 Dawns up. 2 swings, 1 life.
Yeah, I think they're actually even talking about this. He's saying that was, I 100% should not have done that. That's not the correct play. But because I am so behind, if I keep trying to play it out, I will probably lose. That I have to swing this. And he's saying, if you saw a trigger there, I would have lost. But he's saying I have no shot. Like
True.
if I don't swing this.
Yeah.
And asking to see trigger now, or see hit trash for like so many triggers to give. I've like thinking about
So
triggers.
many.
Just asking to see what's in trash because I think Levette can choose to go 10-11 here to try to end the game. Or some combination of that, like 9 and 13.
Because we definitely
Or
do
like
not play
9 and
anything
11.
else right now. This is...
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we could. She
So-
has a Marco and a Borsellino.
Let's just swing a 6, just saying, you know what, just give me the 2K.
Oh, wow.
I guess Levette is pretty confident that, you know what, I'm not going to try to end the game this turn. I'm actually just going to... I'm going to have it go another turn.
Wow. I love that.
Yeah, as a Nami player, you're not really forced, right, to be the
true.
one to end the game because you can keep it going for a really long time. Using 6 to lead. Interesting. 9 Dawn remaining. So it could be, it's probably going to be
probably
Borsellino plus a Marco
Marco.
blocker. Yep. Because of the take, you draw 1 card, and I believe it will happen now.
Ooh, a Kumasi, a free 2K.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
Levette with the Borsa. Yeah, and this
Really
is why
good.
Blood put that swing in. He's
Heal.
saying, if I let you heal and I didn't drop you down by 1 with the Reiju, I was going to lose anyway. And if you hit a trigger, I would have lost. But, you know, I lose if I don't swing this at all. So we're looking down. 2 blockers, 2 life. And, you know, there are 5 swings on Blood's side. But you gotta find a way to get these blockers down, you know? Get them turned sideways. Because if that Marco blocks and gives Levette's 2 cards, you're probably never ending the game.
No. Yeah, Marco drawing to Borsellino, just giving you another life. That could be a trigger to bring out another body. And then with Dawn under leader,
Yeah.
she is
We have
she is
now
stable.
entered overtime, making turn 0 Blood. So Blood, we turn 0, followed by turn 1 for Levette, followed by turn 2 for Blood, and then final turn will be for Levette, at which point we will go to breakers. We have -1 cake with a kitten on the Marco, and then a Mamaragan to turn it sideways. So, and then I think we're going to see a 7K swing to leader. So it's going to probably be 7, 7, yeah, 7, 7, 7, 10. I think is where it's going to be going. So Levette has to give it, yep, leader ability plus 1K to get out. And now there is a 7, 7, yeah, there should be just enough.
Now we're a 7
Oh,
leader. Oh.
we're playing,
Another
Yep.
pudding.
And we see the Very. So the Very can actually help with protecting you from triggers. So you can make this +2 cost for the Enel, so it can't be stopped from attacking. We see Thor's in hand, so -1 to play Thor to Very, and then -1 to I think Thor potentially. Yeah, Thor buffed that, and so he can swing another 7. So it can go 7, 8, 10, 10. Yeah, I'm actually wrong. 7, 8, 10, 10.
2 cards in hand, 1 blocker.
Yep, 3 minutes left on the clock. Asking. All right. Yeah. 2K, yeah. Yeah, they're just confirming that, yeah. And I believe 7 with the, yep.
Senior thing.
Yeah, I think there's no better line there, yep. 4. This 4 is going to be assigned to here, so it's, yeah, going to be something like 7.
Attach for done. Oh, man.
Well, if you're Enel, you're thinking this through. You're like, is there a line? 2 Thors in hand. Yep, pump them both. Yep, +2 here, 7 lead. Or like 8 lead, rather.
He's going for game.
Yeah, he has to. 8 lead. Yeah, 8 lead.
8 to leader.
So Levette has to give a 2K here to stay alive. We know she has a Zeus in hand, I think, so she can counter out of this one.
Yeah.
And there are still 3 very big swings coming. 2 minutes left on the clock. I believe if it passes back to Levette, she should have it guaranteed. And if she survives this set of swings, she will also have it guaranteed just off of breakers. So we'll see. Hovering that 2K in hand.
Deciding if she wants to give it.
Yeah, so there's still 3 more swings after this. Yep,
Kumasi
2K.
2K.
So I believe that should be game because as long as the block is used, Levette should be, yep.
Wow.
And that's Blood getting the GG with the fist bump. Yep. The Borsa just, yep. You see him saying the Borsa cinched it. Having the double blocker play. Levette playing extremely well here. Getting those miracle triggers. Just really taking it to the top here. So Levette goes into final round of day 1. And they're going to the 10th round undefeated, honestly.
Oh my gosh.
I feel like her friends, family here with her today must be so hyped to see her undefeated going into round 10. This is a tremendous accomplishment for her.
Absolutely.
So, yeah.
Such a great play on her part. Like, oh my gosh, Gecko, Trigger, MVP.
Yes, the Thriller Bark arc has blessed her.
Yes.
It's like I'm just watching that whole arc all over again right now.
One of my favorite arcs.
Oh yes, I love it. I love all the jokes with it. It's like I love the Robin's face about the robot. It's like it's embarrassing.
I will never do that.
But yeah, with that, that's our round 9. So we're gonna go into our round 10 very shortly because that game went to time. So we should be finalizing pairings very quickly. So we'll catch you very soon because we want to get your next pairings and next table up here so we can talk about it right away with you guys. But stay tuned. We're going into our final round of day 1, and we're so happy.
We're so happy
To be joined by you guys. So if you like the stream, yeah, please feel free to share it and let people know. But thank you so much. We'll see you soon. right. I've been told to buy time. I'm kidding. Yeah, we're going to round 10. So instead of showing you guys undefeated, because you're going to see them, both Lavette and I believe Luca in finals or in day 2 anyway. So we're gonna you can see more of them for sure. But we're gonna show you guys some of the rounds that are on the cusp of making top cut. So if you are in this point in the tournament, round 10, you're at tables like 13 to 9. You know that whether you win or lose this game can drastically affect whether or not you enter top cut. And playing top cut is your chance at winning a whole lot and being able to play against some of the best players in the world.
Yeah, it's almost unbelievable how much these players are playing for at this point, just with the way the One Piece card game has taken off. The pricing is significant. And so these are the stressful moments for these players. When you're just on the cusp, you don't really know if you're going to make day 2. Even if these players win, they might not. It's going to depend on how their opponents do and who they faced and all of the kind of behind-the-scenes technical stuff. But it doesn't matter because you don't know going in, and you have to play to win. And you have to play through the nerves. You have to play through the stress. At this point, these players have lost games, so they have that weighing on them. And just talking to players who are X1, X2, you can hear that right away they're talking about their loss. I should have done this, or this happened. And you can see it starts to weigh on your mental. Like, so you have to cut through, you have to push through and persevere here.
You're like thinking about the math of like, what are breakers? Like, who did I lose to? When did I lose? When is all that happening? And so for these players, it's going to be a lot on the line. And there's a lot to play for. So we're joined by, once again, our friend of ours playing on Mihawk. So playing on the cusp at table 13. So win or lose, this can make a huge difference because that places you in top 32, or it can knock you even out top 64, depending on your breakers. So,
yeah, you really want to win this just to guarantee that top 64, to guarantee that you're walking out of here with a boa. That's still a very nice prize to be leaving with. So yeah, this is a money match. There's money on the line.
Yeah,
there's fancy cards on the line, and that's exactly what we want to see.
Yeah, and it's not going to be an easy matchup for it won't be an easy matchup. It's not going to be an easy matchup for Mihawk because it's going to be against Lucy, which is a tough matchup because power reduction is something that Green really doesn't like.
Yeah.
But yeah, we see Philip dropping the winner Bonnie. Wow, that's a really nice winner Bonnie.
I wonder who won that.
Yes, I do wonder what it is. Wow, where did you guys get these nice cards from? Yeah. But Sabo or Lucy, no joke either, playing that alt-art Rebecca, saying, I see your pretty card, I match you, also a pretty card searcher, and pulling out the stage from the search.
So both players 1-1 in the pretty card battle. That's really the most important minigame to be played on these early turns. And we see just passing it back here. And Philip going to rest it on, search with the Bonnie. What is he looking for here? Maybe a mid-game play?
Yeah.
Just a way to start going wide, flooding the board. Of course, our Lucy is very good at, removing boards and dealing with characters. But Mihawk can also go quite wide. Can throw down a couple bodies. And was that a Law Beppo that I spied?
Law Beppo, yeah. Okay. So not a bad play. I mean, it gets your late game going. So if you get to that point and you're slamming them, you are getting that value down. And a Perona search, so getting a lot of searching done. And the 5K swing also getting taken to. And Tashigi.
Nice. Yeah, so this is great. Just starting to find pieces, right? You're finding your mid-game play. You're finding your late game play. That's what these searchers do.
That's Laboon coming down.
Oh, some protection.
Yeah,
that's great.
So anytime something 7K base power or less is going to be removed, you can instead rest a card. So this is a very good card for this specific matchup. And seeing it and playing it, oh, that's going to be good. So 5 going to the Bonnie, letting it go. So that's 1K counter sage from not having to counter out. Yep. And yeah, I think if you are Lucy, you kind of have to address this Laboon, right?
I think so, yeah.
But you won't be able to do it this turn, but we're seeing...
Just drawing some cards.
Yeah, it's our memento. And drawing 2, trashing 1, then playing a 4-drop from hand. So I'm seeing a Barto, I think, in hand. So that's the thing I think we want to play, but not the thing we want to pitch.
Yeah.
We're also seeing, I think, 3 Sabos actually in hand. And a Roger gets pitched saying, I don't think I need this. And then a 4-drop. Barto playing 3-drop or less event from hand. And it's going to be, ooh, go ahead and use it, Mr. Mr. Luffy. Drawing 2. And also drawing 1 from leader ability. So that hand size is very flush.
Yeah, I'm always amazed with how much Lucy is able to just draw in these early turns. That is what the deck does. It draws a lot of cards. And as you mentioned, finding those Sabos early is both a blessing and a curse. Of course, you need the Sabo, so you're feeling pretty good. But also, you don't want to end up kind of bricking up on Sabos. You need to be able to deal with your opponent's board. You need to draw the events that you compare with your Sabos. And it very much is this process when you're playing Lucy of just finding the right pieces at the right time. But you do draw a lot, and so you will find them eventually with the amount of draws that Lucy has.
Yeah.
And now it's time for Philip to respond with some sort of a mid-game play here. He still has his protection down, so the Laboon is there to keep whatever he plays safe for now. And it is just going to be that secret rare Bonnie coming down, draw 2, trash 1, just allowing Philip to kind of filter his hand a little bit.
No, I think he doesn't get to because he doesn't have enough.
Oh, he doesn't have enough
cards.
rested cards.
Yeah,
You're right.
so
Okay, he's just playing the blocker.
Just to develop it, and
Yep.
then resting the Perona to restand 3 Dawn, resting 1 to drop the stage down,
Yep.
And cycling some more, and then 2 Dawn remaining. So a 6 to lead, knowing that, oh, no, thinking about the math about it, 7 to lead, and I believe, I feel like when you're Lucy, you just feel like, I can take it. You're just like, oh yeah, just give me more cards.
Yeah,
You know,
for
just
sure.
A million cards in hand. But I think he's thinking carefully about this, just in case. Just trying to think, okay, can Mihawk randomly just like drop me down to 0 out of nowhere and put me in a bad spot?
Yeah, and of course that is the luxury of having so many cards in hand. But I think a 7 is fine to take here.
Yep.
As Lucy, you're one of those 4-life leaders that isn't afraid to go down on life early, and that those tend to be the 4-life leaders that we see do well in the One Piece card game.
Yep.
They have a means to survive on low life, whether that be a Sabo blocker, whether that be a way to increase your character's power or your leader's power in some other instances. And so Sabo is certainly able to just hide behind, or Lucy, I should say, is able to hide behind a wall of Sabos.
Who is this?
Who?
Who is this? Sabo? No, that's obviously Lucy.
Clearly.
Clearly.
Yeah. And just looks like a simple 5 coming through.
5 to lead, yep.
Gets
And
taken.
Same thing. If you're Mihawk side, you're like, yep, drop me the card.
I need a card. I need a card.
Give me the card.
I like cards. And what's going to come down here? 6 Dawn to play with. Tapping 4.
For another. Yep.
Okay.
Memento.
Yep. Drawing some more cards. Can play another 4-drop if he has one.
Yeah.
That's a lot of cards in hand.
A lot of cards in hand. I'm seeing like a bunch of Sabos. I'm seeing 2 Berry Berry Pistols, and I'm seeing, I think, a 7-drop event. 2 of them, or 3 of them even.
Yeah.
And we're pitching the Berry Berry Pistols saying, hey, we know the Laboon is there. We're not going to play it. Oh, and we're playing a card that I'm not, I believe that's not Old Mongoose. That is, yeah, and we see the most
spicy tech, the Xinjiao.
the Xinjiao.
Yeah. You may charge one event
Xinjiao,
from your hand to draw 2 cards, and then on KO, your opponent places 1 card from their head at the bottom of their deck. A spicy tech.
Ooh, interesting. So some nice
through.
cycling.
Yeah.
That is actually really good cycling here.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I always love to see players playing with these spicy tech cards that you're just not expecting. It gives you an interesting edge.
Yeah, this
because
is
your opponent's kind of thrown off. Like, wait, I've never practiced against this. How do I play around this card?
This is kind of interesting where this is a lot of card draw where I'm wondering, like, is the plan now to deck out?
Yeah, right. At a certain point, that becomes the win con here.
Yeah.
We do see a 6 swing coming through, just getting taken. Another Rebecca coming down. That'll just allow Crazy Flying to search, find another piece that he needs, and then, of course, that Rebecca can double as a blocker later at the cost of a attached Dawn. Flexible, versatile, and kind of what you want as Lucy. And another reason why you're not afraid to just take life.
Yep.
You've got a lot of blockers.
Yeah. And yeah, we're seeing that attach, and we're seeing the pass here. So I think actually decent starts from both sides. I mean, you get two bodies on both sides, really. If you're on Philip's side, you have developed some bodies that are going to be sticky. You're going into your 7-Dawn turn, so you've denied Sabo or Lucy the ability to drop the 7-drop Sabo on curve.
Yeah.
And now you also have your own play that you can make. So what is going to be the play here? Now, a lot of Mihawks have been letting go of the 7-drop Shanks in return for running more of these bounce laws, just knowing that 7-drop Shanks just dies way too easily against Anil.
Right.
And this
is a great combo. Yeah, gonna bounce a prone to the hand, play the Tashigi. That allows him to rest the Rebecca, and now that's just a free swing.
Yeah.
And it's going to go down because, of course, it has no power. So he can just turn his leader into it if he really wants to. And I really love seeing this kind of addition of the law. It just brings me back to our RG law days. Yep. I love seeing things bounced around. I feel like that to me is the identity I want to see from Green. Bouncing things around, resting them, and that's exactly what we're seeing this turn.
Yeah, there is no law player from that era that I've ever heard say that's not one of their favorite decks, basically.
Yes. Yeah, every time I see that motion, I feel calm. I feel happy.
Like, yes, shambling. This is how One Piece card game should be.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, we need more shambles. That's always going to be in my feedback to ban. I just need more shambles.
Oh yeah, then they'll unban RP law.
Right.
Yeah. That's shambling.
That's not the shambles we're talking about here, okay? That does not count. We see a 7 swing. Looks like it's coming through at leader. Interesting.
Yep, so putting that pressure down, not going to address the Rebecca, probably saying, you know what, you're going to have to overplay it anyway. You're not going to have Dawn to turn them both into blockers.
Yeah.
So what's the point?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, very heads up. Interesting. Okay, so resting the Rebecca but letting it live.
Yeah.
Saying it's I can deal with this.
Yeah.
Not a big problem. I'd rather put the pressure on life. I need to start getting cards out of hand. And again, this is just always how it feels playing against Lucy. I always ask them, like, cards in hand are like 11. Like, wait, how do you, how do I win when you have 11 cards? But the deck also burns through cards as quickly as it uses them. And so that's sort of just the engine and what the deck wants to do is draw cards and pitch them and play them and do all sorts of things with them. So it looks like just a 5-swing clearing that Bonnie Searcher.
Yeah, 2 winner Bonnies in the trash.
Ooh. And what do we have now? I'm imagining we're going to see a Sabo. There we go. Oh. Yep, coming down. That's a 7/9 blocker that will allow him to play one of his big events. And so he's going to drop the Fire Fist that allows him to make Tashigi an insanely low cost, -1 cost. And it's also going to allow him to buff up Lucy, plus 3,000 power, making Lucy a very beefy boy.
Yeah, 8k. And now I see just the 1 Dawn left floating, which you can assign to a Rebecca. That's one of the reasons why you don't clear it, because you kind of like, there's going to be one of them anyway. And so 6 going to the Tashigi, clearing it off the board. And then 8 going to face, and Philip's going to take that one, saying, I'm not going to block that one.
Yeah, always okay to go down to, 2 life. You feel, at this stage in the game, you feel okay about that. You want the cards, you want to see the pieces, and of course, as a green deck, like Mihawk, you kind of want to counter for when your leader's like 7,000 power. Or you want to counter when you've got, blockers that can block and you can counter with. So you're fine to go down here. It's not too big a deal.
And Philip getting blessed by these Perona Searchers. I think they're really key in this matchup because you really want to find your events for this matchup. You want your Lunas, you want your, I know your Strongs, there's Luna.
There you go.
You want to be able to rest these units to turn them sideways and stun them because, you could play Mihawk here, but it's not a great option when another Sabo coming down with another 7-drop event is just going to kill the Mihawk that you turn sideways. So
right.
These events are kind of your best outs, and then spamming these 6-drops is your best out too. So we're seeing just, value.
Yep.
Value.
Yeah, value plays from both sides, really. Like they're both getting the value that they want, and this is a grind. This really is. It's a grindy matchup. Always happy when you see a match like this, and both players are just value, getting cards in hand, building up a board. Here comes a 6,000 power swing. That looked like it was indicated at leader.
Yeah. Yeah, Philip's tempting the Sabo blocker, saying, you know what? You want a Sabo block?
Yeah.
Do you want to block the Sabo? Because then I'll Luna on the spot, and then nothing's going to be able to swing next turn.
Yeah. Here comes another 6 with the Bonnie. And of course, 6 can be an awkward number. Lucy's don't always have enough 2Ks.
7's the lead.
Yeah.
Saying, give me 2 cards, or turn that Sabo sideways and let me Luna it.
Yeah.
Philip just playing really heads up to, he knows this is his tough matchup. He's been practicing it a lot, so he's aware of like, let me force him to make a mistake here.
Right.
Because if this block comes through, that Luna is going to get so much value.
Yeah, and Crazy Flying does know that he has a Luna, so he should be aware and want to play around that. But at the same time, you of course don't want to pitch too many cards either.
Yeah, because that hand size is what?
It's dwindling. It's dwindling.
It's only 7. Like, and for having how many cards you've drawn, like that's we're seeing an event get hovered.
Yeah.
Event. He's saying leader ability. He's gonna pitch an event and a 2K. Is he?
Yeah, just thinking like, what do I need? What do I not need here?
Berry.
Looks like pitching
and 2K. Wow. That's very good if you're. Oh, no! I thought I said pass. Now he's checking trash now for the number of 2Ks.
Yeah. Philip has to be feeling good here. He's got a lot of cards out of hand. He's able to kind of keep developing his board, keep building his board. He's going to get back a bunch of Dawn here that he can leave up for events if he needs. Of course, the Laboon still offering a great deal of protection. And there is. I know you're strong. Freezing 2 of those bodies. And all of a sudden, Lucy really just has, a blocker and a leader swing. And then these blockers that are probably going to end up having to potentially get played over. So not really able to get the maximum value from these Rebeccas quite yet in this game.
Yeah, and this is wow, such a shiny board. This is a very shiny board. Shine of these alt-arts going crazy. But yeah, so if you're on the side of Lucy, you're obviously dropping another 7-drop. But The question is like, you have to overplay your board.
Yeah.
That's not gonna feel good.
Yeah, and there's a few choices. Like, what do you actually overplay here? You probably still might want the Rebecca blockers for later, but you want swings. But then it's like, are they ever not going to be frozen? So these are the kind of the questions that you have to think about here, as crazy flying on this turn. Like, where do I throw down my Sabo?
And if you're Philip, this is actually a really scary board. Like you can't tell, but this is 4 3 6Ks and a 7K swing.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's actually really
and as we
hard to
saw
get
last turn, that demanded so many cards to deal with, and you only have so many 2Ks to get out of these 6 swings as well. And eventually you're pitching 2 events, or you're pitching an event and a 1K, and once that happens, you know.
Yeah, I think if Lucy had not seen the stage, this game would have been over. That stage has been saving him in terms of like 2K usage. So, and we're seeing a 2K get exhausted here actually. Just search.
Yep.
Interesting. He's looking for something. So I think I already see a Sabo and 7-drop event hand. So he's looking for maybe an out, or maybe he's looking for something else.
Yeah, or maybe thinking ahead to next turn. Kind of interesting.
Oh.
Yeah, I wonder what he's searching for here. I mean, he could be thinking, I didn't see the double attack event. Maybe he wants to do some sort of a Hail Mary.
And then go for double attack? Yeah.
Yeah, double attack play here. I mean, that wouldn't be terrible because you're still hiding behind these 2 big blockers. Okay. And there goes the Viola to play out the Sabo, and now he can, for free, play another Fire Fist. And so we're just kind of seeing a repeat of last turn. This is very common for this deck. And this is literally like, we've seen the same turn twice in a row, essentially. We saw Law into Tashigi into Sabo Fire Fist, and it's just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah. And AK is a leader too, so he has to figure out how he's going to... But now he has to figure out how he's going to clear this... because I think you do. I think you swing.
Yeah, I think you do. Yeah.
You don't want to keep your leader swing. You don't want to turn one of these Sabos sideways. Like,
I think it's fine to swing a Rebecca here because A, your board is too full. B, again, Philip would have to commit a swing here. Again, it's still going to act as a blocker if something gets turned into it, and he doesn't want to turn the Laboon into it. So I don't hate it. The question is, again, does Philip want to offer up 2? Okay, he's going to put a Dawn to just guarantee it. Yeah.
Yep.
I think that's a great play.
That's
I like
fine,
it.
yeah.
Getting some alternate uses from those Rebeccas other than blockers. Turns out they can do more. Opting to go for board as well, 8 into 6.
Yeah.
I have a feeling Philip might want to defend this here. Again, you don't want to lose your entire board. You want to have more swings than the Lucy has blockers.
Laboon and 1K Kick Killer, and then that's good. What's good here now? Like, I believe that's all the threat coming through, other than the 9K swing that you know that Lucy can send here. But that's now something that's guaranteed going to get affected by Luna.
Yeah.
9. Yep.
He does throw it. Yep. Yeah.
And that's exactly what you want if you're Philip. You're like, you know what? Yep. One of them is for sure going to get hit by this Luna now. So if I can just rest the other one, oh, it's going to be great.
Yeah.
And we know there's a 10-drop in hand actually.
Yeah. Yeah.
We know that it's there.
Swinging the Sabo here, there's costs and benefits, right? You do clear the board, but what, at what cost, just like you're saying. And so there's the Law Beppo right away, making Mihawk a 7,000 power leader and freezing one of the Sabos. So now, as you can see, both Sabos are sideways, Barto's sideways, Rebecca's sideways, and we start with a 6.
Yeah, I'm sorry. What do blockers do? I didn't realize they attacked so much.
Right, yeah. We're seeing a lot of blockers attacking, which again, is always the sign of a good player as well. I think when you're starting off in One Piece, you start to think of blockers as like something that you must only block with. But as you learn more about the game, you realize blockers can threat. This Rebecca 0 cost just cleared it to Shigi. And let's see, gonna block the 7K swing
and then
from the
still
Mihawk.
A 6K swing that can come through on the flip side, and I think it's gonna go through.
Yep, another 6K swing.
2 events that have to be given up here to get through it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't think I see... Yeah, it's a brick and I think a Newgate brick.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all bricks and events, so it's
interesting.
2 events.
I remember he did play the Viola, knowing that, he was going to have a bunch of 6s coming last turn. So this was a choice to sort of, not have this 2K in this situation and to dig instead for another event. And sort of getting punished here.
Yeah. Yeah, Philip playing very sharp with trying to check the right numbers here and playing aggressive with the blockers the right way. And I think we see the hover on the 2 cards that he's thinking of giving up here. And we know that Luna's coming down at the end of the turn.
Wow.
He's asking cards in hand.
And if he ends up pitching one of the cards he took from Viola, that that's kind of neg, right?
Yeah.
Like it would have been better to just pitch the Viola here. So not finding exactly what he wants here, our Lucy player.
Yeah, and I mean, no matter what you play next turn too, it's not going to feel great because I see the new gate. You play the new gate, it's potentially get rested too.
Yeah.
Oof. Oh, and it's going to be a take.
Oh.
So then a rest for leader ability, and I think we're going to see the Lunar just come down.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's fine. I think I might have done the same thing in his situation, because once you show that you don't have the 2Ks, that information, like Philip would just smell blood immediately for next turn and know what numbers to swing. This way you kind of hide that. And so I think it's completely fine to not pitch 2 cards here and to just say, I'm going to take the life and I'll try and stabilize next turn behind my potentially another blocker.
Yeah, and we're seeing we just saw a brick drawn off the top, so we have a Rebecca in hand. It's the 1K counter, but everything else is a brick. But we can't pitch to the stage, so I don't know. Is it going to be a big body this turn? Because I think if Philip has DMG, I think
it could be.
I think the new gate might be the losing line if DMG exists.
Yeah. I mean, Philip is certainly representing a lethal board here. I mean, there's no two ways about it. And so it's going to come down to whether our Lucy player can maybe clear something here and get a blocker.
Through combat, unfortunately.
Yeah,
because
clear through
Laboon's
combat.
there.
Yeah. No, totally. He might have to swing like 8 into 6. I mean, it's just, it doesn't feel great.
Yeah, we see Lucy on the hovering that 7-drop Sabo.
Yeah. I mean, I imagine he'll play it here. I'm not sure what else you could do. The question is, does he have something to pair with it?
I think I see.
I mean, he has the Fire Fist, right? So he could do another Lucy Fire Fist turn and just clear a character. Yeah. I mean, that's.
I also think I see
Sabo Fire Fist,
Watch Me Ace. So
you
could -3 on the La Beppo and clear it, but like that's you're giving up 3 cards to do that.
Yeah.
You'd actually be giving up. Actually, no, you'd be giving up a total of 4 cards actually.
Yeah.
Because you're counting the event itself.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's the play, so we're just gonna go with the natural cast of the event.
There we go. Yeah.
+3 to leader and -8. He's choosing what thing he wants. He likes the least.
Yes. I mean, I think you're going to want to go for Bonnie here. Oh, okay. We're seeing a different line.
Yep, because the -8 is persistent. So I guess he has a plan around that. Or if he has the 2-cost Fire Fist, maybe he's thinking of KOing it.
Yeah.
But I don't think I see the 2-cost Fire Fist. So
maybe just trying to reduce the chance that he gets lethal. I mean, that's a huge body. That makes the numbers really, really awkward. If if your Sabo gets rested, you might just die. So I like that actually. That's really good. That's a very heads-up play. And then buffing the leader. Now the leader can of course go 8 to 6. Philip just lets it go.
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm Lucy, I might not want to see that. I think the fact that Philip wasn't even thinking about saving that maybe suggests that he has another play for next turn, or that he just couldn't.
Yeah. Oh, and we see Watch Me Ace, a Rebecca, and something else on the search. Yeah, this is getting really tense now because not many cards in hand for either player. But I think if Philip just sees one more Luna here, I think he can kind of just draw out the game until he just wins definitively.
Yeah, I'm trying to spy his hand. I don't think I see another Luna though.
Yeah, I see a Perona. I guess he brought it back to hand. He can search with it again.
Yeah,
so he could dig for a miracle card.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we saw the Rebecca get taken here.
Yeah.
And then we dawned 1 to the Rekka. So there are 2 blockers on the other side here. One thing nice about here is like the Law Beppo made it so that you couldn't actually swing. Because 7K leader is hard to go into.
Yeah.
Now they're both checking each other's trash. They're like, okay, we're both trying to see what the other person has used. We're trying to figure out how likely are we to win. It's these tense games that you don't want to lose because you didn't pick up the information that was important.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And I think the question here really is, can Philip freeze this board again? Because if all of these Sabos become active, I don't know if you're ever breaking through again.
Yeah.
And so he needs to find a way to sort of deal. Okay, he's going to search, and we know that he also has the Perona, so just going to dig and dig and dig.
Is there? I know you're strong.
Okay, finding
Stun Bonnie's not
stun
terrible.
Bonnie. Yeah,
Stun Bonnie's not terrible.
Also not ideal. I think we might see another search come through here.
Perona.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we're seeing a lot of cards. I see a Rashomon. This feels like one of those moments where, heart of the cards. Like, does your deck give you the card that you need here? Do you find it?
I see a Rashomon.
Okay, just thinking.
I think I also see a DMG too. Like,
Okay,
I'm
okay.
not sure if the DMG is there, but I feel like
Okay.
no, it's bounce law. that he
Bounce
thinks.
law. Okay.
I guess he's
Yeah.
kind of just realizing. Okay, no, I just need
Yeah,
this to
so
go another
that-
turn. I need
yeah.
I need one more turn.
Yeah. I
And
need
he also
to-
can drop this to replay the Prona.
Yeah.
As well.
And to look again.
to
Yeah,
look
I
one
think
more
that's got to be the play. Very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just keep looking. Keep looking.
Oh, no,
Oh,
stun?
okay. He can still.
Stun?
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe
so
he
stun.
already has like I know you're strong in hand or something.
Yeah, he might. Yeah.
And then he can just kind of keep this board the way it is.
Interesting.
We don't know. I can't tell if he has Luna in hand. If
Yeah.
he does, I think he's good. If he has it.
Yeah.
He's checking what's in hand.
Very interesting. He can still, of course, play the
Ooh,
Perona
he's
if he
thinking
wants
about
to.
whether he keeps the Laboon in play, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, at this stage, you have seen so many Fire Fists. I mean, there's an argument, certainly.
Because, yeah, I think he's like, how many Berry Pistols are in trash? Because I
Yeah.
don't want to get Berry Pistol, but also, I think I can't keep this Laboon here any longer. I need
Yeah.
I need to dig one deeper.
Yeah, yeah.
And he wants to keep all the bodies that can swing, obviously.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, and this is quite a lot of searching. And I mean,
Pitching
there's the
that
f-
to
yeah, on the-
leader, but he's not
yeah.
using the stage. Okay.
Yeah.
He's going to play it.
Yeah.
All right.
Digging again. Now 15 cards deep.
I know you're strong. There we go.
There's exactly what he was looking for.
Yeah. And now he has to think, like, is he going to swing the 6Ks here?
Yes.
Well,
Yeah.
the 1 6K.
Yeah. Wow.
Like,
I
can
mean,
he lose? I
yeah,
don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean,
he's at 2 life. He's at 2 life, actually.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
realizing.
No, he's certainly not going to die here. The question is, can he win, or can he put himself into
Yeah.
a position
No, he's
where he
swinging the
can
6.
win?
He says, I
Yeah.
want you to actually turn the Sabo sideways. I want you to
Yeah.
be forced to turn it sideways.
Yeah.
Because he knows he knows
Yeah.
when it won't turn the Sabo sideways.
Yes,
the moment
he
it does,
cannot turn. I would go so far as to say
it's going to sleep forever.
Yes.
It's going for a very long nap.
Yeah. When my opponent just went 15 cards deep looking for something to freeze my rested Sabo,
Yeah.
the thing I should not do is rest my Sabo.
Yeah.
I think that's probably what's going through Crazy Flying's
Yeah.
mind here. But as we know, he's a little light on 2Ks right now, so these 6 swings are awkward.
And that draw
Yeah.
event's gone.
Yeah.
Freestanding 3. He's going to rest it too.
Yeah.
Rest it, stun these two. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. And then he's passing there. So,
wow.
yeah, the law, not a blocker. So, but even then, there's not enough swings, I think, to represent lethal here.
Yeah. Yeah, so the question is, again, now, it's just this back and forth. Like, can Lucy stabilize in this situation?
Yeah. And this is such an interesting point in the game because I think if you're on the flip side, you want DMG to finish. I think DMG, you cinch the game.
Yeah.
You've gone through your deck a lot, so you kind of know where it is in the deck now at this point.
Yeah.
And if you're on Lucy's side, you're trying to be like, okay, I think if I just live one turn and get to restand my units, I think I'll live. But
Yeah.
that's a 11k La Beppo.
Yeah, yeah. The good news is Laboon is gone, so you can at least start to interact with the Mihawk's board here. But is it too little, too late?
Yeah, I think he pitched all the Berry Pistols.
Yeah.
Like, well, Laboon's
Yeah,
in
what's-
play. What's the point?
yeah,
And now you're like, well, now
I wish I had a Berry Pistol.
Oh.
Yeah. Looking at 10 Dawn. Do we see a Newgate? Nope. Looking to maybe allocate a Dawn. Just thinking here.
Newgate's not terrible because you can assign the 2 Dawn to the Rebecca to make it so it's a blocker.
Yeah.
And then swing 7. And then, you still have a blocker. That Newgate is very invulnerable to being stunned, but I don't think he has enough cards to live.
Yeah, I mean, I guess one factor that might lean you towards the Newgate is that you might be able to draw a 2K and pitch something that's not a 2K. But gonna dig.
Yep,
Okay,
yep.
play a Rebecca again. That dual purpose. She can double as a blocker.
Yeah, I see a Viola on the search, and I think I saw an event too. I think a Viola was in there.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot what else. I was trying to see what it was. A Viola, a Barto, which I don't think you can take. Like, that's not going to be good. And then, just go ahead and use a Mr. Luffy.
Yeah.
So...
That will allow him to draw some cards if he wants to.
Rest 4, or rest 3.
Yeah.
Draw 2, and then he can trigger Leader Buddy.
There is a
to draw one more.
Bari pistol there. And look at that, just like that, hand replenished.
Yeah.
But again,
that's all 5 Dawn though. You got to use all 5 if you want to use the Berry Pistol.
Yeah, yeah, and
or,
again,
5 of 6. Never
yeah,
mind.
yeah. But that feels costly at the at this moment. Certainly, gonna just dig some more.
What is he looking for?
Could just be
characters
counter.
only, so he's just looking for, to get
Yeah,
counter.
yeah, just saying, I need to survive. I really need to survive. I need to survive until my board is no longer frozen. Yeah. Okay, looks like...
So Berry Bristle's off the
Yep.
table here. 6 to something. 6
Too
to
slow.
Bonnie.
6 to 6. Oh, I mean...
Yeah, you want this attacker.
Yeah.
This attacker is going to ask
Yeah,
for a lot of cards.
this is
here.
the quickest 1K.
Yeah, but if you're, I mean, if you're on Lucy's side, you've got those two, we see Watch Me aces in hand, so you've got like -2, -3s.
Yes,
So
yeah, and
you
I think-
actually have counter power as long as you lead the Dawn up.
Yeah, yeah. We can see Philip just thinking here, is there a way for him to maybe minus this in some way and interact with it again this turn? Maybe doesn't want to pitch the card that is being asked here. Seems to be a bit of a dilemma. He's certainly thinking it through.
And he's probably also thinking like, oh, am I going to overplay my board anyway?
Right, yes.
Well,
Yeah,
obviously
how
you don't
long-
play the prone instead, but
Yeah.
maybe he's like, it's going to, and he's giving that to save it. Probably
Okay.
one of the few cards he has that can counter up for characters, because not all of Mihawk's counter events can protect characters.
Right. So getting that out of the
Wow,
way
but
now.
look at we see the army just standing up, getting ready to march.
Yeah, seriously. This is a green army against a wall of Rebecca's.
Yeah.
And we can see that Philip's just going to have to take his time here and think. We are getting down to just a minute left.
Before overtime?
This game could go the distance in overtime. Because we still have a few turns left, I think.
Yeah.
So the question becomes, how do I allocate my Dawn? Can I live for another turn in this situation? Do I have to go for lethal this turn? Can I dig for something that might help me rest these blockers? These are all the sorts of things that Philip has to think about here in the context of the cards that he has in his hand. And he's made a decision. He is going to play the Perona.
All right. Oh. So neither of these Rebeccas can block now.
Yes.
Oh, and
okay, here we go. 7
7
coming
lead.
through. Going to be 1 Dawn tapped. Yep, there's the first event used. And just thinking now, do I go 7 with lead? Do I go 5 with lead? It's going to be a 7.
7 to lead. So
7, yep.
And because it's 7 to lead with his leader, he cannot use the event to get out. It has to be because the event only affects characters. It does not affect leaders. So
right.
I mean, if you you can't block here. You can only block with Sabo, but then you're running the risk of what's in hand.
Yeah, yeah.
What is in that hand?
Yeah, but Philip does appear committed here. I mean, he's used up most of his Dawn, so I think our Lucy player can plan accordingly. Yep, and there's 2 events pitched. Okay, some Dawn getting restood. Using the Mihawk leader effect, resting the stage. We have 3 swings left, 1 blocker, 1 life.
Oh, and going into the Sabo and saying, I'm just going to clear a Sabo, and I don't think you can win the game, actually.
Wow.
Wow.
Pivoting to board here.
Yeah, and
that's crazy.
He's saying, no, I think I'm fine.
Yeah,
I think I am fine.
But of course, we are in overtime.
Yeah.
This is turning into a crazy match. It goes back to our Lucy player. He still has 2 Sabos on board. There is a blocker for Mihawk as well, and it may matter. This is now going to be turn 1, and there are only 3 minutes remaining in this game. I do believe Mihawk would win in terms of deck count. So if they are on equal life, I would assume the Lucy player has seen more of his deck.
Yeah.
And that actually does become what you have to play for in this situation.
Yeah, 3 minutes left on the clock, so this Lucy player has got to move fast.
Yeah, this is a very stressful situation. A lot on the line.
We know Roger's not an option. We know Roger's not a thing that exists. We also know he's not at 0, neither is Philip. I think that early pitch of the Roger has drastically skewed this game. The fact that that's not even the thought here. And we see 10-drop Newgate comes in and saying...
Okay. This will allow our Lucy player to put on a little bit of pressure and to kind of set up his hand in the right way. But this is still really, really awkward. He needs to start busting down this life.
Yeah. Because I think if it goes breakers, he's not going to have enough cards left in deck.
Yeah. So he will get 1 more turn after this to finish and close out the game. However, there are only 2 minutes and 30 seconds left, and he is going for
7 into the Bonnie. He's trying to reduce the number of attacks.
Oh.
Oh, 2K.
Yeah,
Okay, so
I think that's totally right. I mean, you
just get the extra swing.
You get the extra swing, and you'd actually you want that. You don't want him swinging at your life. You don't want to have to give a 2-1 because you need to protect. You may end up having to protect your life.
Okay, 2 minutes left on the clock. Okay. Philip's turn. He has priority here. He can swing. There are 1, 2, 3, 4 blockers on the other side. There's 1 life, and I believe there's about 4 to 5 cards in hand. 5 cards in hand. 1 is a Watch Me Ace.
This is
7 to lead.
This is crazy.
And there's no Dawn Up for the event.
Yeah, no Dawn Up. I don't think Lucy can die here, but I don't know if he can also break the life here. He will probably have to go to 0, but this is I would not want to be in this position with a minute 40 on the clock. This is very stressful. You have to make these decisions fast.
Pitching event for 2K and then pitching 1 event for leader ability. Okay, next. There are still multiple 6 swings coming through.
Yeah.
We're seeing a 9 come through with the Perona. So saying, hey, you know what? You're gonna block. You're gonna have to give me. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I think that's a great block here. Just getting the
there
value
a
from
TMG
that
in hand?
Newgate.
I think I see. No.
Oh,
the play is
play
anti-block. No, stun.
Free. Oh.
And see, Philip here's still actually playing as if the game doesn't, as if overtime is. I'm just gonna play as if.
Yeah.
As if there was more turns. I'm going to stun things. I'm not going to try to win this game this way. No. This is what I would do if we had more turns still. 8.
Yeah.
8 to lead. 9 to lead, actually. Block comes through.
Yeah.
11 to lead. Blocks comes through.
This is,
47 seconds left on the clock, and we still haven't used the leader ability yet, right? We haven't restood the 3 Dawn, I believe.
Wow.
Oh, no.
I think he's thinking how to respond now to the Law and Beppo. I think he has to block and counter here. He can't afford to just lose the attacker. And he also can't afford to take the life.
Oh.
And there's only 25 seconds remaining. He needs to make a decision now because he's going to run out of time.
2-2.
Yeah.
Block 2-2.
And wow, this is crazy. He reset his Dawn.
And then pass.
You have to play fast here. You have to play fast. You have 13 seconds. You have to do your swings right now.
Swings, yeah. And even then, I think there's not enough. There's not enough swings. There's actually just not enough swings.
Nope.
11 lead. Take.
Yeah.
4. Yeah, no, you just block both. Time around. All right. We will go.
Wow.
Give us a moment. We will be going to judges. We will figure out what's going on.
Yes.
But regardless of the state here, I believe Philip actually has it on the crackback as well. So let's try to let's do while the judges go resolve this situation. Let's think about what's going to happen on the crackback. So in this next attack, Philip has 2 4Ks in hand. So at 11, he could take, or he could have. Looks
like he had
blocked and double 2. He could have.
He has 2 2Ks as well.
So he can't block and double 2K. So he would either block here, or he would take it.
Yeah.
But on the crackback, there's only 1 blocker to worry about.
Right.
So he would just go 6, 11. Yeah. So he has a 6, 11, and another 6. Yeah. Between 3 swings and 2 life, he has it. Yeah. On the crackback, he would have had it.
Wow. I have to say, I forgot to pass there. I was holding my breath in those last 20 seconds. I was just watching. Oh my goodness!
Holy! That was.
My heart. Those moments, like when you've you've only got 20 seconds left to do your turn. It's just. I have to take a moment here. Deep breathing. That was stressful.
It's got, one of the interesting things is I do a lot of boxing and stuff like that, but like the last minutes of the round oftentimes aren't that exciting because both players are like, we kind of know what's going to happen now. Which is it's going to go to scorecards, it's going to go to time. But the last minute of these games is like, whole time you're wondering what's going to still happen, how many swings are still left. And actually big ups to both players. Both players weren't playing towards breakers. They were still playing as if the game would keep going on. The stunning of the Newgate is because I don't want it to attack me next turn, and I want it to be nulled from the thing. If Phil was trying to just go for breakers, he would just swung at life everything. And just basically play time. But no, he was still stunning the board. He was still doing that stuff. Same with the Lucy player. He was still going for clears, still thinking very thoughtfully. So both players just playing extremely well. And an exciting match. So I'm excited to figure out if and who will make it to the top 32 top cuts. So Philip, whether or not their breakers are good enough to make it through, and also still hoping that the Lucy player still gets his top 64. Really hopeful with those things right now. But amazing game. But that wraps up our day 1.
Yeah, I can't believe it. it's gone by in a second. These have been some really, really fun matches today. I mean, we're late in the meta. Everyone's had time to practice their decks. Everyone knows their matchups. Everyone's prepared. And it's a different kind of event compared to the regionals a few weeks ago, where everyone's sort of just kind of figuring things out. Maybe it was their first regional on a deck, and the feeling is different, the flavor is different, but the pricing is the same. And of course, everyone wants to make that day 2 and make it towards a serial.
And everyone's got that tension. Everyone's got that feeling. But such great energy. I'm hearing people celebrating, and us all around. I think all through the venue, we're hearing people talk about my breakers. I won my last one, or like I'm actually hearing roaring from the inside about people thinking, oh, I think I made it. I think I made it. So you're gonna hear probably a lot. If you're at the venue, you probably hear a lot more roaring for the next little bit.
Yes.
But no, honestly, guys, thank you so much also for being with us here today for this tournament and watching this whole thing. We really cannot also do this without you two, the viewer, who makes this worthwhile. Like, we love giving you this gift of One Piece card game, which is a gift to us too. Like, if in case you can't tell, I'm having a blast watching all these games, alongside Koi and Patrick as well. So we really appreciate you being here and all that you do on your side also to make this happen as well.
Yeah.
Any thoughts, Patrick?
No, I mean, I'm just excited for day 2 and happy to be here. It's been so much fun watching these games. We love One Piece. Everybody here loves One Piece. Yep. This is a passion project. After the game, we're talking about the game. We're screaming. We're going crazy. I mean, we love this card game, and we love being here with all of you to watch these fire matches.
Yes, so just so you guys know what's coming up, and just to wrap up our broadcast a little bit, we will be back with day 2 tomorrow. I believe first round will start 11 a.m. We said 10, but there's a player meeting at 10, and at which point I believe round 1 of Top Cut will happen around 11 a.m. There'll be 5 rounds of it. Please come back and tune in. We'll also try to show the finals of the Treasure Cup on day 2 as well. So lots of fun action. Please come back soon. And if you love this broadcast, if you like watching One Piece card game, please send feedback to Banda. Let people know that you love seeing this. Let them know that you love watching this and you want to see more of it all the time. We'll have hand cams tomorrow. Things you love about our broadcast, things you don't like so much, let them know, because all of it will help us keep doing this for you. I know some people think that we are like heavily sponsored and paid by Banda. We're not, but actually a lot of what you see in front of you, myself, Patrick, Koi, Kobe, Victor, everyone who's helping out behind the scenes, is actually all us just volunteering our time and efforts. We are paid kind of like a minimum to be here and do this stuff, but a lot of these headphones, all the stuff is coming from us, and us just wanting to show you guys this amazing thing. So if you love it, if you want to see more of it, you want to support it, send that feedback to Ben. I tell them we love watching regionals and we can't get enough. Let them know, and that way we can keep bringing you all this beautiful content. Maybe to a point where every month, every week, who knows? One Piece every day, 24/7,
like
365. But yeah. Once again, though, guys, thank you so much. And as a last shout out, I want to give a shout out to 401 Games for such a wonderful tournament. It's a capped out tournament, a capped out Treasure Cup tomorrow. It is such great energy in here, such great vibes. Shout out to our judges. In case you didn't know, today we had a total of 6 floor judges and 3 head judges, manning 1,024 players plus, meaning we were understaffed by about 9 judges. So if you are a certified judge and you want to help out with these events, please let the TOs know, because we would love to have more Canadian judges help out for these events, because it's the only way these events fire. So please and thank you for all of you do, all the things that you do as our viewers, and anything you can do to support if you would like to. We would love that as well. But with that, I wish you all a good night and have a wonderful rest of the evening, and see you tomorrow bright and early